All right, good morning. We have 1 minute left. 1 minute. All right, blue team ready, white team ready.
Aber heute Verteidiger, oder?
of bounds. Blue free throw, out of bounds. Blue free throw.
Oh my God. And there it is. Champions Cup 2025, second day. We are here with DOC Krefeld in blue against UNSW Wales from Australia. Already exciting starting phase here. First big scoring chance from Manuel Gassner, number 77, with an arm in the basket. Now we see here Philip Reisig in a team play with the block of Krefeld. David Kreisig, number 2. Yannick Pieper. Lukas Meskis, number 9. And we see Krefeld here in the offense. Number 4, Paul Werner. Going into the defender. There's the option. Philip Reisig, Yannick Pieper here below that. But also the Aussies here doing a great job in the defense. Another attack back. Paul Werner, blind pass on the other side here. And this is a 1-against-1 situation. But Brian from the Aussies here, the goalkeeper. I would say second spotlight. He's defending here. If I remember correctly, he was also in a 1-1 fight against Manuel Gassner when he put his arm into the basket to score. So far, 5 minutes already played here in the first half. It's the first game of the day and the first quarterfinal. And again, Yannick Pieper here, blind pass, right side. Geram here on the left-hand side here. Okay, with the block, turning around, trying to find another pass station. Interfere here. And he goes down. Yannick Pieper on the left-hand side. He sees, he attacks with the chance to score here. But again, defended.
Roughing.
And roughing calling here from the referees. And I need to go on the right, like number 15 is Nicolas Kumbis. He was already defending here two important situations, and we can see a timeout here from the white team, or as spotted here correctly, the bright team. Here again as Paul Werner here with the chance and the pass to Lukas Meskis. Another highlight we saw before here. Here Yannick Pieper with the attack. Left-hand side. And also in the very beginning we saw Manuel Gassner with his arm in the basket against Kümbis, who defended it. Number 15 here in the screen on the bottom line. The timeout is taken by the white team. Each team, one timeout per game. You can also see here number 3, Aaron Wessendorf, originally a German, but he now living in Australia and made it into the teams on the squad, playing here Champions Cup 2025. We can also see the referees here. Communication, discussion a bit about what's going on here. Getting in line.
All right, we have a white free throw.
We have a white free throw. Free throw for the white team, or also yellow team. The Wales from Australia. And here we go. Free throw. Surface scrum, a bit fighting back and forth, and then blue team Krefeld here in ball possession. Paul Werner, Philipp Kreisig. Oh no, this is Yannick Graf. And Yannick Pieper here with the chance to execute. Yeah, and he does it! Sebastian was trying to keep his team in the game, but it was here a very quick execution. Yannick Pieper here against Sebastian Geraldo. 1-0 for Krefeld. And not sure, because finally also Philipp Kreis supported to pull the ball in the basket. So it was a kind of a team effort here. But this now the lead for DOC Krefeld, after we've seen a couple of opportunities already. Big highlight, Manuel Gassner in minute 3. And let's see what the Wales can do here. It is a quarterfinal. Whoever's gonna lose this game is not able to win this tournament anymore. Quarterfinals. Best you can achieve afterwards will be place number 5. And Krefeld pushing again. We can see Manuel Gassner here, number 77, starting a block. David Kreisig, number 2, passing. And the ball is rolling here. Martin Meskis. Martin Meskis again, going into the defender. Waiting for the pass option. Interfered here. Intense game. And we can see Aussie's player here fighting. Solid defense here. Martin Meskis heavily attacked, passing the ball. Manuel Gassner. Martin Meskis. And you can see Esteban, the forward here, trying to stop and get the ball, but the ball is rolling inside. Manuel Gassner here, attack from above. Sebastian Vasquez Geraldo again here is challenged on the basket, but this time defending well. Oh, and this is another goal execution here.
Goal. Blue number 20.
Manicon
Number 20.
Emano was not very well positioned. He tried to stop Philip Kreisig with his feet, and you can see it here in the replay. He attacked him, grabbed the leg, pulled the ball in. And so we saw around 5, 6, 7 seconds before the end of the first half, the second goal for Krefeld. 2-0 lead, halftime break. Here you can see Paul Winne with the pass to Lucas Meskes. Very well execution here. Another highlight here, Yannick Pieper then with the chance to score. But well defended here. And then finally, goal replay here. Yannick Pieper first against Sebastian, supported by Philip Kreisig. And later, you can see it here, 52, Manicon not able to defend the attack. Philip Kreisig with goal number 2. Also to highlight our referees of the day, of the game, deck referee Peter from Sweden, and underwater we can say Horus from Colombia, as well as Julia from Austria. Some changes from the teams. It's 2-0 for Krefeld. And let's see what the second half may gonna bring. We will be here back in a minute. So we can see here some changes. You can see it, Allen out, therefore Kayan in. Also Philip Lars, number 95, out, and Sascha Bogisch in for Krefeld. On the other side we can see Robert with number 9 and number 22 in, and therefore players out here are 89, Carlos and Andres. 2 changes for each team. 20 seconds left here for the second half. You can see both teams getting ready. Now we can see on top of the screen the OT Krefeld in blue, and the yellow guys here, the Wales from Australia. Also a nice view here outside of the basket, and we're getting ready. Second half. Oh, that was kind of false start maybe. Yeah, I see referees are giving a call. False start. I saw it. This is crazy. You need to wait for the horn. So there will be free throw for Krefeld. Of course. Quite intense. You see how the electricity, the intensity is in the water. Everyone here is full enthusiastic. Can't wait to start to unload the energy. And it is. Krefeld now in ball possession after free throw. And we can see here in the offense, Paul Werner, number 4. Yannick Pieper, Philip Kreisig. Ball is rolling. And we can see here number 2, David Kreisig, getting in position. Now starting to make a block. But here you can say Aaron Wesendorf, number 3 here in the defense. Getting in between. Number 28 on the basket, Sebastian. Trying to get here in between, and the goalkeeper, 24, Oscar Garcia. Number 8, Yannick Graf in blue. Attack, Philip Kreisig passing back. Yeah, Aaron in the fight with Philip Kreisig. Also the surface, back and forth, Yannick Graf here now with the attack. But well defended here by Sebastian, who saw that he wanted to get his arm under his neck and stop these. Still rolling, Yannick Pieper. Again, Yannick Pieper. Number 7, Martin Meskis. You can see Garam here with the number 2 in a single combat with the defender. Oh, he gets the ball, waiting for a pass option, finding. Oh no, here's Garam number 10 with a passing. The defender is lifted up. Garam here, number 10, making the way, passing to Martin Meskis. Back and forth pass, back to Garam. He's now attacking from the left-hand side. Defended, we can see Estevan, number 53, sitting in between. The next forward here, the Aussies, heavily attacking, investing into the forward actions to get in ball possession, making it difficult for Krefeld to outplay their game idea, their tactics. Number 19, Adam in the defense. Garam here in ball possession blue, attacking. Stopped. We saw Luke Saho, number 22 here. And you see the scrum on the surface. 2 yellow caps, 3 blue caps, fighting for the ball. It's in the clinch. 53 Estriven in the middle, physically fighting for the ball. And the horn, referee's call, might be delaying the game or stopping the game. Nothing going on here. So they're giving a free throw. Julia, the underwater referee, giving a blue free throw here. Free throw against the Wales. 2-0 lead. 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in this game. Oh, well executed here. Pass received by Kayan. Passed the ball immediately back. They tried to give him a certain spotlight here. Sasha Bogic, number 5. He was substituted. Fresh player in the water. Now here. Geram, number 10. Philip Kreisig, the captain. 20 waiting here. Passing. Yannick Graf. Passing back and forth. Attack from the left side. Heavily done. Brought to the surface. Brought down. Manuel Gassner was it here. And here Paul Werner waiting for a back pass here to Lukas Meskis. Philip Kreisig waiting in the front. Intercepted the ball. And so it is back and forth again. 4 minutes 30 left. And Krefeld here pushing, attacking, keeping the pressure up. They want to score another time. Still hungry, Philip Kreisig. In the fight with Luke Zhao, 22 from Aussies. Attack from above, Manuel Gassner here. 1 against 1, ball down. Yes, Treven, again. He had a great eye and a big fast swimming here. 1 against 1, this is a chance. Sasha, number 5 here, the goalkeeper of Krefeld, is stopping. And here's holding against Krefeld. The first very, very nice situation here. Esteban here Esteban Andres Vivas, number 53, swimming all the way, end to end, from his basket. First he was stealing the ball and swimming all the way, but Sascha Bogisch from Greyfeld stopped him last minute at the goal line. And so it is still the 2-0 on the scoreboard. Now the Wales here in attack mode. Martin Meskes here, getting the ball. Yannick Pieper breaking through midfield. Another option. Attack. Sascha Bogisch heavily attacking David Kreisig. Yannick Pieper. And back pass here. Bam, attack from the side, Max Keiten. No chance to score, but a great opportunity. He had the spotlight. Couldn't use it. Söderschwi Gonzalo swimming there. But the ball, he passed himself forwards, but a bit too far. Referees was giving advantage, and at the end he was not able to catch the ball in time. David Kreisig here, losing the ball. In a 1-1 fight. And again here, Esteban, and lost. You see, it's a kind of a back and forth. The players are often alone in the fight with 2-3 up. Oh, this is a great chance. Manuel Gassner here on the right-hand side here, attacking from the bottom, but stopped here by Gonzalo. Oh, and in the second wave in. It is in.
Goal.
You saw they stopped the attack here. You can see Gonzalez, and then Manuel Gassner still cleared the ball out of the scrum. You saw it already, like he was winning the ball and there was no goalkeeper. And so it is Manuel Gassner, 3-0 here. Well done, well executed. So he was attacking, stopped by Gonzalo in a scrum. He could clear the scrum, win the ball out of it, and throw it himself in the basket. 3-0. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. And as I remember, game 28, it's the first game of the day. We're Champions Cup
1 minute remaining.
2025 in the second day. This is the quarterfinal in the mixed competition. The UC Krefeld landed first in the group, and UNSW Wales second. With this result and 40 seconds on the clock, the UC Krefeld will make their way. Oh, there's another. Geram is stopping his player. I guess Yannick Pieper or Max Keiten had the chance here to score, and Geram, he was stealing the goalkeeper position, but also almost stopping his own player from scoring. I mean, great idea, but the way was free. And so it is still the 3-0 scoreboard with 5 seconds left. Pass, attack, and the end. Great game, intense fight. Congrats to both teams. Here we can see some highlights. Paul Winne here with one of the attacks defended by Nicolas. And then Yannick Pieper here with a great execution. The highlight of Manuel Gassner we couldn't see here. He was also with his arm in the basket with a great chance to score. This is now here the final goal here together, Yannick Pieper and Philipp Kreisig as a team. And another one here, 2-1, Philipp Kreisig by his own. Not so well defended by Mannequin. And then second half, replay the false start at the beginning with the free throw. And then we could see a great attack here, 1 against 1. This was a close situation, stopped by the goalkeeper. 3-0, Manuel Gassner by his own. And there it is. Thanks everyone for watching. And I'm gonna pass over to my colleagues with the next quarterfinal.
Hey guys. ready. Teams get ready. Okay, team get ready.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game of today, Saturday morning. Ege directly going for the basket. Oh, that's a good opportunity. The ball, though, not being passed properly to his teammate. Ege against Malmö, and Ege coming hot into the game, straight up with a chance to score on Malmö, but Malmö could secure their basket at the last moment. Call by the ref, holding, and it's a free throw for Malmö.
I expect a pretty intense game here. Both very good teams. So that will be a hard fight for each team.
Absolutely. Both teams are contending for the top spots. Malmö Triton took away the first place in the group. Ege lost one game in the group stage and came in second. So these teams are playing to play for top 4 right now. We're already in the crossing game stage.
There
Oh, that's a good pass to the right. Well read by the forward, though, preventing him from coming in. But another second attack coming in. Malmö now bringing in a bit more heat.
He's able to pass the ball to his teammate. Now trying to create a new attack.
Westerlin. Brandström.
That's Sebastian Brunström. Searching for a teammate. Finds Simon Jobst.
Jobst going in. Player waiting on the right side. Pass to the right. Has to move out into the corner, though. Forwards read the play well. Ball, though, still in possession for Malmö Triton. Reassembling the lines in the middle. And then coming in for another push.
Ege defending well here at the first minutes. But now they're going in. Does he see his teammate on the other side waiting? He's not able to pass through him.
Another opportunity. Oh, the defender
Plays
moved
through
out of
Axon.
position for a moment. Now has a grip on the goalkeeper. Pushed up, though. Needs to move back out. Berkan.
Very good attack here by Berkan. Now they
forwards.
need to... Oh, not a very great pass. But is able to secure the ball again.
Yeah, try to deliver the ball to Toga. Toga now in the corner fighting to find a passing opportunity, but doesn't get it right away. Ball still in possession for Ege, but they need to move forward. Tight space by Malmö Triton. Couple passes downward, and now they have an open lane.
And now it's the chance for the Turkish Masters to create an attack. First it was Malmö's turn, and now it's Ege. Building an attack right here, but instantly being attacked by Malmö players. But now
They was waiting on the right side, but couldn't deliver the ball. Being taken away by the forward of Malmö, but in the middle of the pool, picked off. Togar in possession again, trying to move into the corner against the two Swedish players. Bengholzen, though, picking it up from him, delivering it back to his own teammates. Still in the corner, though. Ege trying to tighten down the spaces. Want to regain ball possession, want to keep playing, but Bengholzen's again in possession, trying to move the ball forward, keep the chains going. And Malmö now again on Ege's side. A player waiting behind the defender. Defender moved up a little bit, but can't get his hands onto the ball, though. Akin has to pass forward.
very good moving here from the Turkish player.
Still going Patti still moving forward.
As we expected, a very close fight. Both teams have their chances, have ball position. It's not like that one team is pressing more than the other. Egge. Creating an attack here. Building up but being instantly pressured, always by Malmö players. And now there's a referee call. Holding against the ball, it will be a free throw against the Swedish Masters.
Free throw, white team.
So Egge with the ball, with a free throw.
Hey, where's the ball? Hurry up.
Referee tells the player to hurry up a little bit because the time is running. And now they're off again. That's Dennis. Has the ball again.
USA trying to move in. Placed it over the goalkeeper. Back underneath. Defender in position. Egge moving back out. Setting up another play. Forwards though. Punching the ball out. Berkan keeps it amongst their own. Asra can move in, gets a grip on the defender, but immediately two players coming in from the exchange bench. Bergholzen regaining ball possession.
Is
for a
able
moment.
to secure the ball fully. And it's again in the hands of a Turkish player.
Berkan
Berkan.
trying to push through. Held back by two Swedish forwards.
Azrak searching for someone. Three minutes to play in this first half. Very good steal here from Philip Eriksson.
Bergholzen delivers it to the middle. Malmö trying to push in onto the goal. Space taken away underneath the basket. Möller position taken, but we can see two Swedish players trying to rip the ball out from Ceylan. Ceylan though holding tight. Took off the pressure of his defender. Ceylan again. Ooh, defender came in a bit late. Goalkeeper wasn't on the goal properly. They have a good chance here to go in. Create a lot of chaos under the basket. Malmö reforming. Oh, that's a good opportunity for Toga. Oh, Toga tossed it back. Could have taken a shot himself here.
Onur passes the ball here to Ada Salc. Hakan.
Toga coming in again. Immediately being attacked by two players. See Turkey trying to stabilize the game for themselves.
But I would say that was the best chance of the game so far.
The one right after the swim off was the best one where Toga was actually pushing against the goalkeeper. But yeah, that was the best created chance so far in the game. Ooh, a kick onto the ball.
I love how the Swedish defender always going out to help the attackers a little bit and the goalkeepers too. It's great defending here from Malmö. Doesn't let the Turkish player near the goal. 1 minute to go.
It's very difficult to move close to the goal as the defenders always move out and help their attackers and the forwards as soon as they get close to the ball. There's 1 minute to go in the first half. Turkey still trying to... Oh, that was Bergholz with a rough neck hold, and the ref saw that one as well. Yeah.
Only fair, only fair.
I saw the same move that I did.
A little bit rough.
Timeout taken by Egge. Smart move.
Last 30 seconds.
Time out, white team.
Now they want to discuss how they want to go on with their free throw. What's the tactic? What's the plan going to be?
All right. Game continues. Ege has 35 seconds. They took a timeout. Smart move by them. And now we'll see what they can do with the last 30 seconds here. The clock didn't start. Now it started.
Oh,
Good
there's
push.
a good chance here. But now the Malmö player has the ball in his arms. I don't think that they will let it go so easily in their own half. Now, Philipp Eriksson.
13 seconds to
Moving
go.
on.
Malmö moving from
Defender
almost
coming a
push
little
to
bit late.
pass on the
There's
left
a
side.
chance.
Could push on the goalkeeper for a second. 5 seconds to go. And this should be the end of the first half.
Yeah.
That could have been close if there were a couple more seconds, but
Half-time break.
Halftime 0-0.
so a tie between Ege and Malmö moving into the halftime break. 10 more minutes to go in the second half. Strong showing by both teams. I think Ege actually got a little better chances here in this game to get one in. Couldn't execute so far, and we'll see what they can do in the second half. right, moving into the second half. 8 seconds to go in the halftime break. You've seen Andreas Bergenholz, the captain, giving a little speech to his guys here during the halftime. No team wants to move to penalties. Everybody wants to end it within regular game time.
White team.
Both teams waiting here for the referee to start the game. And now it's on. Who's going to be first on the ball? Wow. Fast Swedish player here. Got the hands on the ball. Now it's Bergenholz.
They have player on the basket. They want to go straight through. There was a call by the ref.
Points to someone.
Oh, yep, grabbing the baskets. Yeah, this could have been a good chance, but Martinsen apparently, his hands a bit too tight on the rim.
So now the Turkish team again. Hey, pass was a little bit unexpected for his teammate. Now very good chance here. Oh, it's picked up by Edwin Martinsson. Holding the ball tightly.
I think they want to bring it out and then immediately back in onto the left side of the basket when Toga is waiting on the right, because he's drawing so much attention from the forwards usually. Toga coming in.
Fight. Gone.
Turkey now circling the Swedish basket.
Very good pickup here by Sweden. Holding the ball closely. Want to get out of their own half. But the Turkish players are able to
an
recover.
opportunity
There's a
coming
good
in.
chance.
Jalen
Ball
pushed
drops.
in, came out with the ball from the scrum, had a free lane to swim, but is now scrummed up to the surface. Waiting for his teammates underneath.
Now who's going to pick it
Oh,
up?
the ball dropping down. You see, a good effort from Brandström coming from the basket, shooting forward, trying to regain ball possession. While the ball was dropping down, Sweden now back in ball possession. Ominous number 50, not on our list. Still worth mentioning. Brandström.
No defender there. No defender.
I think it's
Merla position is taken. Oh, and there's a good recovery for the Turkish players.
Toga has a bit of space to swim. Double pass. Good.
Very nice.
Good. That was a good move. Toga going back out. Pass to the right, but Sweden reading the place well. They tried to overswim and overpass the central defender, but the forward already laying on the left, on the right side of the basket, picking their game plan apart.
Toga's waiting.
And Toga so far
under the
refusing
scrum.
to try to go for it himself. He's always passing back out.
Yeah.
Referee ball. Referee ball.
Referee ball, okay. Think she wasn't sure where the ball is, if somebody is maybe a little bit
I
of
think
danger.
it was above the surface.
Or maybe that.
And both teams were in more or less possession.
Sweden is able to pick it up. Very nice pass here. To number 51, Charlie Hakonsson.
Oh, good opportunity to maybe push the ball through, but hands of the Eager defender a bit too close. He tried to pass the ball above his chest, and the Eager defender read the play well.
Very nice reading here by Karl Falk. Able to get the ball back, and now it's Malmö Triton again. Attacking the basket of the Turkish Masters.
But
Need to be patient.
Egge with a good stretch of about 4 minutes playing into on the Swedish side. And now Malmö trying to push through. The ball being juggled a bit back and forth. Now up to the surface.
there by Ugo.
Jalen trying to create some space. Need somebody underneath. You can see the Swede from behind just not letting him handle the ball properly. Pick up Rofford. Does not have a teammate forward. Needs to look backward a bit.
But is able to pass it. And now Philip Eriksson needs a little bit of help.
Ooh. Defender's position picked up by Persson, and they will move in on this one probably. But good movements from Koch coming in from underneath. But Bangholz picking the ball up, going straight back to the Ege basket.
4 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Still 0-0. Now the Turkish.
Ooh, those are risky passes right above your own empty basket when 3 Swedish players are lurking for the ball, but well handled by Turkey.
Oh, very close one here. The lucky there.
Azurag
They
needs
need
somebody
to get out of their own half. Malmö is pressing very, very good. Slowly but surely, Egg University are now at the Malmö goal.
Moving
And
forward.
now they're going in.
No defender there initially, but the ball passed to the right just when the other teammates of Malmö arrived. Ball down to Eriksson. Eriksson tries to move it a bit further. Is being in a chokehold between the legs of an Ege player, but the ball being ripped out. Handled back up to the surface. And there was a ball off the surface, and it's back into the hands of Malmö.
Ball on the surface, free throw, blue team.
Oh, a
Ball
free
on the
throw for the
surface,
blue team.
Free throw, blue team.
So Malmö now in ball possession, 3 minutes to play.
Time out, blue team.
And they're taking a timeout.
Blue team.
Very good
Time out.
strategy there. Can recover a little bit. The last minutes were pretty hard. It's an intense fight. So it's just clever to take a timeout here, to take a breath and to discuss what to do with this free throw. Now they're getting in the water again.
Free throw, blue team.
And the teams are ready now. Let's see what the plan is. Fast start. The ball is dropped. It's still in the ball possession of the Swedish team.
Brandström trying to push in, Togor in between, trying to get the ball out. Ball dropping down, Bangholz underneath the goalkeeper, no defender there, they can
There's
push
the
in.
chance.
Malmö with the best chance so far. This could have been it.
Very close call.
And now Togor trying to go for the fast break. Malmö do 3 players in the middle. Khan. Ege still moving in. Togor to the left to Khan, back again and to the right side, and there's the goal!
Wow!
Beautiful succession of plays
In the counter
coming
attack.
from their own end. Khan back to Togor from the other side, and him punching the ball through after such a good chance from Malmö Triton. I think it was Berkan.
Number 99.
Yeah, it was Berkan, not Togor. Berkan on the other side. Ege with a nice counterattack 2 minutes before the end of the game, and now they need to play the time down as best as they can.
And Malmö has 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. They need to score.
It's do or die
Brilliant
time now.
counter.
You either lose by 2 or you score. This is the way to go now in the last 2 minutes. Send everybody forward. Maybe have a goalkeeper in the middle, but you play with at least 5 players forward at this point in time. It doesn't make any difference if you lose by 1 or by 2. There's no point differentials that matter now.
That would be such an important win for Egge if they manage to play it down the last minute. They will play it safe. You can see they have no intention of going.
Yeah,
going in.
Malmö just has to move out. They cannot stay at their own basket. They just have to move forward onto the ball. Bernholtz
Very good.
knows this very well. Moved straight up, trying to get it over to the Egge basket. Egge in on defense, 47 seconds. Coming in from the right, Karl Falk. Falk on the defender. Defender still in trouble. Ball still being handled at the Egge basket. Pass
Ball
to the right, but he
nobody there.
didn't see it. And now Azraq moving up, trying to hold possession of the ball, dropping down. And Toga picking it up. 30 seconds to go. Hakan Toga against 3. Just tosses it forward to himself.
Very great pass through
The fake
enemy
out
players.
against 3. Just created space for himself. Didn't want to battle 3 players there. Toga still under dress. 7 seconds to go, and this might be it. Egge, I think, is going to take it away. There's no way 3 seconds are enough for Malmö to score on Egge here.
Now the game is over.
And Egge with the win against Malmö Triton in a superb battle here
This
at
game
the
was so
second day.
Such a great game with 2 great teams, both had their chances, but in the end, Egge used a very nice counter attack.
It was in an insane amount of plays because it was so close that Egge was being scored on by Malmö, and the same counterattack coming from their own basket all the way over to the other side took Malmö by surprise. The double pass underneath the goal, and they took it away. Well played, both teams.
teams get ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next game. Ålesund in blue against the Sea Lions in white. Ålesund, Norwegian champion, Sea Lions, the US champion. And Ålesund gaining ball possession here at the beginning. Moving straight over to the Sea Lions basket, but a bit of a missed pass into the arms of a Sea Lions player.
And now it's their turn. Pablo Ramirez passing the ball here to Ruben Hernandez. But it's being stolen from the Norwegian champions.
Picked off.
Both teams with some better games yesterday and some weaker games. Let's see how they can perform
Holding. White free
today.
throw.
Holding called
White free.
against Ålesund.
We have some New York fans in the comment section. Greetings to America or from wherever you are watching.
Probably all of the Americas, because there are a couple of Colombians probably watching as well in this game.
Yeah.
Björneram moving up to the other side, being out down a bit. Pettersson trying to bring the ball to the left. Still played around, but now ball being taken out. Trying to move forward, but heavy forechecking coming in by the Norwegians.
Nice pass down. And now they're at the goal of the Norwegian team. Let's see if they can create a serious attack. For now it's just a little bit circling and waiting for an opportunity. So yeah, passing the ball.
Oh, good effort, shooting out from the basket. Defender coming in to help us forward. Vela having Velasquez underneath, cannot push the ball down though. Being
And now
picked off.
ball win by Ivan Sovic. Holds on to the ball. But
Might
is
get pushed out
losing
of
it
might
now.
get pushed out of bounds. Nope. Downward there's the call by the ref.
Ref goes up to the surface to tell the referee something.
Player number 2 and player number 2 for holding.
Both getting a 2-minute penalty. They probably have been fighting on the surface, and the ref has seen them both.
White free throw.
And in the end, there's a free throw for White.
Pablito, 2 minutos.
So both players, both teams now with only 5 people in the water. Simon Wick for Ålesund and Brian for the Sea Lions. They get the penalty time.
Yeah, that one.
Interesting setup here. Let's see which team can do
Good.
better.
Good old 5-on-5 underwater rugby.
Nice pickup here by the Norwegian team. Very nice pass.
This might actually favor the playstyle of Ålesund quite a bit, as they are trying to have a fast in, fast out counter-attack playstyle with quick setups at the basket. Oh, good interception on the surface.
I really love the tactic for Norway, starting at the closed side on the surface and then going in with all the force with this tactic, they created so many chances and
Strong pass on its
so many
basket. Skill
goals.
going.
Maybe there's another one.
Simon Week can't push it in. That was on the scorer, sorry, number 12.
Yeah,
Couldn't execute properly, but a good pass underneath, and the ball still being handled around the basket of Newark. That was the best chance so far in this game. Scorer alone underneath the basket.
Now the ball into the hands of the New York Sea Lions. Swinging forward to the close side.
Fun fact about Mario Scorer. At some point, he had more years of playing experience than the entire Vienna underwater rugby women's team. He himself alone.
Crazy.
It was a couple of years ago. Ball possession. Oh, handed over back to Allesund. New York tried to keep the ball amongst their own in their own half. 10 seconds now to go for two players to come back in to make it a 6 versus 6 again. Dahle trying to move the ball further.
Now the Norwegian team. 4 minutes 30 to go in this first half. Also a very exciting game.
Pedersen, Funk. Players waiting on the left.
Funk trying to break through,
News
gets the ball.
To Pedersen to the other side. Björnarem, but taken away by Hector Escobar. Escobar trying to push it forward. Stopped by the Norwegian forwards.
Valeskis passing the ball.
Probably the most important player on this New York team to stop here, number 97.
Yeah, you can see him everywhere. He's a great player.
Oh, well intercepted. Oh, the power. Nobody up front, but oh yeah, they're coming in. Björnarem. Pass down into the corner. But Sovik couldn't hold on to the ball next to basket. But now a good opportunity. Two players alone. Björnarem moving in, removing the goalkeeper. Down, Allesund. Striking first. Björnarem coming in.
Very nice, quick, executed goal by Björnrem. So 1-0 for Allesund. 3 minutes to go, and now the Sea Lions.
They need to pick up the pace now.
In the attack, very nice pass. Oh, not able to steal the ball. Still in the hands of an American player. Building up the attack again. News tries to steal the ball.
Hernandez, Vela, but they're not able to push in there.
Not really.
But there's a holding penalty called against Norway, and ball still in possession for New York.
Holding, white free throw. Hold, white free throw.
And again, now trying to move in.
Very nice pass here in the back to
Rivera. But not they're opting to move out over and over again, only having one player down. I don't know how they are trying to stack their players here. But so far it's 3 Norwegians underwater. Oh, he tried to punch it through. Vela.
saw a small hole there.
Yeah, there's a.
The ball was a little bit bigger.
Yeah, this is an old Colombian tactic to just punch it through at the neck, and it's about a 25% chance to go in. It's the goal of the last 2 championships, world championships, that happened exactly this way. But this back then it was Escobar who did it.
Oh, okay. And now we see this attack. They're going in together from the close side, from the surface. I mean, Norway is leading, but just with one goal. One mistake and the Sea Lions could score. So of course they want a second one, or maybe a third one. They can't do nothing there.
News just holding the ball in the corner for about 40 seconds nearly, trying to play the time down in the first half. You can see Norway very content, not playing the game here, more or less for the next 40 seconds. Escobar went for the ball, nearly got hold on to it. 6 seconds to go, and Ålesund in no way here with any intention to go in once more, lose the ball. Just playing down the time in the first half, recover a bit now over the halftime, and then moving into the second half. New York so far, I'd say they're defending well. They keep the ball over stretches of the game, but their game plan so far a bit lackluster, other than one really good opportunity from Vela, who just tried to punch it through the neck of the Ålesund goalkeeper. But other than that, so far, you can even see him, the hand motion, he knew what he wanted to do.
Ten seconds here, and then the game will start again. Into the second half, Ålesund in blue against the Sea Lions in white. Ålesund is leading by 1 goal. And they get instantly their hands on the ball.
Servik in the perfect position. Anadale in the perfect position to pick up the ball, punched through by the Sea Lions, who tried to push it forward. That's why you have one man in the backfield, usually. So plays like this cannot happen in Norway.
Passing the ball around at the surface. Vic.
Yeah, and it's an interesting play style that they have developed for Ålesund here over the last years. Rather than just going full force, there's the setups from the middle, the more strategic setups to bring players in just at the right point in time, so that the opponents don't have enough time to set up a proper defense against what you're doing.
As we speak of proper defense, there was a close call. For a second there was no defender, but now Ålesund could recover a little bit with their position. But the New York Sea Lions now with ball position, trying to build up an attack here. Very nice steal. Now Nyhus.
Björnerem coming in, only a goalkeeper. This could be an opportunity. Player still waiting underneath. Can bring the ball probably down to his teammate. No, decided to opt for the left side where two players were waiting. Funkto not able to hold on to it properly.
Pedersen.
And Pedersen recovering it. And Björnerem still up front, trying to go for it. Even Björnerem picked off by Ramirez. Ramirez can hold on to the ball, pushing forward. Been a lot of attacking on the head here by Funk. Probably trying to push the player out now. There's a lot of. This is a bit of a fringe case of rough play here already that those teams are showing, but intense emotions. One team just up by one. Well, it's a free throw for Ålesund. Pass downward to Weak. Immediately being held on to by Ramirez. Trying to get the ball out. Oh, that was a pass into the hands of Hector Escobar.
And he, of course, can.
Strong push, and Escobar is going. Defender and goalkeeper in position. He might go for the neck of the goal in the air. Doesn't have the opportunity, but passing down. Rivera
and there's
tried to move in.
Nobody, sadly.
And Weak in ball possession again.
Sovic plays the ball here to Bringsley.
Calvo waiting on the right. Ball dropping down, Weak picking it up. You can see the forwards of New York coming in. Sovic has to move back a bit. And now Vila with the attempt to push forward. Velasquez intercepted. No, back in the hands of New York. Pass to the left. Ball dropped for a moment. But New York still going. Ooh,
nice
good pass into the corner,
Pedersen.
but Pettersson in ball possession after this one. Moving into the corner. Björnerem switching sides and Weak moving forward. Close to being out of bounds. Might get pushed out. Needs to pass the ball forward. No, is being pushed out of bounds.
So there will be a free throw for the Sea Lions against Ålesund.
Yeah,
and I think somebody shouts
this
timeout.
I'm not sure if it's timeout of the refs or the shoving at the surface.
Referee is discussing something.
Yeah, she thought that one as well.
Okay. Nobody's taking a timeout. 5 minutes to go in the second half. New York Sea Lions with the ball. Very nice pass here around two Norwegian players. Not at the close side in the corner.
Called by the ref. Oh, ripped off the mask. Can see a mask floating around.
There will be a penalty.
Yeah, there's going to be a 2-minute penalty.
Yes.
For attacking the mask.
So now Ålesund, just 5 people in the water.
The Blues is going to take a timeout. Yeah.
That's a smart move here.
Yeah.
Dangerous.
That's a good call.
Player directly under the basket.
Mario Score, you see him outside issuing commands.
Simon Wick sitting on the bench now for 2 minutes.
So power play incoming for the Sea Lions. And this could get interesting. This time it's not a 5-on-5, this time it's a 6-on-5.
One free throw, timeout over.
Now the game's going to start again. Starting with a free throw for white. In the close corner, waiting for teammates to go in.
Funk moving very far out onto Hector Escobar. This somewhat seems personal up to some point, not letting him anywhere close to the basket.
He knows that he's one of the dangerous men in the water.
Trying to come in from the right, playing a bit of a triangle strategy, left and right. Norwegian defense so far not challenged.
Ramirez passing the ball here.
This player trying to create space on the left side of the basket.
Hector Escobar.
Playing it slow so far. 1 minute of the power play time already run down. 1 more minute to go. 3 more minutes to play in its entirety. But Allison so far with solid strategy to keep the power play somewhat safe. We've seen it do them as well as the Norwegian national team on the European Championship, holding strong against Germany. Having one forward who's basically spending a minute underwater just going back and forth and then exchanges. And immediately the next one is sprinting in. Then another 2-minute penalty against. Ooh, I think they have an exchange penalty issued against them.
Ooh, that doesn't happen too often at such high level.
I think the basket was even stolen away. So this is now
For a very
critical,
short
and it's
time
5
there,
seconds.
just
5
4
seconds
people.
with only 4 players. Yeah, so they're back with 5 now. 5th now coming in. Seen the forward sprinting in immediately.
Norway now has quite a difficult time. 4 minutes playtime just with 5 people in the water.
Funk heavily going for the ball carrier. Rivera could hold on to it. Now they're moving in. Escobar to the left.
Does he see
Waited
him?
for the pass of Ramirez. Ramirez doesn't see Escobar here, waiting on the left side of the basket. Opts to go in for the right. 50 seconds of power play left. About 2 minutes to play in the second half. Norway, Funk trying to regain ball possession, is being dragged up. Together with Wieck. Fighting on the surface now in the corner, trying to pressure them. Trying to just hold on to the ball as best as possible. 30 seconds power play to go. Oh, that seemed like a bit of a punch there. Yeah, I think this was seen by the ref.
A very rough play here.
And the blue player is being... This is interesting now.
More roughing. But there is going to be a free throw.
That's an interesting situation here. So there seems to be a 2-minute penalty against Barahona for roughing.
And there's also a
Who punched, I think, Thor Funk.
And
But
I don't know which
it's a white
team, but
timeout, okay.
There's a timeout.
Yeah, there's a timeout now. Because the time was already ticking down during all the discussion. So,
John Baroa with the 2 minutes on the bench. Now Olesen has a little bit of time to breathe. There were some pretty heavy attacks around the basket, not some serious, dangerous situations. but it's always very exhausting just to play with 5 people in the water.
All right, 54 seconds left in the game. And we have a 2-minute penalty against New York, and Ålesund is in ball possession. And Ålesund will most likely try to play the time down as best as they can. They have 48 seconds to go, and we can see them just moving into the corner. This is their ball. They want to keep it. They have no intention whatsoever of moving on to the New York basket. If they want the ball, they have to move out. And if they move out, Ålesund might move in and get one more. But so far, Winne just holding on to the ball, and they just play it in the corner. There's 21 seconds to go, and you can see the defenders laying down there. This is just such a mistake of any team.
Yeah.
Keeping defenders back in the last seconds of a game. Yep. Everybody should move out, especially in the KO phases. You have 6 players available. Try to regain the ball. You will lose by just sitting back and defending. It's basically a rookie mistake at this point. But Ålesund playing time down. They knew what they wanted to do. New York didn't counter it properly. A couple of 2-minute penalties in the game. A bit of a rough game here at our hands, but at the end, Ålesund took it away with a nice goal in the first half. Well done by those 2 teams, and Ålesund moving up into the top 4.
Champions Scout 2025. I'm here with Ivar from Ålesund. Congratulations, you made it to the semi-final. Ivar, you scored. Tell us, what happened? How do you see this go?
So my teammate did a wonderful job. Ball fell down, picked it up, straight in, lifted goalkeeper and put it in. Classic.
Very great, very great. It's a great work. Do you want to say anything to your fans or family?
Hi, hi. That's just about it.
Thank you very much. Congrats.
Thank you.
See you.
Very nice little interview here from our co-moderator, Thorsten Stanschus. I think we will see some more interviews, maybe if we have more time, a little bit longer ones. Cool, nice gimmick. Love the small interactions with the players. And now we are going to see the next game. Orcas from Colombia in blue or black, and the Flipper from Denmark in white. Will be, I think, a very tough game, but I mean, the Orcas are the champions. But they won't have it easy against them. Game is about to start. And now it's on. Flippers on the ball. Wikström Greve. Now losing the ball here. Colombian players now in ball possession, but instantly being attacked. The scrum here on the surface. Question is, who's going to get it out? There's a referee call. I think he signaled punching. And there will be a free throw against the Flippers. Roughing. It was roughing, not punching. Some passes here on the surface. Nothing too serious. Now Franco loses the ball here. Now Davidson trying to hold on to the ball, but it's ripped out by Samuel Gaviera. Arias passing the ball to Lodono. Very nice attack here, directly to the goalkeeper. Buddy Kass gets the hands on the ball. There's the referee call, attacking that. There will be a free throw for the Flippers, the Danish masters. Let's see what they can do with it. Not very good executed, but are able to regain the ball position back. Nielsen. Have a little bit place swim. Now being attacked. Again a puck directly over the goal of the Orcas. It's chopped down and now trying to create here something, but the Orcas are there. And the Rivera swimming directly into the Danish player, but is able to hold on to the ball. Now it's Miguel Torres fighting against Greve. Greve, very strong from him. Now there's a referee call, pointing on somebody, attacking the head. It was Greve. So free throw against the Flippers. Arias. Finds Oviedo. Oviedo. Back to Arias. Very nice pickup here. Fast arm by the Danish defender. Couldn't get a hold of it. Sillis passing to Castillon. Scrum directly at the rim. Now being dragged up to the surface 5 minutes, 30 seconds still to go. So 0-0.
Free throw, attacking the head.
Again, a free throw for taking the head will be against the Flippers. As we expected, also here a pretty rough game so far. In the close side. Now Greve goes in trying to help his teammate, getting the ball out of their hands. And they managed to do it. Greve. Pass to Nielsen. That was, I think, holding against the, without the ball. Free throw for the Flippers.
Warning. Dark number 2, Jorge for
George
for holding.
Franco's getting a warning for holding.
And a wide free throw.
If he does it again, there will be a penalty time for him. Now the Flippers. With Lendegaard. Finding Andersen. Losing the ball here against some very good attackers from Colombia. But instantly being pressured again from the Danish Masters. Slowly getting the ball with the scrum in the direction of the goal of the Danish players. It's now dropped and picked up here by Kjelgaard. Passes it to Nielsen. Nielsen against the goalkeeper. Down there is somebody. Ooh, from the rim. Very close call here. I would say there was the best chance. Now again, at the head. Managed to get the ball out. Still the Flippers. Going in. Clarice. Mike Clarice is that. Can't manage to get the ball out of the arms. Isn't able to pass it. And now Daniel Arias. Passing the ball here now. Swimming. Little counter to the close side. Waiting for teammates to come help him. That was a great chance by the Flippers. Pass down to Pablo Castillon. Franco. Franco now trying to create a little bit of trouble here at the Danish goal. But it's now into the hands of a white player. And now it's Davidson. Passes to Anderberg. Greve. One of the best players in this game. A referee call saying
Warning
something.
for boxing, dark number 78. Warning.
Sebastian
for roughing.
Lodono also gets a warning for boxing.
Wide free throw.
And a free throw for the Flippers. So
Time
now
out.
2 players
Wide.
from the Orcas with a warning. They need to come
Timeout
down a
wide.
little bit. There is a timeout now from the Flippers. I will discuss how they execute it. Now the game continues. 54 seconds to go in this first half. Still 0-0. Would say Flippers with the slightly better chances. Or at least this one big chance. Oh. And waiting here for the ball to roll into the field. Greve is waiting, trying to help his teammate a little bit. Ball drops out and it's picked up by Annenberg. No defender there. Very nice pass. Now at the back of the goalkeeper. Or at the rim. Drops down at the other side. Was so close again. No Lodono, and this is the halftime. Two very great chances by the Flippers. Orcas with some troubles. Let's see what the second half brings. Twenty more seconds and then the second half starts. You could see a few seconds ago the games is going to be played today. We'll have great matchups. We already got some very close and intense fights and matches here. This one is 1-2 and now the game continues, still 0-0. Orcas from Colombia in blue, Flippers from Denmark in white. The Flippers with slightly the better chances. Now scrum here at the Orca goal, managed to get it out. Lodono. Very nice turn here. Passes the ball to Sebastian Lodono. Remember, two players from the Orcas have a warning. Sebastian Lodono with the number 78 and George Franco with the number 2. Now they're going in. Ball is out, now Franco. A little bit of taking the neck here. Well, the referee decides to let it go. Now picked up here by Nielsen. Now there's the call by the referee. Holding without the ball, holding. Now there's a free throw against the Flippers. They decided to play it slowly and move in at the right time. Samuel Guevara passing the ball here to Manuel Celis. Franco. To Lodono. Getting the ball to the other side. But the Danish defender laying down very good. Frederik Annenberg pushing him out into the midfield. And they're now back. Oh, very nice passes here around the basket, and there's the goal for Orcas. Where did that come from? The defender is in a very great position there, and then at the back of the goalkeeper. Very great goal here by Samuel Guevara. It looks so easy. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. And now the game continues. The Flippers now need to score. The first half, I like the play a little bit better, but now the Orcas managed to score, and now they will have a very hard time against them. They know each other so well and are very great in defense. But now, let's see what the Flippers can do. Looks like there's a scrum over the goal. There we can see it. Everybody goes down now on Slava. Nielsen trying to hold the ball at the side of the Orcas. Now they're coming a little bit forward. 6 minutes to play. Flippers need to pace up a little bit. They need the ball and their chances. Lodono. A very great pass here to Samuel Guevara, goal scorer. Very close goal. Oh, ball is pushed out to the legs. And it's now picked up by George Franco. No defender there. Now there's one. Very nice hand here by Kasper Trapp. Doesn't let the ball to the other side. Garina, you are absolutely right. It was a great goal. Still the Orcas at the goal of the Flippers. Lodono being held here by two wide players. Is managed to get the ball out of there. can see they play it a little bit more calmly, but now Dani Arias goes in, tries to create some trouble here. I think a Danish player has their hands on the ball. Ball drops now. Still, the Orcas. Diego. To Arias. Arias. Is he able to pass the ball? 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. There's a call by the referee. Attacking that. There will be a free throw against the Flippers. Again a call. And the Orcas are taking a timeout.
Get ready, please. Dark
Referee tells the players to get ready. Free throw now for the Orcas against the Flippers. 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Orcas leading 1-0. Flippers need to pace up a little bit. Okay, referee tells the players again to move out a little bit. Some sort of problems here with the cable of the goal camera, maybe.
Okay. Time was 3:16. We will add 2 seconds with a dark free throw.
Now, teams get ready. And Greve placing himself behind the Orca players. And now the game continues. Miguel Torres finding Arias. Instantly being pressured here by 3 players from the Flippers. There's another call by the referee. And there will be a free throw against the Orcas. I think the ball was out of bounds. So now Flippers have a little bit under 3 minutes to equalize here. Annenberg. Oof. A little bit taking their head, I think. But the referee decides to let it go. Mikkel Rasmussen. Ball being dragged up. And another call, and again a free throw for the Flippers. Directly over the goal. A lot of changes here now. 2 minutes. Ball's passed down. Now they're at the goal of the Orcas. Let's see what they can do. Ball is pushed out and picked up by an Orca player. No! Empty goal, empty goal! So close. A little bit faster, but the Orca goalkeeper managed to get a hand in between. One of the best chances. How did this one not got in. 1 minute. You can see the flippers are able, they could. But on this high level, they need to make those chances. Under 1 minute, and now the Orcas have their arms around the ball. But still on their side. Call by the referee. Again a free fall for the flippers. Again out of bounds. 30 seconds. Ball is passed down. Now Mikkel Rasmussen going in. Nice pass. Under the goalkeeper, tries to get it to the other side, but there's Daniel Arias getting his hands on the ball. Getting it out. 12 seconds, another call by the referee. I think this call will run the last seconds down the clock. And that's the game. Orcas win 1-0 with a very, very close fight. Orcas, they had one chance and they executed it perfectly. The flippers, I think there were 3-4 very, very huge chances. But if you aren't able to get those goals, you aren't able to win those important games. Orcas winning this exciting match. Yeah, crazy game.
Team ready? White team ready?
We're in Bobland versus Bordeaux Frogs. The Norwegian champion against the French one. French took the game yesterday from Moses Madrid, moving into second place in the groups. Thus now having the opportunity to play against Norway, but Norway is striking first, empty basket. Just picking one up here in the first minute of the game.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Samuel here, a quarterfinal victory winner and goal scorer from the game. Tell us about what happened with the goal. You can also do it in Spanish if you want.
All right. No, after the first half, we were talking about our style. We were doing things that we normally not do. I mean, we don't do those things normally in our game, and we talk about it. And in the first 3-4 minutes of the second half, we moved the ball around the basket. At the end, we could score. That was the last one, but it was a team work.
It's crazy. Just quickly, you have a meeting next week with some German national coach and basic coach who you're going to teach someone. Tell us something about it. What's going on there?
Well, actually, I'm just going to share all the work we've been doing in Colombia during the last 15 years, actually. It's about ways of improve our decision-making underwater, physical condition, and all those things. We are going to talk about it.
Very nice.
Colombian style.
Very nice. You want to greet anyone? Fine.
All right, quick in between. Back into the game. Bobland versus the Board of Rocks. Bodo holding tight here throughout the time of the interview. Play over the middle. Trying to push into the Norwegian half. Norway very calm and contempt. The Board of Rocks more or less fighting on the surface a bit for the ball. Now coming in with the wave, trying to get the ball onto the right side, picked up by the Norwegian defender, and immediately pushing forward into a fast break. Hope. Pass down to the right, defender coming in late. Erlandsen waiting on the other side of the basket. Can they bring the ball through? Still kept going from the right. And Jeanette Oudsen picking up the score for Bobland. Bodo trying to move over the middle. Marquette cannot hold on to the ball. And then coming through. Coming in from above. Trying to pass it down underneath the rim. Casadio picking it up for Frogs. Goblen still keeping one player around the Frogs basket, just waiting if they can regain possession of the ball. Hit the blow. Frogs valiantly fighting here above their own basket. Have scrum over their own goal. Free throw for the Frogs. And they're now coming over into the Norwegian half. Trying to get something going. The corner trying to move in, trying to play from the closed side. Ooh, the ball not seen by her teammate. Defender picking it up immediately. Ball dropping down. And a free throw. Now yet again given. Playing in the middle of the pool. Norway still in ball possession, going for the goal of the Frogs. Coming in from half high, trying to go for the goalkeeper. Into the exchange. Going in from underneath. Frogs so far holding up. 2 more minutes to go in the first half. Norway playing in the corner, forwards, good attempts to bring the ball back into their own ranks, but Norwegian players securing it. Now coming in from above, trying again to go into the exchange of the goalkeepers, now back in position, still fighting over the ball, over their own goal. Now pushing forward. Still fighting around the Frogs basket. Defender was coming in a bit late, but the forwards doing a good job, picking up. The Norwegians trying to move in. Another attempt coming in from above. Scrum right over the French basket. And another attempt to go in. Surface scrum into the halftime break. Norway playing it's a comfortably paced game. Frogs defending valiantly over the first half. 2 goals scored so far for the Norwegian teams. Bodo holding up well over long stretches of the game. And we'll go into the second half. We'll see if they can keep up with the pace over the second half again, or if Bobland will pick up the pace a bit further and try to bring on a bit more pressure. All right, second half coming in between the Frogs from Bordeaux and Bobland from Norway. Bobland picking up the ball right away. They're being pushed back a bit into their own half. Bit of fighting in the middle of the pool. And now coming in, Litlabo. Trying to place the ball underneath the defender. Secured by the defense. And coming in from above, just pushing it through right at the goalkeeper. Going in for a third. See who took the score. Couldn't see it right away. See a couple of exchanges for both teams. And Katrin Moho picking it up for Norway. Capon trying to bring it in. Coming in from the right. Pushing a bit on to the Norwegian defense. Have to move out. Hope with a fast break. Moving over to the French basket, picked up the ball in front of their own goal, but Fonda taking it away. Can't get a hold on to the ball during a pass. Norway still trying to regain ball possession in the opponent's half. Kneeing the ball away. There's a call by the ref for holding. And it is against Bordeaux. Norway immediately tried to steal the basket away. Succeeds to do so. Can execute a swift free throw, possibly. Quick pass left and right. Forwards have to block her now from coming in onto the basket. Trying to push the ball through, but couldn't do it in the first moment. But then there's a call by the refs for pushing. It's against Norway. And the ball is moving back into the hands of the Frogs. Erlandsen to Edwardson. Edwardson going straight for the basket. Player waiting underneath the defender. Navestad couldn't hold on to the ball, has to go back into the corner. Norway keeping it in the corner for now. Now again underneath the goalie coming in. And Erlandsen with a lot of space. The defender not in position. Gains the ball with a quick pass from above. Moving into a 4-0 lead. Now there's a Bodo timeout in between. catching the breath a little bit. All right, timeout over. Back into the game. Both rocks. We're in ball possession. Boblin picking it up right away. Moving straight over to the Frogs basket. Still playing in the corner. Edwardson. Pass underneath. Litlabo picking up the goalkeeper, though being dragged up with the goalkeeper. Outson. Trying to come in underneath. And there's quick pass to the left. Goalie being picked up at the neck. Tuva Edwardson picking it up. Two and a half minutes to go, but all fighting to get out of their own half. Do have an opportunity now on the right, but immediately being attacked by Narvestad. Mills coming in, half high. Over back in ball possession. Still fighting above the border basket. Yet again coming in, trying to get a hold on to the neck. We've seen it before. Ball into the hands of Latai. 2 minutes to play. Evanson recovering it for Boblin. Bordeaux tried to move in a bit further, but are struggling against the Norwegian forwards. Yet again an attack on the goalkeeper from above. Strong push. And Karin Moyo again. Bordeaux forwards have to take a bit more care of those attacks coming in from above onto the goalkeepers. One last attempt, 40 seconds onto the Norwegian baskets. Trying to go in, but no way forwards. Picking it back up. Quick pass to the middle, 14 seconds to go. Quick fast break from Norway, trying to push through. Casadillo attempting to push them up. Can't push them above their own basket. Pass downwards to Outson, Outson to the left, but the time is up. And Norway taking it away against Boblen, 6-0. Against the Frogs. Norway against itself. Against the Frogs, well played by both teams. Frogs, one of the newcoming teams here at the Champions Cup, so well shown by them that they want to keep up, fight with the big teams here competing for the title, and Norway will move on to top 4.
Hi everybody, Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with the winner from BSI Boblen, and we have here 2 sisters.
Yeah.
Tell us something about you guys.
My name is Agnes, I'm 21. My name is Eva, I'm 18.
And you both won. Yeah, tell me about the game. Quickly summarize up. How do you feel it? How did it well?
I don't know if it's weird to say, but I feel like we've played each other very good this game. From yesterday, we played not that good together, but now it's feeling better.
Yeah, it runs like a machine. We're there for each other in the pool, so that's great.
You want to greet anyone?
Hva med det?
You want to greet anyone?
Maybe Susanne Edvardsen. You know, she's with the baby.
Yeah.
She.
No, not just greetings home or family or whatever.
Oh yeah, to our parents.
Our parents.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Vi sier det, men vi
the next game is about to start. We have the Colombian champions from last year, Orcas in blue or black against Amager UVR, the female champions from Denmark. It's a replay from the match we seen 2 games ago, Denmark against Colombia. There we have it. 2 games ago, the Orcas won 1-0 against the Danish male masters. But that was a pretty close fight. I hope maybe we see here a close fight too. I'm very excited for this game. The referee is about to start the game. Now it's going on. Let's see what we get here. Instantly in the small bulk, dragging the Danish player over her own goal, able to break free, and now it's Gonzala Garcia passing the ball to Liliana Diaz, one of the key players. Diaz to Garcia. Passing to Torres. Again Garcia. Margarita Garcia. Manuela Torres. Very nice passing around. There we have Sofia Vela. Nice fight around the basket. The Danish defender is able to pick up the ball now and tries to get a little bit away from the goal. Oh, very nice chance here. Over the goalkeeper. A little bit late. A very nice played around here. Ani Gallego playing to Valentina Pales. Gallego is waiting here. Doesn't get the ball. Searching for a teammate. Now she finds one. Instantly being dragged up here by Melly Kronberg-Rütfeld. Clara Madsen tries to interrupt the attacking Colombians. Now Valentina Palezambal on the ball. Fight here, I think the Danish player, yes, has the ball. Trying to get to the other side. Able to pass the ball down, and now it's Lynette Jensen creating an attack here. Needs to pass it down to her teammate. Finds Marianne Heidam. Very nice passes here. To the other side, to Heidam. Doesn't weren't to clean that pass. Needs to fight off here. That's jacked up. Lodono. Gallego gets the ball at the goalkeeper. Now the chance, Gallego. is able to pass it back to Valentina. Very nice defended here by the Danish girls. Now again dragged into the direction of the Colombian goal. Get your hands on the ball, Johanne Press-Wegeberg. Ball drops, is picked up by a Colombian player, and now they're making it fast, but the defense is there. Gallego, very nice pass around the defender. Oh, very nice, now there's the chance. Again. Very nice attack here by Colombia. Good passes around. This one could be got by Franzen, but she couldn't secure it. Ball again in the hands of a Colombian player. 4 minutes and 40 seconds still to go. Ball is dropped, picked up here. Jensen needs to fight off two Colombians. Passes to Rutfeld. Rutfeld loses the ball here against Osnala Gracia. Now, Vela. Osnala again. Very nice, a small interruption here for Johanne Press-Wegeberg. Isn't successful, but prevented the Orcas from attacking. Now they're going in. Attacker holds on here to the ball. It's Wegeberg. From up front, our ball is dropped into the hands of the defender. Iversen needs to carry it out of their own half. But now the Colombians again at the ball. Passes it down to Valentina Pales. To Estefani Lodono. There's a block. Lay down. At the goalkeeper now. Hold up by a Danish girl. Still the Orcas. 2 minutes to go. Valentina Pales. To Liliana Diaz. Again to Pales. Can't secure the ball. Oh, now they're attacking. Block is laid down. No defender there. There comes the change. And throws the ball out. It's picked up here. Miranda. Again attacking here. Right at the goalkeeper. In the neck. Can't you get the goalkeeper out of there? Very close calls here now. Basket is stolen. Gets the ball to her and now she's making it. First goal, very nice. Steal of the goal. Found it. Nice pass around her. And she just had to turn over and lay it in there. 1-0 for the Orcas against Amaga. Into this first half. Just 1 minute to go. Very nice team goal here. It was just a matter of time. It was attack after attack after attack. And in the final They could secure it. Great goal. And now Margarita Garcia playing the ball here to Angelita Miranda. Very nice pickup here by the Danish player. But it's instantly regained back. Miranda Castano. Johanna Press-Wegeberg trying her best to prevent the Orcas from attacking. And now it's the halftime break. Orcas, the pressing team. And finally they could manage to score in the last minute of the game. Of the first half of the game. Now we have halftime break. And then the second half will start. We see us then. The game is on again. The Orcas leading 1-0 against the Danish Masters. Amaro Fair. Let's see. Orcas attacking. Oh, very nice. Small interaction from the defender. Gallego passing it down to Vela. And now Lodono circling the goal of the Danish girls. Vela has her hands on the ball, but now a very nice interaction here from Marianne Heidam. Couldn't make a good pass here. And now, oh, very nice attack here on the head. Isn't able. Scored the second time, but again the basket stolen. But Marianne Heidam able to get an arm between. Clara Madsen fighting against the Colombian. Ball drops, and now it's Manuela Rios. Passes the ball to the other side. Against the head, and there's, oh, so close. Goalkeeper were down from the goal, managed to get her hands under the ball. Very close goal, very close. Defender had no clue where the ball was. Now again. Very nice attack here at the back, but defender is there, gets her hands on the ball. Garcia passes the ball to the other side, and there's pushing without the ball. It will be a free throw against the Orcas. Mario Ufer will have a hard time scoring here because the Orcas are defending it so well and are such a great team. Hot contested to be champion this year again. We could see a very nice interaction just at the beginning of the free throw. Sometimes it isn't helping, and now under the goalie gets the ball around the back. Just the goalkeeper around Viviana Gonzalez, passing the ball to Vela. Vela trying to fight through here. Able to secure it, searching for an opportunity to pass the ball. Gallego goes in. Gonzalez. Wow, pass could be defended, but it's still in the hands of the Orca players. Ball was a little slippery for the Danish female. Very nice small interaction here from Wegeberg. But now it's Valentina to Gallego. Didn't really find a way to get in. Now there's Liliana Diaz waiting in the Merla position. The ball is jacked up. No, there's a referee call. Referee points to a player, say something. Don't know, I couldn't see what it was. I think Gallego's bleeding. Or am I wrong? We got a near something at the nose. We could see her holding it. but I couldn't see any blood, so I really hope she's fine. Annie Gallego. And the Orca's taking her time out. Let's hope that she can play on. No, Amaga taking the time out. Here we can see the matches we will see in the next few hours. Next game will be the Hammerheads against Wien, then Duisburg versus Helvetia, Paris Titans against Osos, and then we have Wien against, can't see it now. There we have our nice, beautiful logo. Then the Danish team. It looks like no exchanges happened. I think Gallego is fine. Sofia Arango going in. Now Juliana Lopez. Oh, passing the ball down to the Merla position. She gets it to the other side at the goalkeeper. Very close goal, and now she gets it in. Goal for the Orcas. 2-0. Estefani Lodono was it, who scored the second time. Great team goal, a lot of pressure put on Amaga, and now it's 2-0 for the Orcas. Now Marita passes it around. Balls by Miranda. Miranda. Very nice pass here. Searching for a PlayStation. Oof. Over her head of the teammate. There's a Merla. Down there. Goalkeeper was patient enough. Ball drops. Is picked up here by another Colombian player. Can she score? Is it trying to push it in? No, needs to get out. No defender there. Johan Press-Wegeberg now. Nice interaction, gets the ball, and now it's a small counter-attack. Wegeberg. Passing it over to Jensen. Is stopped here from two Colombian players, and it's dragged out of the bound, and will be a free throw against Amaga. One minute and 20 seconds to go. Diaz. Faces Sophie. Miranda. Passes to Rios. Oh, into her head. There was a small hole, and she pushed it through. Seen it very nicely here. You can see it. He swam down and just pushed it through. couldn't see who it was. Sofia Arango. Very nice goal. Here's Gallego changing out. So she is in the water. Everything seems fine. Two seconds and now the game is over. A win for the Orcas, 3-0. Yeah, they were the better team. Most of the time they had the ball, but there were some pretty nice actions from the Danish girl, from Jensen, from Wegeberg, from Heidam. A very nice game.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Estefania from the Orcas. You just won, you made the way in the semi-final. How do you feel and what worked well?
We are so excited to be here and to play. We have been training a lot in Colombia, so this is for us, this is our goal, so we are very excited. Yeah. And we are going to the semi-final, so we are going to defend our title.
You want to greet anyone? Greetings in Spanish if you want as well.
No, a todos, mil gracias por todo el apoyo. Ustedes siempre nos ven, nos apoyan, entonces, mil gracias.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after this interview, we are back into the next game. The teams are getting ready, the refs are getting ready. And it's going to be the Hammerheads from New Jersey versus UWC Wien from, obviously, Vienna. Two female teams. Vienna took second place in the group. Jersey took first place in their group. And they will be playing for the fourth to first place placements. So Whatever team wins is going to move up in the brackets and play for the finals.
One minute to start the game. Teams, get ready.
And off we go. Vienna split second first to the ball and immediately turning into a scrum. Maracek got her hands onto it. Vienna now taking up ball possession. Coming in over the middle. Defender in place. Taking up the left side. Getting close to the basket. Passing back out. 2-3 players trying to regain the ball for Jersey. Vienna still in ball possession at the moment. Too hesitant, had a block set up in the middle. Waiting to push forward. Exchanges on the goal. Oh, good pass underneath the back of the defender. Had a block there for a moment. Still pushing, still holding on to the neck of the goalkeeper. Eisner trying to move in. He is getting stopped though by the defender and the forward. Dragged up a bit too far. Next attempt coming in. Mihan. From the left side. Forward though. Stopping her. And now plays back into the corner. Shot. Quick attempt. Coming in from above but being dragged up. Was trying to get a hold onto the neck. Ball dropping down. Recovered. Gomez for the Hammerheads. Though immediately being attacked. Players waiting underneath for the ball to drop down. Hammerheads moving forward a bit. To the middle, still scrumming on the surface. And it appears the ball dropped down. Still being fought for. Underneath the scrum. And Vienna back in ball possession. Moving on to the basket of Jersey. Reis trying to come in. Deliver the ball. Meyer. Janowski. Pushing over a bit to left ball. Couldn't be secured immediately. Two forwards right up onto the players, but Vienna still sticking to the corner of the Hammerheads for now. Vienna pushing in. Stopped by the forwards at the moment. Trying to drag the ball out over the middle. Vienna trying to intercept. Ball dropping down. Maracek. Vogler. Maracek Vienna pushing in, still going onto the basket of the Hammerheads. Hammerheads defense holding strong so far. Pop. Trying to pick the defender apart. Eisenhut, ball dropped a bit backwards. Onto the ground, held back when trying to reach the ball. Now the Hammerheads trying to move over to the Viennese half. Being stopped in the middle for a bit. Players waiting though underneath to recover. Pushing forward, Vienna moving on to the basket of the Hammerheads. No goalkeeper there initially. Coming in a bit late. Basket was open for a moment. Cannot push through. Ball being dragged away from the basket. Vienna is trying to recover it. Back into the middle of the pool. Surface scrum. And ball dropping down. Picked up again for Vienna by Kolos. Moving forward to the Jersey basket. Neuberger trying to deliver the ball. Good hold by Bonilla. Bonilla holding her off. Good pass, quick toss to the left. Kolos trying to move in, create some space. Neuteufel. You can see the forwards of New Jersey helping out quite a lot. Vienna here more or less playing offensively the entirety of the game so far. Two players available alongside the basket. Ball trying to be delivered downwards underneath the rim level. Though being picked up by Jersey, pushed above. Pushing out, trying to go for a fast break. Can move over, does have people to pass to. Dangerous situation here for Vienna as three players come through. Maracek though holding on to the ball carrier. Defenders coming out of their own half and now pushing over to the other side. Eisenhut and Pop. Moving over. Ball delivered underneath to Pop. Defender still in position. Hands on the ball. Trying to drag her up. Tries to get the ball out. Though into the hands of Jersey. 1.5 minutes approximately to go. Basket was picked up by Vienna. Need to move in quickly. Have to deliver the ball to the basket. Vogler still waiting. Maracek coming in. Now the basket is back into the hands of Jersey. Attempt coming in from the right. Ries trying to push through. Held back. Players waiting for the ball to drop down. Is dragged a bit further away from the basket. Eisenhut, 57 seconds to go. Trying to move in. Defender coming in late. That is a good opportunity. Get a hold on to the neck. Do with the forwards, doing a good job, dragging her up, picking the ball off. Dragged her above the basket. Game now moving a bit back, ball dropping down into the hands of the goalkeepers. Moving forward, though, being immediately pressured by Vienna. Dangerous situation for the Hammetheads. Empty basket. There we go. Steffi Popp ripping the ball out of the goalkeeper who was trying to get away from the basket and then punching through on an empty basket. 20 seconds before the end of the first half for the first score for Vienna. 10 seconds to go. This halftime is basically over. We'll have a 3-minute halftime break. And then we'll be back with the second half. Jersey so far 95% of this game on defense. Vienna constantly pressuring them. And then when they tried to move away from the basket, the ball dropped down. The goalkeeper took the ball and tried to move forward, but two players immediately pressuring them and punching through for the first goal.
Sit. 30 seconds.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, second half coming in about 10 seconds. Vienna took the first score at the end of the first half. The Hammerheads now down by 1, and we're moving into the second half.
That's quite a chill swim out there.
You said it. It seemed very fluid, but not too much sprint-ish. Vienna gaining ball possession and moving straight in. And Jersey now needs to move out a bit more, and it's going to be difficult for them since they had issues so far recovering the ball. And now it is basically a necessity as Vienna doesn't have to move in anymore to deliver it to them.
Forwards from the Jersey, punches
ball dropping down between the legs of Karnes and now picks it up. Defenders in position, can they move in?
Oh, there's potential for pressure here. 3 players on the water around the basket. Oh, there's another goal.
That is in. I think Mara Vogler from the other side. Just going in from above.
shame we don't have the goal cam for that side of the goal anymore.
Yeah.
What do you think of the goal cam so far?
Yeah, I think they're usually pretty good. The angles are pretty fine. I love the one from the middle of the pool, the straight up front cam. We don't have them this year, but maybe we'll have them back next year again.
But I noticed watching the games yesterday with the goal cams, you see so many gaps that you normally don't notice there. You know, when you're watching from the side angle, you don't realize there are always some gaps as the goalie's spinning around.
Or no gaps in some cases. Timeout blue. So the Hammerheads took a timeout. There's a bit of a rough start into the second half, getting scored on basically immediately. So need to reconsider how they want to approach this now. They need to push out as best as they can and score. Vienna are in a pretty comfortable position, just leaning back, waiting for them to come to them to try to get the ball, and then just try to have a quick pass underneath and swarm the basket as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's time for the Hammerheads to really lock in now. Looking for a pass, intercepted. Vienna gets the ball back right in the middle. Hammerheads, can they punch through?
So for scrum, players still waiting underneath to recover the ball, dropping down.
Strong forechecking there from the Vienna forwards, keeping the Hammerheads 4 or 5 meters back from the goal. Hammerheads during the half moon around the perimeter. It's too keen to go in, but now they lose the ball. Can Vienna take it back over the halfway line? No. Quick recovery.
It can be somewhat of a tactical play if you're used to playing in a big pool, that you, as soon as you're ahead, play a bit further out to draw the players out away from the basket. But if you're behind by 2 in a very small pool...
Oh, there we go.
This might be the...
that was caught a goal.
They came in, just as we said, it's the commentator jinx. Bobby, you're back, and the commentator jinx is back as well. So it came in from the right side, the goalkeeper not exchanging properly here, not laying on the goal properly.
No, I think she was pulled off. You could see.
I'll review it afterwards with them together. It seemed like she was already shifted a bit off, not laying fully properly, and then the player took advantage.
I think when you're laying fully properly on the goal, you're kind of using the rim of it around the parts of your shoulders and your neck.
All right, so Jersey is back in the game, as we say.
Everything's happening.
Going for another fast break. Ball picked up by Janowski.
2-person counter attack. Get through the middle. Support coming. Number 10.
Pop moving in. Ooh, trying to get a hold on the goalkeepers. Pushed up though, forward onto her. Players waiting underneath to recover the ball. Pass downwards into the arms of the defender. Pushing out. They were immediately pressured. But it was a bit of a risky pass there with an empty basket.
There was this good 3-person forechecking war there from the Vienna team.
Just now trying to cross the middle. Vienna scrumming them as fast as possible. Trying to not let them push to their own basket, but now they made it into the corner.
Pressure's off now. Vienna's in the established defense mode. But Jersey's still finding it hard to get too close to the goal.
It's interesting to see we've seen 2 so far distinct differences in tactics over this tournament. One is the teams that are more or less, as you said, half mooning,
Yeah.
but circling the basket, and then try to quickly establish a play pattern. And the others that are more or less swarming the opponent's basket, trying to just take away as much space as possible and punch through with enough strength. So, and even Olsson adapted to the newer style, which is the quick setups rather than just walling down the opponent's basket and creating spaces for themselves. So it's interesting to see how this development shifts the sport, because it's way harder to react to those quick setups when the players are not visibly there to receive a pass or block something off, but are all arriving just in time.
Or the Orcas goal is another example.
Classic punch through.
I don't think anyone saw that coming. Sorry, I'm talking about the men's game.
The men's.
Yeah. Here we go. We have what could be a potential counterattack here from Vienna.
Moving into the corner, opting to keep the ball for now. I mean, they have 4 minutes. They are up by 1, so the pressure is on Jersey to just regain the ball. So Vienna doesn't have to take huge risks. And as I usually say, you try to outplay your opponents at this point. Vogler took up space underneath the defense. Roden tried to bring in the ball, but good pickup by Bonilla. Though cannot hold on to the ball, and the ball's back in the corner.
Now
and we can see the players visually signaling, and I don't want to go in right away. Eisenpool, but with a drop. Steffi Potro trying to recover it. Bonilla fighting for the ball, dropping down. Picked up by New Jersey. Scrum to the surface, but cannot properly hold on to it for now. But there's a player alone underneath. Can they bring the ball forward?
The pace has really picked up in the last 30 seconds here.
Garçon tried.
Energy.
Garçon tried to pick it up to Jaramillo. Jaramillo cannot hold on. Recovered by the defense. In the middle of the pool, Eisenhut Neuberger trying to push it forward, but now Jersey is surely more aggressive than we've seen them before, and trying to push through in the middle. And 3 minutes to go. Oh, that was a good punch on the ball. Pushing it out, but Vienna can recover for now. Oh, the ball being tossed back a little bit.
I think Vienna has always got just one more player underwater, so even when the ball drops, it usually ends up back in their hands.
It's a somewhat risky situation for Jersey, because if they get scored on again, it's a 3-1, and it's basically very hard to come back. So they have to somewhat defend it a little bit. But the defenders have to swim out as soon as their defense phase is over, which is the worst part about defending.
Here we
but
go.
Yeah, that was a good.
The defenders
very good,
out there.
Yeah, that was a very good motion of her. Eisenhut still recovering. Vienna trying to push the ball just into the corner.
Some underwater jiu-jitsu right now.
Surface scrum in the middle of the pool.
Oh,
good pickup by Carolus. Carolus coming in. There's no defender there initially. Doesn't see her passing option to the right. Initially tried to push forward herself. 1.5 minutes to go. Ball out into the hands of Vienna. But Neundorfer cannot hold on to it. Jersey trying to intercept them as best as possible. But Vienna bringing 3 players down all the time. 1 minute to go. Pop coming in. Alexandra Steffi Pop underneath. They had the space for a moment. Couldn't lift up the goalkeeper. Could have passed downwards.
I think she made a gap. Just,
There's a call by the ref. There seems to be an exchange mistake, but the clock is running down while they are discussing. So basically, and it seems to be on the side of New Jersey, because they're staying on defense. So, this is the nail in the coffin for New Jersey. simply because the time is running down in a situation like this. So you never want to discuss, you just put the player out and try to play as best as possible.
Even if you only have 4 players.
And Vienna now with the power play, but the game is up. And Vienna moving into the top 4.
Wow.
Taking the spot from New Jersey from last year.
Is this a personal best for them?
I think so, actually. Yeah, took it away. Hammerheads came back with a score, but then Vienna tightened down the spaces, and well played by them.
It's interesting how all 3 goals happened within 3 minutes, 3-4 minutes. The Vienna led the game there with the first goal in the last minute of the second half, and then they hammered the second one in the first 30 seconds of the second half, and then Hammerheads returned fired within a minute of that.
And then it was just fighting.
Yeah.
Fighting for the ball.
Quick shout out here to our viewers watching on the stream. I'm guessing most of you are friends, families, players, partners. Yeah, let us know where you're watching from and which team you'll be cheering for. Coming up next, we have in the female division, Duisburg from Germany versus Helvetia from Switzerland. Jump in those comments, show us your support, and tell us which of the players you know.
Champions Cup 2025. Ich bin hier mit Steffi Popp von Wien. Steffi, 1-0 geschossen. Erzähl mal, wie ist das passiert?
Ja, wir haben einfach vorne richtig Druck gemacht, haben, ich glaube, insgesamt 4, 5 Wellen gehabt. Und im Endeffekt waren die dann so platt, dass ich ihn dann nur noch einlegen musste. Also das war auf jeden Fall eine Teamarbeit. So.
Und dann habt ihr aber 2-0 geführt, dann ist es noch mal ein bisschen spannender geworden. Was war denn so im Spielverlauf?
Ja, das ist immer das, wenn man 1-0 führt. Das ist natürlich schon eine sehr große Drucksituation, muss man schon sagen. Da haben wir dann ein bisschen Angst bekommen, haben nicht mehr ganz unser Spiel gespielt. Haben dann das 2-0 gemacht, stimmt zuerst, und dann kam das 2-1, auch sehr verdient. Auf jeden Fall von den Hammerheads, aber...
Jetzt seid ihr im Halbfinale, herzlichen Glückwunsch dazu. Willst du jemanden grüßen noch zum Abschluss?
Ja, meine Mama natürlich, mein größter Fan.
Herzlichen Glückwunsch, Steffi.
Danke.
Hello to everyone at home tuning into the stream. Coming up next, in a hot moment, we have FS Duisburg from Germany versus Helvetia from Switzerland. If you're watching, jump on those comments, tell us where you're watching from, which team you're supporting, or which of the players you're closest and dearest to. And yeah, don't be shy, shout your support out there. There's a... there may be a slight... oh, there we go. It's now fixed. Referees are aligning on some final things before they take up their respective positions. And here we are, faces of the players. Players from Duisburg on the bench. You can see some of them looking a little bit more nervous than others. I guess for the players, we all deal with those nerves in different ways. Referees taking up their position in the middle for the swim-off. From this view, we will have the Swiss team Helvetia on our left in white and Duisburg in blue on the right-hand side. One minute to go until the start of the match. Of course, for those familiar with the teams and this tournament, both these teams have been to this tournament many times before, but Duisburg being the top team in Germany is, of course, the favorites here. And when I say favorites, I don't mean your personal favorites, just mean that the odds are probably with them being the more experienced team. But as we've seen so far in this tournament, Helvetia have put up incredible fights, and they've only had very close matches against other top teams. So this should be another one of those. But for sure, you could say they are the underdogs. There we are. Helvetia gets the ball first, but gets knocked around as it usually does at the start. Now we have a 4-on-4 wrestle for it in the middle. Ball gets loose. Duisburg takes it out around the side. Very quick. Very close to the goalie. Will they keep the ball around? No, they lose it. Now we have Helvetia with an established defense. Ball comes down. Duisburg waste no time, grinding their way into the goal. They look like the physically bigger team here, so they might just try and overpower the Swiss defense. But the Swiss forwards are very active in forward checking. Now they go out for a breast, so there's a quick window here. And yes, Duisburg takes advantage of that, attacks the goalie. And the second wave coming in, still from the same side. Now the ball gets dragged up, but it comes back down. Now they're most likely going to want to take a break here. Take the ball out, pass it around a little bit, recover some air, and go in hard again. Gets under the defender, almost passes it to the other side. Helvetia recovers. Number 36. Now they're going to have to work hard to get this ball past the halfway line. Incredible forechecking here, but determination from Helvetia. She doesn't see her partner to the right. Now she finds it, and now there's another player. Great effort from Helvetia, getting the ball over to the other side. Now the pressure's come off. They're not going in directly to attack the goal. Now Duisburg, they've swapped with fresh players from the bench. They're putting pressure on to try and get the ball back. Very good ball control though from Helvetia. Always have two players on the water to pass to. But here's a chance. The forwards from Duisburg and the defenders coming out. Almost a 3 versus 1 situation. And there we go. They've recovered it now in the hands of the defender. Passes it to the goalie. Now it's the Swiss turn to forecheck in the middle. Stop Duisburg getting the ball to the other side. But it's a 3-on-1. Fantastic work there from the Swiss forechecker. But she wasn't able to overcome the odds. Swiss defense in place. Forwards doing their job though, locking the ball up, taking it to the surface. This gives the defenders and the goalies a chance to relax a little bit. Nice steal from behind and above. Ball is dragged up. She's swimming it over to the halfway line now. Passes it to her teammate. Great pass under pressure. Now she gets it back again. Fantastic tenacity there. And now the ball is free. Goes to Swiss attackers, but they didn't find each other. Duisburg very tenacious in trying to recover that ball. It's locked up between the legs now. But always hard to pass down when there's so many players on the surface. I think that's the first time we've seen the Swiss team make contact with the Duisburg goalie. The wrestle continues on the surface, but it's slowly being pushed over towards the Swiss side. If they push it any further, then the Swiss defense will have to get back on the basket, and then they're missing players there. Duisburg have punched through the center of the pool, but the forechecking is keeping them away from the basket so far. They go in, they approach, she's looking for a pass down, but then she gets it taken from her. Both sides really tenacious forechecking. You basically can't hold the ball for more than 2-3 seconds before someone else comes to take it off you or lock you up with it. So you really need to have the pass there ready. And this is becoming more and more of a game of endurance and nutrition here, because forechecking of this rate and intensity for this long, it's been going for about 7 minutes now. This must be tiring for both teams. But very solid defense from both sides, always a golden defender in place. But now we have a first opportunity here. She gets the defender up above and she almost passes it to the other support. Oh, she gets it free again. Duisburg back to Helvetia. Helvetia again. Ball's also loose. Anyone's ball. Number 14 gets it off, but missing a player to pass to. There we go. Now we have a referee call. I believe that was arm around the neck. Choking, white free throw. Helvetia looking for some gaps in the defense, but wasn't able to get past the Finns. Now the player's still down there. She finds a support to pass to, but the defense is already locked in. On the surface, 1 against 1. Balls come loose. Two-person going to the goal, not able to find the pass there. Duisburg's forwards, I believe they just came in from the bench, so fresh lungs. Now, good opportunity here. Incredible. That was very close. There was a gap. You can see from the goal cam, there was a gap. But it's now gone back in the hands of Duisburg. Free throw. Call from referee for an attack on the head. Duisburg waste no time. 2 of their players try to steal the basket there, but the free throw was interrupted, so they lost some momentum. There's still great pressure from Helvetia. Not making it easy for Duisburg to keep the ball Each pass is under pressure. Both teams look very solid and experienced. Yeah. Oh, nice block of the pass with the foot. Helvetia in a 1 against 2 situation, but manages to hold on to the ball, looking for a pass below. It's hard to see exactly where the ball is right now, but now it's 2 against 1. Oh, she makes her way through 3 players on the surface. Can she get the pass off? She gets the pass off number 27. Immediately bound up. Back to Duisburg. They're in the middle of the pool now. If the ball changes hands, this could be risky. We should go straight into the basket. Free ball. Oh, the defense coming just in time. Duisburg trying to put the pressure on, but they just can't connect those passes close to the goal because there's always so many players around there. Good credit. Okay, now they're coming from above. She has her hands on the goalie. The goalie's exchange just at the right time. Defenders in place. Attacking the goalie. Another goal exchange. This could be dangerous. The goal's still empty, and it's in. Wow. There was a goalie missing there, and a player floating above the basket, but it just wasn't covered there, and Duisburg took advantage of that, freed the ball, and put it in. And now we have a halftime break. So that goal must have came in the last 20-30 seconds of the first half. A first half that was incredibly even and active from both sides. A lot of forechecking, not as much time spent attacking each of the baskets. I think there were probably 2 or 3 good attacks from Duisburg in the first half, where they put some significant pressure on the Helvetia basket, and maybe 1 or 2 from the Helvetia side. Most of the time was spent with some excellent forechecking in the middle areas of the pool. Once again, shout out to our viewers. Thank you for tuning in to Champions Cup. Love to have you in the comments, shouting support for your friends, family, whoever you know that is playing in these matches, which team you're going for, and any questions you might have in the chat. We now have 30 seconds left of this halftime break. Teams going through their cheers before they get back in the water and face each other from the opposite side. Referees hurrying the Duisburg team to get in the water so they can start the half. great view there through the lens of the goal cam on the far side. Swiss players in their ready positions off the wall. It's gone, and they both get to the ball at the same time. It's a brief struggle. Now Helvetia has it, but under pressure. It's freed by Duisburg. Now she's under pressure. It's going to move back and forth for a little bit until one team can free it and get to a player that's not heavily checked. And that is Duisburg. They go straight into the goal. I think Duisburg, unlike some of the other teams we've seen, when they get the ball, they're not going to pass around and swim. They just go straight into the goal and see what kind of damage they can do. But the Swiss, once again, showing that they are in this fight. Simona, number 14, who's won the ball back so many times for her team now, tries to do it again. But Duisburg punches through before checking of the attackers, and they go straight in to the goal. Good timing from the Swiss attacker coming from the side there, locks her up. The ball floats down, defender sees it, tries to get it away, but she's held down by two of the Duisburg players. Now there's a referee call, probably for an attack on the mask. So now the ball goes back to the hands of the Swiss for a free throw from the middle. We saw that there was a hand on the mask. Wasn't sure if it was intentional or not. Passes down. 42nd, the captain. Let's see what kind of pace Helvetia wants when it comes to equalizing here. Right now they're waiting. Looks like they have a set attack. Captain number 47, Christina. There's been another referee call. This time looks like it's a 2 minute for some kind of roughing. I think it was a warning to a player for choking or roughing, but it was not a 2 minute time penalty. Here we go. A Swiss team coming in. They look like they have some kind of set attack planned, looking for a player to pass to on the other side of the goal. Pressure from the forwards, just too much, but she's still going. They find a free player. The defender there is reading them, following them out. Forward stalking, come in, steals the ball. Finds a player to pass to, immediately under pressure from the captain of the Swiss team.
Yeah, and good forechecking so far by the Swiss team, keeping the ball amongst their own, and then Duisburg here really has to work for every meter that they want to gain into the Swiss half.
It's the same dynamic we've seen from the first half. Both sides incredibly active in forechecking. Neither of them can just swim back and counter-attack straight to the other side's goal without passing the ball 5, 6, 7 times. Lots of good wrestles. Almost came in to steal the ball unseen. Duisburg still piling the pressure on, but not able to keep the ball all the time. Good wrestle here on the surface. The ball that was recovered by number 22, but now, ooh, drops down.
Bit of holding there,
Anna.
but gains possession of the ball. Has to pass backwards. The arms of Merkle. Cannot hold on to it and back. Over to Duisburg. Bedoya pulled back, though can gain the ball.
Strong forechecking from Anna, from Helvetia. Two forwards from the Swiss team still down there. But Duisburg not letting them get the ball that easily now. But here we go, another opportunity for Helvetia to get the ball back. Oh!
Good opportunity for Duisburg here, had a bit of space, being able to pick it up on the goalie. Pass to Bedoya to the other side, though into the hands of the defender, Ragosnik.
Now we're missing it.
Tried to pick it up, cannot hold on to it. Duisburg still in ball possession. Passing it down, player waiting on the other side. Can they bring the ball through? Tried to pass it over the goalkeeper, not able to receive it on the right. Ball dropping down, Reif trying to pick it up, immediately scrummed away on the surface.
Just bring it to the middle of the pool now. We have the koala wrap. Helvetia, captain Christian Ariel gets the ball. Tries to get a pass off, immediately forechecked.
Dropping down near the defender, picked up by Germany. Germany now trying to push forward. Deschamaux pushing over the middle, still going, pass to the left, still forechecked by Helvetia. Helvetia trying to slow them down as much as possible.
Here we go.
There's a holding, Deschamaux rightfully claiming so far. No progress given to Duisburg.
Fantastic recovery there from the Swiss team.
A bit of holding from both teams here without the balls. That the refs at some point could actually issue a warning.
But I think if it's done evenly from both sides, then...
No, it's team warning for both sides then. No, because it stops the flow of the game. As we just seen, Deschamaux wanted to swim forward to the goal to receive a pass, but was arriving late, even though her teammates were there. And so the progress was stopped. And the same thing happened for the Swiss as well on the other side. So, but now, Helvetia coming in from the left. Deschamaux trying to pick up the ball, ripping it out.
4 Swiss players underwater, trying to get the ball back. Fresh lungs coming in from the side, gets the ball. Finds the connection.
Numbers
Can
to
she get one more off?
Held back though, Hurley. Don't want to let them swim forward. Ball taken away. Reift. Still fighting for space.
It looks like Helvetia might be getting a little bit tired now. That was the first time where they couldn't find someone underwater for 3 or 4 seconds.
And 2.5 minutes to go in the first half in a very even game between Duisburg and Helvetia. Both teams just fighting for space here for the latter of 6.5 minutes, I would say.
Yeah.
Trying to set something up in the respective opponent's half, but Bedoya under duress, ball ripped out. Ragosnik trying to gain hold of it, cannot hold on to it. Still on the hands of Duisburg, coming in. Griebel.
Duisburg drawing the forwards out, but it's not easy for them to keep the ball, even if they're trying to slow the pace down. It looks like at this point they're just comfortable to keep the possession, let the time run out. Now the pressure's on for the Swiss team to take some risks. The scoreline is currently not in their favor, even though it's been an incredibly close game. Here we have a recovery and a chance for a counter-attack. 3 people.
Pushing to the middle, though being stopped. Merkle, ball in the surface scrum, taken away by Duisburg, trying to push forward. Kenkenberg coming in, going for the basket. Though has to pass backwards quite far. Players not fast enough to keep up to her.
40 seconds left of this game.
Now called by the ref for pushing.
Holding. Oh, roughing.
A rough holding. Rough holding, Bobby. That was rough holding, even though I didn't see it.
I feel like they made 3 different hand signals in the space of 5 seconds.
We're trying to summon a ninjutsu. Right free throw.
Only 10 seconds left now. So sometimes the free throws don't really help your cause because it's ineffective time, which means the clock just runs.
Yep.
End of game. End of game.
Well, congratulations to both teams, but maybe in particular to Helvetia for being the underdogs here.
Yep. Very well fought game by them. Duisburg taking one score, picking it up, keeping it alive.
I think
over the entirety of the game. Helvetia tried to push through. Duisburg really had to fight for a lot of space here in the second half especially. It didn't really get too much pressure onto the Helvetia basket, but Helvetia as well not really able to push too far further to the German basket as well. So it was a midfield battlefield,
it was,
more or less, back and forth.
And it was incredibly even in the midfield. The only thing in the game that differentiated the two teams is when they did get to the other team's basket, Duisburg, all of their players would just go in and they would create pressure, gaps, opportunities there. Whereas it looked like the Swiss team, they had a set strategy and they were waiting for certain players to be ready and the stars to kind of align before they would go in. And of course, in training, sometimes that works a lot better in training than during a game.
The opponent is always the X factor.
Yeah. What's that famous quote? Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Yep.
Champions Cup 2025. Ich bin hier mit Melanie. Melanie, du hast das 1-0 geschossen. Erstmal herzlichen Glückwunsch. Erzähl mal, wie passiert das?
Danke, also meine Mitspieler haben schon richtig gut das Tor freigearbeitet. Vorher meine Torwartkollegin hat die Stürmer auf sich gezogen und dann hat die Anais wirklich noch gebuddelt und dann war das Tor leer. Ich hatte mich noch mit draufgelegt, hatte den Ball dann bekommen und dann haben wir den gemeinsam da reingelegt.
Gut, jetzt seid ihr im Halbfinale, ja? Was ist so dein Gefühl? So, wie lief das Spiel? Was ist so dein Ausblick?
Also das Spiel lief gut. Wir hatten uns vorgenommen, beim letzten Spiel gestern war ja unsere zweite Halbzeit etwas chaotisch und nicht so stark wie die erste. Da lagen wir in der zweiten mehr in der Verteidigung. Wir haben uns heute vorgenommen, genauso wie in der ersten Halbzeit gestern im zweiten Spiel zu spielen. Und das hat viel besser funktioniert. Wir haben auch in der zweiten Halbzeit heute nach dem 1-0 mutiger gespielt und auch wieder weiter probiert, den Ball nach vorne zu kriegen.
Willst du irgendjemanden grüßen zum Schluss?
Hallo Oma!
Ja, also Glückwunsch, ciao!
Danke!
Still 3 minutes. This game is 2 times 15 minutes. Ja, ist ein bisschen locker. Okay. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Okay. Okay. Blue team ready, white team.
Okay, we are. Start of the match between Paris Titans and Osos from Madrid. Paris in blue, Osos in white. Ball to the Spanish. They've stolen the basket there.
But the ball back in the hands of the Titans. The basket's still stolen away on the right side. And they're still moving over to the other side.
A little bit holding there.
A little bit more of holding, but they gave advantage apparently.
Yeah, you can see the referee signaling the advantage. Paris still has the ball. And they go in. There's missing defender. Are they able to capitalize? Will the player stay down? Osos gets the ball back, but they're not in a rush to get it out of their own half. Looks like Paris has the ball back because the Osos defenders are back in place now. The ball possession is a ping-pong between the two teams here. Paris missing a goalie for a good 5-6 seconds.
Osos trying to move in.
Grinding the way through, gets his hands around the goalie. Forward trying to rip the ball off him. Boys free. Ludo from the Paris team. The guy's the tallest fireman in Paris, apparently.
What?
I think he's a 2 meter something, possibly 2 meter and 5. He's a firefighter, and apparently he's the tallest firefighter in Paris. Fun fact.
Separate. Team separate.
Certainly the tallest underwater rugby player from Paris. That's for sure.
We have to check if he's the tallest underwater rugby player here in Berlin at the moment.
Separate.
Okay.
Referee separating the teams.
Oh, the referee needs another ball, I guess.
Referee exchange error.
Pit stop. Just a casual referee pit stop.
I wonder if he noticed on the air monitor, or maybe he just realized he was getting a little bit lightheaded.
Right. Blue.
Our referees always on the brink of death.
Putting the bodies on the line. Game restarted from a free throw by Paris.
Pick and roll in the middle of the pool. Another call by the ref. Still a free throw for Paris.
Another call from the referee? There was a signal from the referee, but I don't think that was a call. The play goes on.
Scrum on the surface in the middle of the pool. What is all the replacement games? Because I just noticed that the clock is 15 minutes, not 10 anymore.
Oh, right. So we've moved on to the... we've moved past the preliminary rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. First dangerous attack here on the goal, and it's from Osos. Great work holding there, not called by the referee.
Yep.
Now it's called.
Just a delayed call.
We can't hear the buzzing here, can we?
Yep. I'd say so far no team with super serious pressing chances here.
I think we've saw
in this
two
game
from Osos.
Where's the commentator Jinx? Osos coming in.
Oh, a little bit dangerous of the goalie from Paris having a shoulder in the goal. Osos waiting for fresh lungs coming in. Very relaxed until they're not.
Yeah, so far also just trying, it seems, to get enough players to set up a proper attack. And see a couple of times a single player moving in and trying to create an opening, but then a couple of others follow.
Yeah.
But
It also looks like they're trying to purposely draw the forwards down from Paris, and here we are. Paris team very patient, not overcommitting their forwards to recovering the ball.
coming in from above, trying to get a hold onto the
Oh,
back
here
of
we
the
go.
goalie. Ball tossed to the right, has an
Here we
opportunity now
are.
on the right side, and there we go. Also picking up the first score.
Right goal for 19.
By an ominous number 19.
Do we have number 19 here?
No.
It's-
Oh, yeah, not doing so. It's Ramirez. David Ramirez. And there are calls by the surface referee.
I believe there's maybe timeout called.
Call for, yep, seems like a timeout.
It seemed like maybe the forwards on the Parisian side were a little bit too chilled in defense. I think they were waiting for Osos to come into the basket and then to try and steal the ball like that, which can work well, but sometimes if you mistime it...
You mistime it.
Yeah.
Yes, it's, I think it's quite interesting how people start to play on Warrerrugby, because for a long time you put them in on forward, as it is the position with the least responsibility in terms of just staying down, especially on defense. But when you come to high end on the Warrerrugby, the forwards and the timing that they actually have and the coordination, because it's not automated like the defenders and the goalkeepers who just, there's one down and the other one is up and catching air. So they have to coordinate way better, and they have to be able to defend either side of the basket equally and read the game really well, while most of the time of also having the highest pulse, since they're sprinting. So playing forward, not for me.
This might be a controversial opinion, but I think to be a good forward, you need to have a very good game IQ.
Yeah, absolutely.
But a lot of, I guess, less serious clubs, they put maybe not the highest game IQ people in that position.
Ooh, ball taken away in the middle of the pool and straight to the Parisian basket. Goalkeeper came in a bit late, but now is on the basket. Also still trying to find someone, players waiting underneath him actually, but now pass to the left. Ball into the hands of the defender, pushing it forward.
First real
Paris
chance
trying to
here.
push out.
Two-person counter attack from Paris.
Mollard
Ooh.
cannot hold on to the ball, punched out. And Oso's back in ball possession. And we're back at the Parisian basket. Pass to the right, defender in position, goalkeeper though. Yeah. Goalkeeper
Oh, here we go.
wasn't there for a short second. Now still being played underneath the basket. Also still in ball possession, though the defender has his hands onto it. Trying to just secure it for a moment. Needs to push out. Needs some help.
I think the cable for the goal cam has just been pulled off the wall.
Oh yeah. This is a bit of an issue. Might need to fix that during the halftime break or soon if there's a timeout. But also pushing forward again.
Just a strong grind. Ball goes to Paris. Free throw. Free throw from the middle for an attack on the face.
Ref call.
That looks like a timeout. This is a technical timeout.
There appears to be a bit of discussion between the ref. I think he's actually going down to fix the camera wire.
Right. Yeah, it can actually be quite in the way if it's just floating there.
Yeah.
But this could take a couple of minutes at least.
So we are about a quarter into this game, first half. 7 to 8 minutes played. Osos Madrid up by 1. Paris Titans, Le Petit Titan, valiantly defending so far. But Osos surely the more pressing team.
Yeah.
In this match, Paris having issues holding on to the ball. Again, drop and recovered by Silva. But straight up into a surface scrum.
Surface ref gives the free ball to Osos. Four players underwater. Finds the pass.
Ball still in possession for Osos, trying to move in again, this time from the right, picked up by the defender.
Good job there from the defender, Victor Gabon.
And he decided late that he still wants to help his teammate. Saw his opportunity.
Oh, I think that's Julian Godard.
And this could have been such a good opportunity if he just went with him straight away after passing the ball.
It was almost like he got a FOMO after a couple of meters.
Yeah. Well, that's not just securing the ball, that's an actual opportunity.
Now everyone's looking for each other, trying to set something up.
There he is coming in, trying to put the ball onto the other side. That's those half-high passes over the defenders. Either you have to do them with immense force and really quick, or they won't get through. You don't pass over the chest of a player that is not unless you have 2.5 meter long arms and they just punch the ball through to the other side, boarding it Pedersen style.
You can't look at the person you're going to pass to for anything more than a quick. Oh, here we go.
Coming in, just a
no
goalkeeper on the
defender
basket.
in place. 2 against 1 on the goalie. That was a close moment there. Garbo with the ball. Finds the pass down. Now we have 2 Parisians counter-attacking. 1 for checker.
Good pass to the right. There's a call by the referee. Holding.
Wow.
Holding white free ball. Holding white free ball.
That was the closest chance the Parisians have had so far.
Yeah, there's surely always a bit of bad luck involved, and if it's more or less an intentional foul, so to say, you hold on to them to a player a bit too long. Yeah, this could have been a great opportunity for Paris. But Osos are now pressuring the Parisian goal again, coming in from above, trying to get a hold onto the goalkeeper. And there's yet again a call by the ref.
Looks like it's going to be a 2-minute. Pushing without the ball. It's always a scary sign when you hear the buzzer and you see the referee pointing at you on the water.
Yeah, usually it means you get sent out.
Yeah.
You get your 2-minute timeout in the sim bin. 2.5 minutes on the clock, first half of this game. We are seeing the games of the fourth seed of the groups here, so they are already in the final stage of the tournament. They will play all the games, I think, today, maybe early tomorrow in the morning. So it should be 2 times 15 minutes at this point.
It's been quite a disruptive last 2-3 minutes.
Yeah.
Non-stop referee calls. It hasn't seemed that...
It doesn't seem that rough, actually,
Yeah.
but it's just, I think it's just those minor, more irritating foul, like holding someone back a bit. And it seems number 25 is jumping out into the corner, so Silva, yeah, he thought he got a 2-minute penalty, but he just got a warning. got off light. Paris coming in.
A little bit of hesitation coming in. Oh! What? No, that's not a call for pushing without ball. He's still pointing. It's following him now. The referee's really not happy there.
Right, free ball. Pushing. Free ball.
Yeah.
It was probably the player on the far side pushing the goalie without the ball. Osos wastes no time. Goes straight into the goal. Draws in the attackers. Isn't able to find a pass yet, though. It's just soaking up.
14 seconds. Then
Ooh,
also coming in from the right, pushing through to the left. 7 seconds to go. This is super dangerous at the end of the first half. The ball being tossed around underneath the back of the goalie. Still 1 second, and now it's up. Halftime, 5-minute halftime break between Paris and Madrid.
5-minute break.
Madrid up by 1, but a hard-fought game. Paris had a couple of chances here to break through. A lot of the chances lately have been stopped by the referees for some fouls going on.
Yeah, the last 3-4 minutes have been a little bit frustrating to watch.
Yeah, and we'll see. Hopefully the teams in the second half will pick up the pace in this case and not foul, but just play the game a bit more and push the pace. And then we'll see what they can bring into the second half.
Talk. Talk. You have to talk. I call you again.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. We are about to enter the second half of the game between the Paris Titans in white and Osos from Madrid in blue. We had a very good goal from Osos towards the middle of the first half, and a couple of good opportunities from the Paris Titans as well in the counter-attack, but haven't been able to equalize just yet. I believe the cheering there in the background is from the French women's team, the Bordeaux Frogs, cheering on their country compatriots. Always good to see some Bordeaux, Paris support for each other. Quick discussion here between the referees and the captains from either team.
No. You speak English? You speak English? No, I don't. I speak.
Firstly, they have to negotiate which language to speak to each other, the referees and the captains. This is most likely a discussion around, well, what we saw in the last 3-4 minutes of the first half was a lot of calls from the referees for different things like holding or rough play, pushing on the goalie without the ball. So referees here most likely just trying to align both teams to maybe do less of that stuff, and so we can have a much more friendlier and easy to watch second half here without the buzzer going off every 30 seconds. Although it doesn't look like the Spanish team are in a rush to start. Land referee is starting to look a little bit impatient here. Whistle is blown. Referee may need to change his tank. We've seen this happen once before, in the middle of the first half as well. Okay, so we will be delayed by a couple more minutes while the referee does another tank change. Looks like there's two of the Spanish players embracing each other on the bench, or possibly whispering some secret tactics. For our viewers watching from the live stream in the comfort of your own homes or on a couch, jump on the chat and let us know which of the teams you're supporting here. Some words of enthusiasm.
Okay, white team.
It certainly is a good day for it.
Osos getting away with the ball in the middle. Trying to push through immediately. Play already waiting underneath the basket of the Titans, but forwards came in at the last moment, can't drag him up.
That was an incredibly confident and bold start from the Osos team there, straight to the goal. And they're still there. Paris now doing good to forecheck and not letting them have a chance to set up.
Also still fighting in the corner.
There's a gap in the defense. He passes the ball there. Goalie is vulnerable.
Still fighting, ball to the right. Defender though now in between again.
Boys loose.
Bit of up and down, but now stabilized by Paris for now. Oh, player waiting on the left side of the basket, receiving the ball. Couldn't get a hand onto it properly.
Paris
Forward though,
recovers.
picking it up. And Paris now moving out.
Passes it backwards. This is dangerous. 1 against 2, no defenders, no support.
Never
But he
pass
holds
backwards
them
to
off.
your goalkeeper.
Straight to jail. No trial, no nothing.
Mhm.
Right to jail. Excellent steal there from the Madrid player. It's always so satisfying when you can push the ball out of the other player's hands before they even realize what's happened.
Yeah. Especially coming from the blind side.
Yep.
You know, oh, he's not seeing me. That's mine. And then there are those players who have those fifth sense and they just know that you're incoming and move at the last point in time and they're like, how? How did he see me? Well, that's just experience.
Oh, there we go. He's waiting for the gap in the defense and it eventually came, but nice last minute save from the forwards there.
Oh, still playing.
Good steal there from number 27 or 21.
Two players underneath the basket can push the ball down now in the hands of a Parisian player. Tries to push out, still caught at the ball, fight, scrum above the goal of Paris. Oh, 2 players just standing on the ledge casually. Shouldn't do that. And now they're pushing away from the wall into the middle of the pool.
Good little cheeky swim with the ball over to the other side. Now they're almost right above the Osos goal. It's funny how rare you see people actually swim when they end up in a scrum. Most of the time they just float there, but if you can actually paddle yourself over to the other side, especially when it's such a short pool, it can be a massive advantage.
Yeah, you always want to fight above the opponent's basket, not above your own.
Exactly. Here we go. Strong swim here from Osos. Finds support. Stays under. Oh, but a bit of a bad pass there, intercepted by the Parisians. Now back in the hands of Madrid.
Madrid now trying to set a play up, coming from the corner.
The Parisian forwards, they're not as maybe good as coming from behind and like surprising the Madrid team.
Yeah, Madrid, the more experienced team as well.
You can tell in the way just how they move, how they swim, how they kind of rotate their bodies that they look a lot more like the Colombian style of play. Probably no coincidence. Big diaspora of Colombians in different Spanish rugby clubs, bringing their influence and style of play there. Oh, there's a
there
big
was a
gap
bit of
there.
an opening.
Here we go.
Ball underneath.
Can they capitalize on this pressure?
Couldn't hold on to the ball properly, now being already attacked again by the Osos players. Man's trying to find his
Maxim passes the
teammates.
ball out.
Again, coming in from above.
Oh.
Oh, pass right into the hands of Garcia. Garcia is moving straight to the Osa's basket. The goalkeeper wasn't in position properly, coming in from above.
There's no goalkeeper.
Yet again, coming in, trying to rip the goalie off. Goalie is still playing well so far, is still in position. One player waiting underneath. Couldn't move in, couldn't move the ball fast enough downwards so that to keep the waves going, but now they're coming in again. From the left, Paris trying to equalize.
Oh, pulls the goalie off, but now the other goalie is in place. Gets locked up. He still can't find someone to pass to.
There's a call by the ref.
It's probably going to be a free throw for the Madrid team.
I think it's a free throw for Osas, yeah.
There was a series of three gaps, 3 errors from the Madrid team, like in the space of 20, 30 seconds there, that the Parisian team weren't able to capitalize on because they were only really coming in like waves of like one.
Yeah, they needed to send at least 2 to 3 people at once.
I think it's because they just don't have the experience to kind of sense when there are opportunities there, and then they don't have that reflex to just, you know, everyone want to dive.
Paris trying to recover, moving to the middle. Ozos trying to block them off. Still going.
Holding.
Yeah.
Underwater call.
Yeah, I love holding here in this game. Now coming in. Oh, that's a good chance underneath the goalkeeper. Can he push him up? This probably has been the best opportunity they had so far. They defended the forward. They're coming in a bit late. Still could clear for the Ozos, but dangerous momentum here gained by Paris, and their players standing on the ledge fighting for the ball, which the refs should actually see in this moment.
But that's also quite dangerous. There are 4 Parisian players on the surface. Oh.
It's a huge death ball of a scrum. And it's usually you say one person is fighting on the surface, one is underneath, and the rest is recovering.
I would accept 2 under some circumstances. I usually say one person goes for the arm, the other goes for the ball.
Yeah. If there's Captain Biceps on the way, you have to need 2 people.
Okay, let's see if Paris can keep up this pressure. The last 3 minutes, all the opportunities have been theirs.
Yeah.
Can they sense the blood and take advantage of it? Ooh.
Ball taken away. Playing goes to the corner, and the game is really getting heated between these 2 teams. As Paris is picking up the pacing, and they smell the opportunity that they can actually do something here at the Ozas goal. They just need to coordinate properly and then seize their opportunities.
Oh,
that's
a
a
little
big
stronger
chokehold.
on the neck. What's the guy doing? Number 69. Amin.
Now there's the call by the referee. Deck referee penalty breaking up the scum. White free throw.
Come on, Amin, stop choking people.
Time out, White. Time out.
Time out from Madrid. Yeah, I mean, this is also a bit of an, sometimes some teams just play like that, but sometimes it's a bit of an experience issue as well. If you grip over the shoulders of a player, you try to reach the ball from behind, which is never the best way to regain possession of the ball. You always want to have your arm in between the biceps of the ball to rip it out, otherwise it's going to be really difficult. And
Like
quite
I
often in this situation, the arm just slips around into a chokehold of the player because the ball is being moved on the other side. Something you really want to avoid, as it is an easily given penalty against your team for basically nothing.
People should just be more experienced at underwater jiu-jitsu.
Probably can ask Ivor about that.
It's actually an interesting combination. I wonder what... I mean, I did corner him once and ask him about it, and he was a little bit tight-lipped.
No, I think the closest relation is that it is a full body contact sport. So the pressure that your body is used to, you increase the pressure, the amount of pressure the body is getting used to by quite a lot. And the intensity of the constant tension that your body is under if you're just rolling, because there's a lot of rolling around in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu being tied up.
I think you also get a lot of understanding of like biomechanics, leverage points.
Yeah. And it's in general just a good workout if you want to have, you just don't want to lift weights all day long because he's done it for most part of his life, and you just still want to have a sport that is keeping you active, keeping you moving, and probably mobile as well, because there's a lot of mobility involved in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, then it's a good way to well, kind of compensate, not going to say, but yeah, it's a good way, good side sport, side hustle to have.
I think there must be certain things you can import from Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to underwater rugby.
Probably. All right, free throw for Paris. Paris coming in. All the ball being kicked out of the hands of the Parisian. Jealousy tried to push it through, but Dioso's arms in between.
Osos with an opportunity here. Defense not in place yet.
Ooh, no goalkeeper!
And
wow. Huge mistake by the Titans. Just the goalkeeper was probably out of breath.
33.
And instead of going towards the ball and blocking it,
White goal.
he went straight up.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a rookie error. But it could have been that the goalkeeper was missing, because I'm not sure if Amin plays goalkeeper.
Could be a goalie or just maybe a forward who was there
Yeah.
at this point in time. Nonetheless, you go for the ball if your basket is empty. You do not let anybody swim through. Ooh, still yet again an empty basket.
Yeah, on both teams.
From both teams.
Oh, hit into the ball. Perez
pushing
goes
in.
Up to the goalie. I think that's Julian there. He grabs goalie. He's grabbed two goalies off, and each time another goalie is just coming perfectly to slot in. Victor Gabon waiting on the other side of the basket. Are they able to get a pass off though?
And Osos breaking out of their own half. The ball seemed a bit out of bounds here.
Underwater.
Should be a free throw for Paris.
Blue free.
Yeah. It's another call from
Timeout blue.
Timeout from Paris.
Timeout blue.
That might be a smart move. 2.5 minutes left. 2 goals behind.
Want to recover a bit.
Recover a bit, but also maybe put your strongest 6 players in the water.
Yep. And it seems... Yeah, they're exchanging. They have a player exchange.
Hopefully it's not an injury or anything like that. We have a question here from the comments asking us about the dimensions of this pool here. It's about 12 meters, 12 meters
It's
long.
about 12 meters, yeah, it's one of the smaller pools.
And 3.5 deep?
Yeah, 3.5, 3.8, probably. But you have the high ledge, which is always a nice little add-on when you have to push yourself off the water.
It's a boss fight every time.
Yeah, especially for the heavier blokes. You almost do the sea lion move. You just
ready?
push
Yeah.
yourself off and then
2 free throw.
slide on your belly as far up front as you can so you can roll out.
Middle.
Paris starts the free throw. Amin gets the ball, 69, but only one player under the water. Not sure if they had something in particular planned there, but it's strange to see a free throw with only one player under the water.
Yeah, there's another call by the referee. Apparently it's by the deck ref. Two minutes to play. I think it's going to be rough for Paris to equalize 2 goals in 2 minutes, especially if the time is ticking down now during the free throw attempt.
I think they'll be happy.
No, it's well, ball's even heading over to Osos. And Osos taking a pretty bunch of time, just waiting around.
But it looks like the referees called a stoppage, so the time should have stopped running.
Not sure.
Because you don't, when you have a free throw, you don't have to wait for the other team. You just hold the ball above the water.
Yeah, but the
and
free
ref
throw is
calls.
for Osos.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She signaled, underwater referee signaled for Osos.
We've had quite a few referee stoppages and discussions in this game. In the first half, we had a few incidents, technical ones, where the referees had to change tanks. Both referees have changed tanks during this match, and we also had the cable for one of the goal cams come off the wall. It's working again now.
It's a very technical game.
And yeah, and quite a lot of calls for roughing, holding, but the game itself hasn't looked particularly rough.
Yeah.
I think the Paris team will be very pleased if they can at least get 1 goal in. It wouldn't be undeserved either, because they did have a good solid 4 or 5 minutes where they were the ones more or less in control, putting the pressure on.
Yeah, they had a couple of good opportunities even alone under the goalkeeper, but if you're not that experienced playing on this level of underwater rugby, then especially the quick executions are often an issue for a lot of teams, especially if they're used to way more time during practice. There's a penalty issued for unsportsmanlike behavior.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like 2-minute timeout or a penalty shoot?
Yeah, for Dominic Schmor, number 25. For whatever.
Number 25 from the
French team.
French team, okay.
Dominic Schmor.
So does that mean the French team, they're defending, or they are?
Yep. There's a free throw against France, and it's 2-minute penalty, so he's out basically for the entirety of the game.
It's not a penalty shoot.
No,
it's
no.
Just
it's just a 2-minute time penalty. Probably was exhausted and needed a bit of need to catch breath, but sitting out the entire end of the game.
That's the best life
That's
hack,
rough,
isn't
buddy.
it?
Life hack, yeah. Just go to shower early. Crack the shower beer open early. Osos moving in, 6 against 5. Last minute of the game.
Frisian defenders and attackers all down. Looked like all 6 of them were down. Osos continue to press. Backing off a little bit. Nice work from the forward, coming in just at the right time. Garbo gets the ball loose.
A call for the ref. For holding. Yet another holding call. I think it's fair to say in this game a team warning for holding for either side at some point.
I don't think there should ever be individual warnings. I think all warnings should be team warnings, because otherwise it makes no sense. If you warn an individual, then someone else in the team does it, then you have to give a team warning, and then you can kick someone out.
I'm saying in the middle. Not there,
Yeah, the game is
not
up.
there. I want you in the middle. Thank you.
And the middle is up. The time is up. The Osos taking it away from Paris at the end of this game, 2-0. Two nice goals by the Osos. Paris had their chances throughout the entirety of the game, but at this point they are a bit less experienced team and haven't played. I'm not sure. Have they ever played the Champions Cup as the men's team before? I think once, maybe.
Yeah, it's been sporadic. I think they've come maybe 1 or 2 years in a row, quite some time ago, and then just certain years in between, but never like a consistent presence. But then we have to keep in mind the French teams. Most of the French teams are not that old.
Yeah, they're pretty young. That's why I'm asking that they haven't been participating in the tournament a lot of times so far. Yep.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with the Osos team. Ramirez, you scored the 1-0. Tell us, what happened?
Sí, fue un partido apretado, pero se presentó la oportunidad. Hubo un espacio, el guarda no se percató del pase que hubo y se aprovechó. Aproveché el espacio y que tenía la espalda y me envió limpio.
Congrats. You want to greet anyone? Greetings for home?
¿Quiere agradecer a alguien? Sí, a mi familia, darles un saludo, que los quiero mucho, agradecerles por todo el apoyo que he tenido siempre. Ya.
Osos, Madrid! Thank you guys, congrats. Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Oscar from the Titans. You lost the game, finally. What's your feeling? What is your emotion? What happened?
Yeah, good feeling. We did our job. I think we had good chances to score. We were doing our defense quite well. A couple of errors cost us really expensive. But at the end, I think the whole team is really happy with the performance of the weekend. This is our last game, unfortunately. We cannot go further now, but it's our first time here, so we're happy with it, of course. And the ambience, I want to say thank you to the organization. It's amazing, it's really good, and all you guys here spending so much time, it's really nice. It's a great experience overall.
You want to greet anyone? Greetings at home?
Yeah, of course, my family, my daughter, Moana, and everybody at home, of course.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Right, we're off into the game between Zürich against Vienna. Zürich in white, Vienna in blue. Zürich moving on to the Viennese basket. Pass a little bit backwards. Maracek picking up the ball for Vienna. Trying to push it forward. Dagli tried to pick it over to middle to Pop. Intercepted. Back in the hands of Zürich.
Williger passes the ball down. Picked up by Orokcho.
Wiesner here pushing the Zurich players into their own half. So a couple of Zurich players don't have jerseys or the numbers on the backs. So sadly had it difficult to get their names. But now Vienna defending.
Zurich with their first tries at the goal of the Vienna champions. Oh, very nice interception here.
Pop. Gaining possession of the ball. Now trying to push through on the right side. Pell here with the good motion, ball back in the middle, Pop trying to get to the ball, held back a bit, but ball still in possession for Vienna. Edmeyer trying to bring it forward, Braga cannot hold on to the ball, back into Swiss hands in the corner. Now fighting for it in the corner, try to pass it down, though onto the ledge on the step. And popped back up to the Swiss player and back into his hands. A bit of a bad luck move there. And Christopher Pop. There are 2 Pops now on the Viennese team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jan Kindermann married into it. He personally said he took the more prestigious underwater rugby name since he's married to Steffi Pop and she's European champion now.
Dufour. Trying his best to come through. There's Xaveri. Swiss man trying to create an attack here.
Ostela to the left, Dufour playing on the left. Defender could have on a play to defender, but nobody there to receive the pass. Ball dropping down. Defender moving out. Bob tried to gain possession of the ball. Defense now back in position. Good attack on the ball. Hostetter can't hold on to it. Maracek tried to punch it out, but regains his hand onto the ball.
Still Zürich in the attacking. Oh, very nice little interception here from the Vienna attacker. Now in ball possession. Needs somebody to help him a little bit to get out of their own half.
Goes picked up the ball, now passed it downwards, playing forward. Player on a bit of duress. Brown needs assistance. Pell moving forward. Pell coming in, trying to go in from half high onto the basket. Moves a bit back and forth.
Ball drops. Who's going to pick it up? It's a Zurich player.
Schwiedecki picks it up for Zurich. Tries to find somebody underneath. Oh, gets one player up ahead. And back into the Viennese half. Ooh, has a player on the right. Can he deliver the ball to the right side? Defender wasn't positioned initially. Going for the goalkeeper now during the exchange. There's dangerous momentum there against Vienna for the Swiss. Trying to push through.
Schwiedecki again. Passes the ball.
Coming in over the middle.
Sutter needs some help here.
Pop recovering.
Oh, very nice here from Sutter.
I know that Jan Pop is a bit sad because his hand is damaged, so he can't play properly. That's,
okay. Yeah. Always a disadvantage in the sport.
The Swiss moving in, coming in onto the goalkeeper from above. Trying to get a hold onto the leg of the goalie. Pass back to the left. Defenders in position though. Forwards coming in from above.
Schwiedecki. Passes the ball to Hostetler. Over to Dufour. He's held by 2 men in blue.
Ball still in possession for Sweden. No defender underneath. Can bring the ball over to the other side. Tried to push it through. Picked off by the forward. Maracek coming away with the ball. Pass into the middle. But immediately attacked. Pop needs some assistance. Being pushed. Now Dudley trying to push through. Oh, loses the ball. Who's on? Wiesner picking it up into the hands of Braun. Defender moving out. Goes a bit too far away. Can't get his hands onto the ball though. But 2 Swiss players immediately onto him in the middle of the pool. Ball being pushed forward. Pop. Now coming in from underneath. Wiesner waiting in the middle. Ball still being played around the basket. Vienna now setting up pressure. Wiesner still going. Braun. Coming in. Ball into the hands of the goalkeeper. Now pushing forward. Pop. No, Braga recovering. Too many pops on this team. Braga recovered. Wiesner in the middle of the pool, but the ball dropping down into the hands of a Swiss player. Those have to dive back into his own half. Vienna though doesn't follow. And now the game is being shifted again onto the Viennese half. Bit of fighting on the surface. Vienna trying to tighten down the spaces, but no defender there initially.
Hostetler going now up, searching for a teammate. Ooh, not a very clean pass. Ball a little bit slippery.
Oh, ball just being tossed down. Edmar trying to gain possession of it. Wasn't fast enough to coming in from defender's position. Still surface fighting. It's 2.5 minutes.
Oh.
No, it's again 15 minutes after. Otherwise, this game is too short. Should be 7 minutes already. Around 8 minutes, 7.5 minutes played.
Very nice
Goes
pass here.
Though cannot hold on to the ball. Coming in now from underneath. Pell trying to place the ball onto the right. Doesn't have anybody to pass to yet, but now the ball is being shoved to the right side. Defender in position. Back to the left. Adner coming in from above. Has a grip onto the goalkeeper, but the goalies can exchange in between. Adner still trying to go for the ball, but good pickup by Vetter. Vetter holding on to it. Trying to push it forward. Need someone to pass. Good pass opportunity now forward. Sutter moving into the Viennese half.
Oh, dangerous pass here. Nice pickup.
Maracek gaining possession, though cannot hold on to the ball. Being somewhat attacked from behind. Two forwards trying to gain possession of the ball. Pop picking it up. Two Pop. Brothers-in-law. Cannot hold on to the ball properly. Being yet again played to the surface, and the Swiss now get a call by the ref.
I think it will be. Okay, the referee tells something. Just
okay, the ball was above the surface, so it is a referee ball. Not discernible who it was. Referee ball into the middle of the pool. Picked up by Vienna. Braga trying to move it forward. Immediately being attacked by two Swiss players. Now yet again coming in from the right. Braun trying to push the ball to the other side. Stopped by the Swiss defenders. Call by the ref. Attack on the head. And it's a free throw for Vienna. So a bit of an issue stopping a game that is having pace in front of the basket. But if there is a lockup and there's an attack on the head,
you have to.
You kind of have to, yes. Pop into the corner.
Very nice interception.
He cannot hold on to the ball. Ball being pushed forward. Recovered by the Swiss player. Dropped down.
I was holding without the ball.
Holding, and it's free throw.
Pretty clear.
For Zurich.
Why free throw? 15 free throw.
Now the Zurich again in the attack, but already again in a lockup. Ball is dropped down, is picked up here by Pop.
Moving out, gaining a bit of help on the bottom from two players. Edmar trying to push forward, being attacked by a player. Has a bit of space to swim, needs to push the ball outwards. Had to move back a bit, stopping the momentum. Now moving into the corner. Braga trying to push the game forward, getting help from Marcek. Though cannot hold to the ball, is being pushed back a bit. Yeah, that was a holding call. It should be a holding call. The ref is already getting annoyed with holding call. As you can see, the annoyance in his movements showing a holding call. There's been too many in the last game.
Not again.
Not again.
No. Holding. So Vienna now.
Vienna coming in. Adner coming in from above, getting a good hold onto the. No, it's got the defender and the goalkeeper more or less in parallel. Can he push the ball downwards? That's the question. He's being attacked by the defenders. Oh, and a player. I think it was Gösel. Yep. Holding on to the basket from the other side.
By free throw.
Under 4 minutes to play here into this first half of this game. Now Sutter What will he do? Oh, very nice interception here from the Vienna player.
Picked it up, but immediately being scrummed by 2 to 3 players to the surface. Świdecki regaining the ball. Amberg. Now Swiss trying to move in, trying to go for the goalkeeper. Moved up though. Needs somebody to pass to. Players waiting behind him. Those bit stopping the momentum. Forwards are onto the ball carrier. Play went into the corner. Ball dropping out. Pop trying to recover it over the middle. And there's yet another call by the referee. It's a holding call, and this time against Zurich. And we're yet again in the discussion for team warnings when it comes to holdings, because there's been quite a couple over the last 2 games. But now, Vienna pushing forward. Adner trying to push the ball through, but well intercepted by the Swiss forward. Pushing over, has a clear lane to swim, could go for the goalkeeper pop. Defender underneath. Does he get a grip onto the goal? You know, defender is in between, stopping him. Forwards are now coming in from the front, trying to gain possession of the ball. Ball dropping down. Ball still in possession for the Swiss. Still in the corner.
Very nice pass here. Trying to build up some sort of attack here, but it's locked up a little bit. Is able to pass out. Now, Świdecki.
Yeah, chokehold. Or body lock, more or less, not a chokehold.
Feder.
Oh yeah, good idea. Just pass the ball through. There's a player waiting over the defender. They're trying to open up space. Swiss players coming in from the left, trying to seize the momentum. Forwards still dragging the players up. Ball dropped down into the hands of the goalkeeper, but there's yet again a call for
punching.
Punching. Yeah, it's against Vienna in this case.
Or roughing punching. Zurich has 1 minute now. Maybe they can create some sort of attack.
1 minute to go in the first half. Zurich coming in, trying to get a hold on to the goalkeeper. Defenders and forwards onto him. Can he bring the ball downwards? 43 seconds to go. Still being heavily fought for. Coming in again, trying to go from half high, but the forwards still keep going. Trying to get onto the ball carrier. Ball dropped down into the hands of the goalie. Pushes off. Adner trying to push forward. Needs some help in the middle of the pool. Braun underneath. Dropping down. Wiesner, Braun, can they move on? 14 seconds. They just need to punch through, but Swiss are trying to stop them in the tracks. One more attempt. Oh, ball dropping down, 7 seconds to go, and this should be the first half of the game.
I think no more big chance, and now
5-minute halftime break. Even game, tight game between Wien and Zurich.
Yeah, I would say no teams with very big chances. Zurich maybe a little bit more ball possession, a little bit more times on the goal of Vienna. But also, Wien has also their chances. Sometimes good counter-attacks. Everything is open in the second half.
1 minute. 1 minute. Team ready? What?
And off we go into the second half. Vienna onto the ball first, pushes it backwards a bit, but scrummed up them in the middle.
Big scrum here in the middle of the pool. Ball is dropped, picked up by a Zurich player. Very nice pass here to Drexler.
Zurich coming in from the right side. Ball being played underneath the defender. Went through. The defender could move up to the other side. Hopefully, good opportunity for Zurich there in their first possession. Zurich coming in again from the left.
Isn't able to hold on to the ball. It's picked up by an Austrian player. Now swimming to the Zurich goal.
Neunteufel coming in. Does have space underneath the goalie. Was alone for a very short time, though the defender came in just at the last point in time.
And now Swiss again. Losing the ball here. Right before the goal.
Fighting for it straight before the goal. In front of the goal. Braga. Braun on the other side. Could push the ball through underneath. Doesn't get a grip anymore onto the defender. Now being dragged out. Ball still being played at the wall. Needs somebody to pass to. Again, coming in. Wants to go straight for the goalkeeper. Coming in from above. Braun pushing.
Very nice.
Pop on the other side. Pushing through. There's the goal.
There's the goal. Bien.
Pop. And now I can say it for the first time. He popped one in. I've been looking forward to this since I was the best man at the wedding. That's mine. I've earned this one, Jan. Jan Kindermann, formerly, now popping one in, and from now on for the end of time. Vienna
wonderful.
picking up the first score. Pass from the right side to the left.
I would say a little bit surprising that it was so fast, everything.
Yeah, they picked up the pace up.
Yeah.
They started to play.
Great team goal. Great team goal. So
No.
now Wien is leading 1-0. Now Zurich needs to pace up a little bit to equalize. Let's see if they can manage to do that. Swiss have the ball, fighting for it. Big scrum here in the middle of the pool on the surface. The referee watching it.
Ball dropping down. Swiss player gets a hand on this, but the forwards immediately pushing for him. Trying to tighten down the space in the middle of the pool. Defender in position. Swiss player coming in from the left, taking up space underneath the basket. Moved into the middle a little bit. Tried to set up a block, but doesn't get any support from his teammates bringing him the ball.
Zurich trying to build up an attack here. Are in a lock. It's dragged up to the surface. And they're fighting for it.
Oh, ball above the surface.
Yep.
Out of bounds.
White free throw.
And a white free throw.
White free throw.
Was he hiding the ball, or what was he doing?
He picked it up on the floor. and then was waiting to see what the ref signaled.
Okay.
All right, Zurich back in ball possession.
Oh, very nice
Fighting
pass.
on the left side of the goal. Good pass coming over. Forwards though coming in from the exchange bench, going straight for the ball carrier. Still going from the left.
Vetter is now
That was a call by the ref.
Will be a free throw against
This should be
Austria.
White free throw. So Vetter dropped the ball and picks it back up. Appeared to be against Zurich since he dropped the ball, but
don't know exactly what the referee was seeing, but
yeah, probably some on the surface.
yeah, probably it's right, the decision. So now Zurich and the attacking team.
10 minutes to go. Vienna up by 1. Pushing forward. Defender helping out, ball dropping down. Braun trying to recover it.
Moves out. Nobody at the goal. Could be a little bit dangerous, but they are able to secure it.
2 players on to the ball carrier. Wiesner immediately loses the ball. Swiss back in ball possession. There's a call by the ref.
Think again. Oh, no, it's choking. Will be a free throw against Vienna.
Yeah, it's Zurich. Free throw again.
9 minutes to go. Passes it down. Trying to move forward. Onto the close side. Now 2 players directly onto the goalkeeper.
Goalie
They try to
exchange.
exchange. On the close side. Can't really see where the ball is right now. There it is. Trying to build up a game. Instantly being attacked here by an Austrian player. Very good forechecking here by them. Now again, at the close side. Being attacked here by Dagli.
Oh, block set up on the left side, passing the ball through though. Could have just swam in on his own, taking up the opportunity.
Passing to the block is not always a very good option.
You don't pass to the block. Oh, the basket is empty. Coming in from
basket.
above. Goalkeeper coming in
last
just in
second.
time. Artner with the save. The goalie moving out a bit too early.
Schwedecki trying
This
to
could have
hold.
been a superb opportunity for Zurich here if they could seize it. Luck here for Vienna that they don't get scored on in this situation. Ball has been carried into the Zurich half.
No defender there.
Gösel pushing. Players waiting on the other side. Gösel still playing. Scrummed up, being dragged to the surface. Neuentäufer tries to keep going, needs somebody underneath to help him out. Again, an attempt to come in from above.
Less than 7 minutes now. Vienna with the ball. No. Now it's Zurich again. Instantly locked up here in the middle. Dufour plays the ball. Sutter being dragged to the surface. Is he able to pass on the ball? Yes, he is. Zurich now still in ball possession at the surface.
Vienna back in ball possession. Edmeyer trying to push forward. 2 players from Swiss in between him It's past the goal, Dudley. Needs someone to pass to in the middle of the pool.
No defender, he could do it.
Has an opportunity, push to the other side. Pop on the other side, cannot push through though. Bit of chaos, but Swiss back in ball possession. Could have been dangerous if the ball was being able to pass down the ball to the bottom.
Schwedecki now.
Holding on.
Ball drops and it's picked up by an
Teufel
Austrian player.
picking it up. Waiting for somebody to pass to in the middle.
Yeah, both teams have their chances.
Dudley,
very, very close.
Forward Edmeyer
but
immediately
still.
attacked. Good attempt by the Swiss. Really getting his hands onto the ball. Edmeyer though can still record the ball into the hands of Pop, who's being attacked from behind right at the moment he's picking up the ball. Still being played in the corner. Wiesner coming in. Wiesner trying to push through. Ball being handled in the corner behind the defender. Defender in position now. The forward getting his hands on the ball, pushing outwards. Needs help in the middle of the pool. Gets his teammate. Now an opportunity to push through for Zurich.
Ball again at the surface. In a big scrum now. Is he able to pass the ball down? As he is, and now Swiss attacking. Wien has to defend for 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Very nice, interrupted here. Now Austria in ball possession. Losing the ball again.
It's so much back and forth in the middle of the pool, which usually is super exhausting for the players. You want to stabilize the game more or less on one side for a bit so that you can have a bit of a more settled game plan. And now the Swiss are taking a timeout.
And maybe a good plan for catching a little bit of breath.
About 4 minutes to go, and Vienna is down by 1 player. So half of the rest of the game, Zurich is in power play.
Down 1 player, up 1 goal. Let's see if any of this changes. Dufour plays the ball. Trying to create an attack here now. Both defender and goalie
are somewhat patient. Ball being carried out. Pop got his hands onto it, trying to push it forward back into the hands of Swiss.
Drexler
of Zurich. About 1 minute down of the 2-minute penalty. Zurich pushing for it. 3 players on the left. Ball being placed on the left.
Defending it very good.
Defender is coming in. Forward needs to be in. Pass to the middle. Needs somebody on the right. Forward is now back. And the Viennese forwards trying to stay in between the ball carrier and their defenders as best as possible. Basically staying down for as long as possible. The goalkeepers and The defenders also pushing out a bit to help out.
Oh, not a very good pass, but a little bit lucky. Swiss is able to pick it up again.
40 seconds during the power play. Zürich trying to push in. Coming in from above. That's the attempt.
Very nice pass here.
19 seconds to go. Ball into the hands of the Austrian forward. Cannot hold on to it though. 7 seconds of power play. Zürich coming in. You can see the forward coming in from the exchange, just going straight for the ball carrier.
And now
Vienna
is back
with
6 people in the water. Has survived it. Still leading 1-0. But Zürich still the attacking team.
1.5 minutes to go in the second half. Moving in. Player placed underneath. He's going for the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper still fighting. Player being dragged up. Pushed up to the surface. Ball still being played down. Goalkeeper's exchange. Bit of a risky exchange. The goalie has his hands onto the ball carrier. Handed over to the forward now.
Ripped it out of there. Needs a player to pass it. Now
Martek lose the ball. Can push forward now. Needs to push out a bit. Just create some space. Zürich forwards are doing a good job. Edmeyer now trying to pick up the pacing. Being attacked immediately though by Sutter.
50 seconds.
Gösel still in ball possession. Dudley a bit too far forward. Needs to stay closer. Martek. Sutter still trying to gain the ball. And Vienna now just playing into the corner. And they should try to play the time down. This is not the time you start an attack. This is the time you bring 4 to 5 players forward.
Yeah.
And just hold the ball for 30 seconds. Any way, shape or form necessary.
Very nice roll here. And I think 20 seconds to go. Oh, there was
players not in
close
position
one.
properly. That's ball stolen away. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Ball back into the hands of Vienna. Edmeyer holding on.
Will be it.
Dufour coming in, all other players helping out, but it's a lead by 1 for Vienna, closing down the game.
Oh, very nice, very nice. They had one big chance, Vienna, and they used it. And like that, they won this game just by efficiency. What is yeah, wonderful.
Sees the momentum they had. Well fought game.
Here you see this highlight where the goal was wide open. Yeah. Why are you showing my
Close
face?
one.
The Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Jan from the Vienna team. Jan, 1-0 victory. You're the goal scorer. Tell us what happened in the water.
Oh, that was just an awesome goal, really, to me, because it's just what we want to do, what we practice, what I've been preaching to my players. My colleague Andy perfectly executed it, threatened the goalie from above, threw the ball behind the back to the left-hand side. I was open, bang. Okay. It was a really tough game. The only real chance I saw that we really had. So really glad we made that because I didn't want to go to penalties.
Thank you very much. Do you want to greet anyone? Any last words?
Well, I greet my dad. He's not here this year. Miss him. Why are you not here?
Thank you, Jan.
Hello to our lovely viewers from both Spain and Australia. You are tuning in to the ladies' match coming up between the Dragonets from Victoria and Osos Madrid. Jump in those comments now and tell us who you're going for and what you think is going to happen. We'll be keeping an eye on the comments. If you have any questions, we'll be on top of that.
Yep.
Both teams looking pretty relaxed, although undoubtedly maybe a little bit nervous on the inside. Probably a couple of minutes to go before the referee blows the buzzer.
Somebody's asking how large the pool is. I actually don't know for surely.
It's
but
about 12 meters long,
yeah,
I think.
12 meters long, and I think 350.
350, 380,
depth,
yep.
Something like that. Yeah. That's about it. A pretty small one. For the most standards, I know more teams that have a larger pool.
It is definitely on the smaller end of rugby pools, and actually makes commentating a little bit harder because there's so much action, and the players themselves, they don't get much sort of breathing room, you know, before they are forechecked. You get the ball, and then half a second later, someone else will be on you. It does make for great viewing, though, if you like non-stop action.
That's true. And it makes the games much more physical because everywhere there's an enemy or something like that. So, yeah, very physical games here.
Okay, referee's indicating the game is about to start. Both teams ready to push off the wall. Dragonets in blue, Osos from Madrid in white.
Now the game starts.
Both teams get to the ball right at the same time, but Madrid comes off with it. Australian defense in place. The very visible fins from the goalie there. Quite calm in defense, the Australians. Not rushing to get the ball back, but now they have a chance. Will the defender come out to support? We have a player from the Madrid side lurking on the other side. Not sure if the defender from the Australian team has seen her yet.
Montero now trying to use this block, but is instantly locked up here by Solano. It's been dragged up to the surface on a little park, but still Osos in ball possession.
Out.
Picked up here by a Spanish player. Almost dropped.
Australia
And
with the ball now.
Dragonets.
Can she get the ball off cleanly? Still a tussle back and forward. Now the Australians have the ball. Over there, I believe that was Ma. Now Solano waiting. Oh, with great pressure on the goalie there. Big gap, big gap. Can she get the ball loose? Goalie's still not on the goal properly. Looking for support in the corner. 3 players down, 1 pass out. Ball is locked up. Ma with the ball. Can she pass it out?
Very nice attack waves here. Let's see how long they can do it. But now, also able to recover a little bit.
One person counter-attack from Osos, one-on-one.
Alacon.
Australian defense not in place yet. Now we have a goalie.
It's strongly locked up here.
If the Osos team just had one more player there on that counter-attack, that could have been a very dangerous situation. The Aussie girls, little fight for the ball there. Now they begin the counter-attack. 4 players under the water, many options. Oh, nice block of the pass with her leg from the Osos player there. Okay, now we have 1 player alone, one-on-one against the goalie. Defender comes in late, she goes over, pass ball to the outside.
That's
goal!
a chance, and
Ball
there's
is
the
in!
goal.
That was an incredible effort
Alone against the goalkeeper.
Number
38?
38, 39.
38, Jennifer Acosta.
That was a brilliant effort there. Swam all the way across the pool. One-on-one with the goalie from above.
Great first goal.
3.5
nice
minutes
solo
in.
action. So now Osos need to pace up a little bit. They have the ball, trying to get to the goal. This is Manuela Granados.
Dragon
with a little bit
now
of trouble.
Playing a lot more boldly. Defenders helping the forwards. And now the counter-attack. Gets the ball. Almost. But good forward checking from the Osos team. They want to show they're still in this. Boys one back. It's going back and forward now on the surface between the two teams. Maka gets the ball. Tied up, 2-on-1.
Now the referee gives a signal.
White free
And it will be a free throw for white because the ball was over the surface.
Show the ball.
Shot the ball, and now the referee lows again.
Good reflexes from both teams here.
Montejo.
Montejo, an honorary Australian player in her own right, playing with Osos.
Interesting. Now the Dragonets in ball possession is Perdomo.
Lucy waiting for the ball there, but the teammate doesn't see her. On the far side.
Oh, very close call here. Nice lock up from the defender, from Osos. Is she able to secure the ball? She's locked it up, is now dragged to the surface right above her own goal. Is pushed by four players from the Dragonets out of the...
somehow Osos managed to keep the ball in.
Crazy.
It could have been a dangerous situation there when the Dragonets had four players dedicated to pushing the ball out. But now there's no defender. Could this be a free goal? Oh, it's a very close, good opportunity here. Boys free.
Just a little bit faster and that would have gone in. Now the defender tries to lock it up. She's able to recover, pass it down.
Morales keeps going. She's not done yet. Solano has her leg held. Now they're taking a little breather. Soaking in. The defenders. Sees the gap. Goes in. Passes the ball. She's free on the right side. Left side.
On every side.
Osos has managed to get the ball free. Swims it to the middle. Doesn't find a teammate. Looks like most of the Osos players are changing. Oh, she still manages to juggle that ball out.
The Dragonets doesn't want them to get any room for breathing.
Incredible effort there from Carmen from the Osos side. They still have the ball, but it's still stuck in the middle. Finally, they get past the wall, four checkers. Just one more battle to go. Now they reach the goal. Do they still have the strength, the breath, the air to go in?
It's De La Vega. Searching. Starting an attack now. Instantly being held up by an Australian player. The Dragonets now.
Le Monde. Can she find the pass? Oh, very dangerous situation. Little stumble ball goes backwards. Goal is undefended. But they've stabilized the situation. Gets a pass midway. Lucy.
Three players
ball.
just to get the goalkeeper. Such a great chance.
It's locked up now by the goalie. But they've stolen the goal. The Australians have stolen the goal. If they can free the ball and pass it down.
Another close call. Dragonets really, really strong in attacking. Very fast. Just a matter of time before the second goal falls like that. 7 minutes to go in this first half. Waiting a little bit. There's an arm down there, but now the referee, yeah, it was a little bit pushing. It is fair. So now there will be a free throw against the Dragonets. And another referee call. It will be a timeout. Also taking a timeout. There were some pretty heavy attacks. Maybe they just want to breathe a little, to recover. Or want to make a plan for this free throw.
I mean, it's been an incredibly fast-paced game so far.
Yeah.
Neither team have really kind of taken advantage of, just being content in passing the ball around in the opponent's corner. Most of the time they get the ball straight into the counter-attack, attack the goal.
Yep.
Until the other team gets it, and then there's another counter-attack, and then just keeps going for, 5-6 minutes. And in the whole time, we've only seen one goal, so that means the teams have only had one break.
Of course, it's so exhausting, so I absolutely can't understand why Osos decided to take the break now. They have still plenty of time left in this first half, and then the second half. Yeah.
Teams get ready.
The 1 minute timeout is now officially over. Both teams are getting ready to start again with Osos Madrid in white restarting the game from a free throw in the middle.
I really love that the referees have micros too, because it's really cool to hear what they decide, what their plan is. If you hear it in the stream, I really like it. So now, Osos catch a little bit of breath, and now Montero passes the ball to Duku. Trying to get to the Australian goal, but the forechecking from the attackers is very, very strong. Already again in a lockup, but now is able to pass it down to
now we have two Spanish
Arboleda.
players setting up.
Irene Garcia, one of the best players from the Osos. Alacon.
You get a sense that the Australian forwards, they're just lurking on the surface, waiting for a moment to come in and steal the ball from behind, just like that.
Close call, but is able to pass it down to Ramirez. Ramirez now. Nice pass. She doesn't decide to go in. She decided to play it out again. Don't know if that was the right decision, because the teammate is now locked up from the two attackers.
Forwards from the Australian team get hold of the ball. Oh, there's a little bit of a fumble. Good work from the Osos team, knocking that ball out. Now it's the goalie from the Sea Dragons.
Another referee call. It will be a free throw against Osos. Didn't know why.
Blue free throw holding.
Now we know why. As I said, I like it that they have a micro. That the referee
they
has
haven't
a
had it
micro.
the whole day, have they?
Don't know, but I think 2 tournaments ago, or 2 Champions Cup ago, they hadn't had one.
Here you go.
We've learned.
Dragonets setting up their attack. Number 7, Angie Kim leads the ball down, tries to lure the forwards. The forwards are there, but the Aussies keep the situation in control. Now will they go in? Now we have 3 Aussies around the goal. It's only a matter if she can pass the ball to the other side. Defenders are above the basket. Can she get the ball free and pass it down? She does, but now the Aussies are not in the right place.
Need to formate again. Doesn't see a teammate down there, and then passes the ball up, which was a mistake. Lucky for them. No Osos player could get to the ball now. Dragonets, 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Directly onto the goalkeeper. Very nice
here
pass
we have a
down.
moment.
No defender. Is Jack
Can
up
they
now?
convert? Can they
Again,
convert?
pass
Oh,
down.
there was a gap. It was so close.
And now it's locked up by the goalkeeper. Again, a very
Extremely
close call.
close moment there for the Australians. 3 minutes left of this first half with the Australians on a narrow lead, 1-0. But they've seemed to have most of the opportunities here.
There's a referee call again.
Blue free throw for playing area. Blue free throw.
And it will be a free throw for the Dragonets. Out of bounds, was over the surface. So now again attacking.
Maka passes the ball over to the right. Solano in the middle. Wrestling the ball free. But no, Osos still has it.
Very dangerous pass here down to attacker. Again, a referee
One
call.
player, 2 minutes.
It will be a,
One player, 2 minutes.
it will be a
Exchange
2
error.
minute.
Play in the water. Don't ask why. 2 minutes.
It's most likely an exchange
Blue
error
free
from the
throw.
Spanish side. So now we have a power play situation.
Referee doesn't want any discussion.
Spanish team have already taken a timeout.
Timeout, blue team.
Oh, wow.
Another Dragonets taking her time out. Discuss what they will do with the rest of the playtime here in the first half. They are one player more in the water.
That was an interesting choice for the Dragonets. I feel like they just saved the Spanish team because the
A little
Spanish team...
bit. They can
were a
catch
little
breath here now and can formate and...
Yeah, but I mean, the Spanish team, they were the ones with the problem of figuring out, which players to have in the water.
Yeah.
So they had to, solve a logistical problem that they hadn't prepared for.
Not the right logo, right? For the...
Now we're back on track.
No, for the Dragonets. I think it was shown the Austria logo.
Austria, Australia, some people
All
say.
the same, all the same. There! I'm right. Yeah, not quite. Australia looks a little bit different.
Teams get ready.
All right, so we have a power play now in favor of the Aussie goals, the Dragonets in blue. For the next 2 minutes, of the last 2 minutes remaining of this half, there'll be 6 of the blue players against 5 of the Spanish women from Madrid. Here we go.
Early attacked here by the Spanish players.
Aussie goals. Oh, there we go.
And there's the
Instant
goal.
goal.
Maybe
Amazing
it was the
work.
right
Yeah,
decision
maybe it was.
to take the time out.
The commentator's curse. Excellent execution.
And now it's 2-0 for the Dragonets.
That was
Natalie
clean.
Solano.
Teams get ready.
That was clean and clinical. Pass under the back of the defender and then just...
She had no chance
Textbook.
there. Only the goalkeeper. Nothing she could do. Less than 1 minute now to go. Still only 5 people. Maybe
Here
they
we
can...
go. Another opportunity here.
Oh,
very close. Can she push it in?
through?
Yes!
She can do it. 3-0 now from
Wow.
the Dragonets. With all her force.
When it rains, it pours. That happened so quick, I almost didn't see.
Just a small counter counter attack.
I mean, the Osos team, they started with the ball and then...
yeah, just picked up anywhere in the middle and then... crazy. So now 5 seconds.
But that ball was wedged in the goal for a good 2-3 seconds before it went in.
Nobody coming back from the Spanish team.
It's going to be very hard, yeah. But I mean, they can certainly pick up the game and score a couple of goals. But coming back
will be
from 3
very
goals
hard.
down, yeah, it's going to be a toughie. Hello and welcome back to this stream. We are counting down towards the last minute of the halftime break between the game of the Dragonets and Osos from Madrid. And we acknowledge that the logo for one of the teams is incorrect. And the tech team will be working behind the scenes to try and get that fixed. The Dragonets are, of course, from the continent of Australia and not the landlocked nation of Austria. Here we see both teams ready, focused, in their lane, honed in, about to push off the wall for the second half.
Teams get ready.
And we are on the way. Both teams get to the ball exactly at the same time once again, but it is Osos who comes off with it, quickly changes possession back to the Sea Dragons. Alicia Fong wrestling away the ball from two Spanish players, Ma and Acosta. Now eventually, Dragons have almost made it to the goal, but then... Okay, they've made it to the wall of the Spanish side. Setting up a possible attack around the goal. Ma decides to pass the ball back out to the side rather than risk a premature attack. Here we have Solano again on the surface. The Spanish players swimming her back towards the Australian side. Now the ball goes out of bounds. Referee looks a little bit unsure which way to call it. He calls it for the Spaniards.
Ball out of the playing area. Wide free throw.
Quick shout out here to our viewers from both Australia and Spain.
Now the free throw from the Autos instantly being attacked by the Dragonets. Dragonets now onto the ball. Number 7, Kim. Swimming now
Kim goes in. Oh,
at the goal. Very nice small interaction from the goalkeeper, getting her foot into the way. But is able to recover. Kim gives the ball to her teammate, and now they try to build up an attack again. Oh, very nice. On the other side, waiting somebody. Winfried doesn't need to score.
Angie Kim takes the ball into one side. It's unguarded, but the forward comes from behind. She keeps the ball though. Oh, great job from the Spanish forward, number 25, I believe.
Very nice pass here through two arms.
Spain almost made it through the forward-checking wall.
Irene Garcia now plays the ball to Arenas. Arenas back to Garcia. Reyes. Arias Reyes now has the ball, searching for a teammate. -1.
Incredible lung capacity from Natalia Gonzalez there on the Australian team. I think she forechecked 3 or 4 of the Spanish players before going up for air. Now, Carmen Mateo.
Ramirez. Now trying.
Oh, Madrid goes in.
At the goalkeeper.
She saw an opportunity there, pulls the goalkeeper off, but unable to get the ball free. That was probably the biggest opportunity so far from Spain.
Probably. Now again, Arias Reyes. And Chuck Gold here with a Dragonet player.
Spain back in control. Situation a bit more stabilized. The Aussies not in a big rush. They know they've got the lead here. Now they're cranking up the pressure. Yes, 2 players against 1. Almost gets the ball, but Spain comes in.
And in the end,
very close to the sidelines,
who can secure the ball. Now in the middle of the pool.
Can she get the ball to Le Monde?
Of the Spain goal. Yes, she can. Nice pass here to Maher. Maher.
Oh,
loses the ball here.
Attack from the blind spot. Very good.
Instantly won back. Ooh, very dangerous pass here.
the Spanish team are really good at making use of those blind spots when they come in to steal the ball.
Yeah.
So far, this has been a lot more even than the first half.
It looks like Spain hasn't given up yet. They really want to equalize here. 3 goals is a huge mission. Huge task. Let's see if they can accomplish that. Plays the ball up. Oh, it's Garmin.
Nice little tricky-dicky pass around the legs, in the back. Carmen seems to be the sort of the team mediator, kind of. Whenever she gets the ball, she
I think so, yeah.
helps them slow the pace down. Now she set herself up next to the goal.
Very nice block. Didn't want to go in there. But they need to if they want to score.
A little bit hesitant.
They need to create trouble. They have to create spaces.
Here we go. She gets through
like
2 of
that.
the
No
4
defender
checkers.
under there.
Oh, they drag the goalie off. The goal stolen by the Spain. All she has to do is get the ball down. But she's all alone, 1 against 3. And she's likely going to lose the ball here. But now we have a Spanish player underneath her. Australians, defenders back in place. Situation stabilized. Now they're on the counter-attack.
No, they're going...
Good pass.
In the direction of the Spain goal. That's Zara
1
McCarthy.
against 1. Maka will she go in for it. Just looking for a pass. A little bit tangled by the camera cable there. Angie Kim comes in.
Very
Tries
good.
to wrestle the ball free.
Arena's not
Gets the ball
able
off.
to hold on to it.
Hands, legs everywhere. Fong.
And now the referee has to say something.
2 minutes, white team number 25, unsportive behavior.
Arenas is getting a 2-minute time penalty. So now it will be a lot harder for Osos.
I mean, this is how they suffer the first goal, right?
Timeout, white team. Timeout, white team.
Was it for attacking the head?
Yeah, or for a rough play.
Right.
Something like that. There are the measurements of the pool. Length, 12
Very
and a half
precise measurements of
meter.
the pool.
Yeah. Wide, 8 meters. Depth, 3.50 meters. Like I said, I knew it. An exchange area.
Let's hope
3
we don't
meters.
have any American viewers asking for those measurements in Imperial.
Yeah. Don't ask me how long it is in feet or something like that.
If you're watching this from the USA or another continent entirely, come leave us a comment in the chat. We want to know who's tuning in. Are you an uncle, aunt, parent of a player?
Wife.
Wife.
Husband. Wife or husband.
Dog.
Everybody. We're very glad you're watching the stream. A lot of effort behind this. That everyone has a cool tournament and of course a nice stream.
Blue free throw.
Now the game goes on. Blue with their free throw. Our 6th place in the water. As the Osos are just 5 people.
Can I just point out how clear the live stream is today?
I love it.
It's incredible.
This camera we have underwater.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, the movable camera. The others are still very good. But this one is high quality. You can see everything. I love it.
Oh, here we go. Good pass there from Fong. Of Angie Kim. Oh, it is a goal! Jennifer Costa. I think that was Jennifer Costa.
Goal, blue team.
Assist by Angie Kim with the pass. No, sorry. Apologies. It was Andrea Caravid.
Greetings to Sydney here and to Melbourne. Supporting here the Australian girls. 4-0. Are they leading in this game?
I think the Aussies sense blood in the water. 4 goals, now they want 5. Ma looking for a player, gets it to number 13. Gonzalez passes over.
Six minutes to go in this game.
Spain is not going to make it easy for the Aussies to power in any more goals.
Spain are 6 people now in the water. Penalty time is over. And now, counter-attack.
Oh, here we go, 1-on-1. Will the defender get down in time? She lifts her off.
But
the boys
locked up by the attacker from behind. Now
Amazing
able
timing
to get
there.
the ball out.
Ma finds a pass straight down.
Very dangerous, those
Angie
passes
Kim,
right off over
Carmen
to goal.
Angie Kim again has it back to her player. Little tap on the head, finds her. Now, free goal. Can she get the ball in? No!
Lays it at the back of the rim.
Oh, wow. That was an incredible save there from Osos. They're still in this. They're still in this to be a pain in the ass for the Aussies.
Definition of shooting over her goal.
Andrew Kim steals the ball. Finds a pass, gets it out in time. Defenders there.
Now they try to
And
build
she
up
goes
their attack
in,
again.
passes it to the other side.
Very nice pass.
Solano,
Defender
Solano.
doesn't know
She
where
can't
the
push
ball
it in
is.
through the gap. Sarah Maka.
Second try. Lays it at the back. Oh, some very serious, strong attacks from the Dragonets.
Oh, good job there, number 73 on the Spanish side.
Very nice intercepted here from Ramirez. And is held up without the ball, so there will be a free throw now for the Osos.
White free throw. Holding. White free throw. Holding.
The last 4 minutes.
We have someone from the chat sending support and love to Carmen Monteo.
Now, Alacon needs a teammate. She finds Pesquera, who's locked up now by Kim. Ramirez again, one of the key players from the Spanish team in this game so far, but still aren't able to score.
The Dredge.
3 minutes.
3 minutes left to show that they can be dangerous too. Oh, straight pass there, instantly recovered by 4 Australians. Oh. And the war of forecheckers rained down from above.
A big scrum now, right over the goal of the Dragonets.
Osos with the ball.
Now some exchanges. Ball is dropped, picked up by an Osos player. No defender
Here we
there.
go.
There's a
Here's
good
a
chance
chance.
for them. Is able to pass the ball down, but it's
Great
locked up
recovery
now.
there. Number
Very good.
38,
Jennifer Costa. Very good. Pass the ball here now.
Valentina Aristozabal. Alicia Fong. Great pass off to the side. Goalie's picked off. There was the gap.
Huge gap now. Basket is stolen. That will be...
Oh, hits the fin and bounces off. Oh, my God.
How unlucky. That has to be the 5th goal.
It hits her own player's fin.
Two players on the open goal. Aren't able to score here. Crazy. But they're leading 4-0, so doesn't matter that much.
Osos comes in, she's determined, she gets the goal. Oh, they just go! Wow.
And she's happy. And everybody's happy. That's sportsmanship.
Incredible.
Like I said, Ramirez.
White team number 73.
Unbelievable solo goal. She wanted it so bad this whole game. And in the last 2 minutes, she is able to break free.
It's amazing how sometimes, like when a team goes in with 3 players, they can be a little bit less effective than it's just one player, because that one player there's no decision to make. They know that it's either them or nothing. Whereas when you have 2 passing options, it's almost too many options, and you can't make up your mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Can understand what you mean. That's why you need some players, some figures. Just take the ball and go in and shove everything to the side. That's often the way goals will be scored. Now
Spain can be happy that they put up a good fight. They show that they were dangerous.
Now there will be a free throw against the Osos, but it's just a few seconds. The game will be over. 4-1 win here from the Australian team. Very good fight, very cool match, intense.
It was quite decisive in the end for the Dragonettes from Australia, but it was entertaining the whole way through. You could tell both teams really fought hard, and it was filled with action.
Yeah, and the second half was way more entertaining and close than the first half. So the Osos really recovered there at the half time.
Yeah, it was
and
2-0
came
or
back very strong.
3-0 after the first.
3-0
after the first half.
And
okay.
then both teams just one goal in the second half. So
I hope Torsten picks it up in the interview. If he does an interview with the Spanish team.
He's already standing there in his white t-shirt, waiting for the right
I
player to
actually
come
want
out.
to hear what the Spanish teams have said, what the coach said to the Spanish team in the break, and how they improved their game. Because there was a big difference.
Yeah, I would love to hear Torsten interview one of the Spanish girls too. Hopefully Ramirez, but let's see what he does.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with the Sea Dragons. 4-1 victory. Jennifer, 2-time scorer. Tell me about what happens with the goals. How did you do it?
Nah, it's a teamwork. Like, we all played together. We came to this game thinking that we're going to play as a team and play together. Set the goal around. And nah, they just came.
Yeah.
You want to add something, Natalie?
Yeah, we just did what we practiced, and yeah, it paid off today. So yeah, we're really happy with the results.
You want to greet anyone? Greetings to home.
Yeah, of course, the family, all the people in Melbourne. Thanks for cheering. Everyone in Oceania, pretty much, in that side of the world. We love you.
Thank you very much. Congrats.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
The Aussie girls there obviously hiding their disappointment that this match did not end in a penalty shootout. That's what they came here to Berlin for, to practice the penalty shootouts. Now we want to say hi to our audience members tuning in. Maybe many of you tuning in from Sweden, some of you from Turkey, supporting these two teams who are about to play. Black Mermaids team from the south region of Sweden, and Ega University. Oh,
My name?
Nasli, no?
Yeah.
You did? Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Nasli from the Osos.
Yeah.
You lost the game, but you scored at the end finally. How do you feel?
I feel very grateful for the whole championship. It's a really opportunity for improve, like for my team. The process of Osos is quite, but I think it keeps going up.
You want to greet anyone? Greetings to home or whatever family.
No,
you can also do it in Spanish.
Looking at me. Yeah, I think so. And thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
he didn't ask the important question.
No.
Oh,
Man,
you should do the next interviews.
we have to go to
Oh, yeah.
herself and ask her the question.
We have to hijack it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
next game, both teams seems to be ready. Black Mermaids
From south of Sweden.
From south of Sweden.
And Ega University, of course, from Turkey.
Ega first at the ball.
Ega comes in, Swedish defender, attacker, gives him a little bit of a hard time. But now the Turkey player, they're swarming, she's going straight for the goalie. Wave after wave. It seems to be their tactics so far. One Turkish player goes in, gets locked up, wrestles the ball out, and there's always another player that they can pass it down to. And now we get the first pass across. Goes straight for the goalie again. Defender is able to get her hands on the ball.
There's a call by the referee. Punching or roughing. And it will be a free throw against the Black Mermaids. And
for kicking, possibly.
And a 2-minute penalty. So early in the game, Black Mermaids are only 5 people in the water. Will be hard to defend this against a very strong Turkish female team.
So that was most likely for kicking around the goal. And now we have a block set up by the Turkish team. Bash just loses the ball at the last moment, gets the goalie off. Forward is able, or the defender is able to take the ball, lock it up. Now the Black Mermaids, if they can, they want to keep the ball locked up for as much of this 2 minutes as possible. And that is what they're trying to do. But it's one of the Black Mermaids players against 3 of the Turkish ones. And she's still holding on to the ball. It's incredible, wow. After holding on off 3 Turkish players for 20 seconds. And now we have an opportunity for the Black Mermaids, even though they're 5 down against 6 of the Turkish players.
There's no defender down there if she is able to get the ball down, but now she's in a pretty big scrum now. Don't know if anybody can manage to get the ball out of there pretty soon.
Black Mermaid players swimming back, exchanging on the bench. This is probably going to be their strategy for the next remaining 1 minute when they have one of their players on the bench.
Is the penalty time already over?
No. Would it be?
Felt like very short 2 minutes. But okay.
Turkey has the ball free.
It's German.
Oh, dangerous
Drops the
situation
ball.
there. Number 7, Emma Lindström, who's been holding on to the ball on the surface for most of the 2 minutes. Now I think Black Mermaids have 6 players back in the water. I think this game is likely can be one with a lot of scrumming.
Yeah, looks like it in the early minutes. Well, there's nothing much for us to say right now.
Have you seen the Ege University team? Are they like mostly under 21 players?
They seem pretty young, yeah.
Yeah. I think some of them may be the ones that played at the Open League. Oh, here we go. An attack on the goalie from above. Manages to dislodge her a little bit, create some gaps, but did not try to shoot.
Get the pass around. Now it's Anderson. Tries to win the ball back.
Ege recovers. Immediate pressure from
very strong interception here by the Swedish girl.
Really good timing there from both sides for checking, stealing the ball just at the right time. Now we have another battle on the surface.
Now, Ege.
Turkish players free.
With
Goes into the
Zeynep.
goal. Passes to the other side. Passes back.
Zeynep again. Passes it here to Alkan.
Still not
Alkan
able
now.
to get close and put pressure yet. Swedish defender holding her ground. Going straight for the goalie. There's a real gap
Savran.
now. Goal is stolen. Passes down.
Very nice pass.
Oh,
Ooh.
that was the closest moment yet. The Turkish team. Black Mermaids recover. 65. Signe Jonsson swims by herself. Can she pass it to Emma?
Yeah, we all seen it. There was a choking. Yes. It will be a free throw against Ege.
It's interesting that one side got a 2-minute person sent up for 2 minutes without any warning, and then now this is just a free throw.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, unfortunately. Let's see what the Black Mermaids can do with this free throw. In the close side, waiting for teammates, hoping to build up an attack right here. The attackers from Turkey, Gübras, Savran, trying their best to intercept here.
Black Mermaids taking their time, waiting for a moment.
Now
Now
they're
she
going
goes
in a little bit. Doesn't see a teammate.
There needs to be a teammate below her, but there isn't.
Close call here now is again locked up, but there comes a teammate to help. Maybe she can rip it out.
Black Mermaid gets off the ball, one-on-one,
defender, no
Ann-Sophie
defender.
Krakow. Gets the ball
very
in!
good. Such a great job. Grabbed her hand
That's
into the change.
Classic Ann-Sophie Krakow goal.
Another selection. Not even from the downside. No defender was there.
No,
Doesn't matter to her.
they were all up in the corner.
Yeah.
And then she just needed one chance.
Now we have... Oh, timeout.
Timeout blue. This is not the correct replay. But awesome to see anyway. Right now we were just watching the replay from the previous match. We are restarting the game now with Ega University 1 down. 6.5 minutes remaining of the first half. Black Mermaids in defense. Ega University going straight for the goalie. Attack on the head. Good call there by the referee. Oh, that was a sign for a penalty. But at the same time, I thought they called an attack on the head. No, it was the call for attack on the head. Free throw blue.
Other referees?
It was he seemed to have made a penalty sign.
Okay.
But it could have been some confusion. It looks like they're having a discussion now.
Yeah. They do the penalty sign again.
Yeah. Now they're also talking about attack on the head. So maybe the discussion is two referees saw two different things and they trying to discuss which is prioritized. Oh, wow.
But now the main referee makes a signal for the penalty. So now Ege University has the chance to equalize here. They have a very good chance.
And it's going to be on Sophie Krakau again. She'll defend a penalty. I believe she was the one who scored.
Is it the first penalty of today?
In the game, I haven't seen other ones.
Me too.
Defender number. Okay. Mach mal gleich. Okay.
45 seconds. She has time to make this penalty. 45 seconds. Black Marines need to defend here.
Another 10, say 10.
Managed to get under the goalkeeper. Trying to attack here on that.
Great job so
Very
far
good
by
from
the
the
Swedish
defender
defender. But that would have been really strenuous.
15 seconds.
It's going to be difficult for the Swedish defender to stay down, but there's only 6 seconds left. And it's defended.
It is defended.
Wow, incredible effort there.
Unbelievably.
How
And
did
she
she
has-
stay down that long?
The referee's instantly going to her, asking her if she's okay. No goal. Incredible. It's very rare to see a penalty going for the whole 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Most of the time, either the striker scores or the defender is able to steal the ball.
But especially after, the first dive, it was so intense for her to
Yeah,
defend. She had
yeah.
to kick with all the energy. She had to stay on the basket.
Unbelievably good.
And she didn't have much time to prepare for it as well.
No, absolutely not. That's really world class.
Yeah.
So now 5 minutes. Black Mermaids still leading 1-0, thanks to her very good goalkeeper who saved that penalty overtime. Now another referee call.
Number 8, 2 minutes. Kick.
And there will be another 2-minute penalty for number 8, I think.
Monica Grunditz.
Yeah, from Sweden. No, so now Sweden again. Only 5 players.
Timeout. My team.
And Ege University uses this to take their timeout.
And 2 minutes off.
Meantime, let's have a shout out to our audience members from Turkey and Sweden, and to our Swedish viewers. I just want to say, hej allihopa, tack för att ni tittar på matchen. Now we're about to begin the power play. This time, this is the second power play of the match so far, this time in favor of the Turkish team. We had the first power play in favor of the Black Mermaids, and that was when they scored the first goal of the match. So now let's see if Ege can replicate their success. Now that, oh, here we go. That was a brilliant chance for a goal there. It might actually be called for shoulder in the basket. We saw it was a very strong effort to push the goalie off. Now it's recovered.
Black Mermaids now.
Emma Lindström swims the ball past halfway line.
Gets a little bit of place to swim. Now they're at the goal of the Turkish team.
Here we go.
They decide
And
to
Sophie
check.
again. She was the one who scored last time. Yes!
She gets
She
score
puts in
again.
another goal.
Exactly like the other time. Only
Yes.
5 people in the water, and they still managed to score that.
It's the Anne-Sophie classic.
At the close side.
I don't know how she does it. It's some kind of underwater jiu-jitsu thing she has.
And still they're going to be 1 whole minute, just 5 people in the water, and Sophie Krakow. Great goal by her. So
The
now
only-
it's 2-0 for the Black Mermaids.
The only thing is that Anne-Sophie, she's only like 50 kilos. So she can do this really well, but only against other goalkeepers who are kind of her size.
Ah, okay.
And the Turkish team, they have extremely talented athletes, but they're all, you can tell, are quite small. Oh, here we go. Real chance here. Defender came in just in time to go her hand on the ball to prevent the Turkish player from pushing off the ground there. Now it's locked up by the Swedish player.
Zeynep needs some help here.
Signe
Gets it
Jonsson.
by Göksu Atalay. She now has the ball, passes it down to German. German.
Nice pass there.
Now the Swedish team is again 6 people. Very nice locked up here.
Kom igen, says the Swedish players from the bench. Emma Lindström.
And now again,
Oh,
Turkey.
Oh,
Alka.
very lucky catch there by the Swedish player. It could have been a very close call for the goal there. Even though Sweden's leading by 2-0, they're not. It's not quite big enough of a lead for them to relax and get comfortable. Shouts of support from the bench for Tia, Monica,
1 minute
other
30.
players in the scrum. I believe this must be.
Checks the whole screen here. And now it's not allowed to push the whole thing underwater. So there will be a free throw against Ege. It's not allowed to push the
This
scrum
is
underwater.
sometimes used by some teams as a tactical timeout.
Okay.
You do that, and you usually don't get penalized too much for it. You don't get like a 2-minute time penalty for it. And
Oh,
it's
that's
a way
true.
to force a free throw, and then you get a break, and your players get to exchange.
Less than 1 minute.
Now we see the Swedish team being a little bit more cautious now. They know that they've got a decent lead, and that the pressure is not on them but on the Turkish team. So they're quite happy, not taking too many risks at the moment, but some sloppy passes can change all that. Just playing
10
in the
seconds.
corner. The clock is ticking down to halftime.
And it will be standing here 2-0 for the Swedish team, Black Mermaids. Now it's halftime. 5-minute break for both teams to catch some breath. And Ege University, maybe they get a speak from their trainer like the Spain.
Yeah.
Because the last game. And maybe they can come back stronger and create some trouble for the Swedish team.
I mean, we, as commentators, we always want the best team to win. But after that, we want there to be a good competitive game, right?
I want to see a very nice game.
Okay, so you want to see a comeback?
I want to see... I really like a good old penalty shootout. Yesterday we had one and it was absolutely crazy.
How many?
I think 7 or 8
Wow.
penalties in a row. And everyone goes in and then one was saved.
If you like watching penalty shootouts, it probably means you're a sadist.
I like watching them, not when I have to.
Oh yeah, no, that means you're a sadist because you like watching other people suffer.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You're not a masochist, but you're a sadist.
Yeah, a little bit, maybe.
Okay, so we're going to take a little short break here while the halftime clock ticks down. We'll be back with you shortly. Hello and welcome back to the stream. We are counting down now 15 seconds until the start of the second half of this match. And the match is underway. Second half. Turkey gets the ball first. Very neat setup there.
Again, needs 2 goals to be equal with the Black Mermaids.
Mermaids recover the ball. Turkey gets it back. I think it's oh, here we go.
Kerman.
Oh, there was a little gap in the goal there.
It's the ball now. Here is Savran. Over to Echeichi. Don't know if I pronounced it right.
Antonio swims away with the ball. Oh no, that wasn't Antonio, that was Monica.
At least you know how to pronounce the Swedish names.
Emma Lindström gets the ball down. Looks like it's a one-on-one against the goalie. No, the forward comes down.
Goal is stolen, but ball into the hands of a Turkish player. So no need to secure the goal. Needs to come back. Fighting here at the surface in the middle of the pool. Now ball is dropped. Picked up here by Etche.
Oh, very long pass there. A little bit ambitious. Swedish defenders very good at staying in place, not overreacting.
Very
And
nice
now
pass
we're
here to
defenders are
German.
missing.
German.
Goalie is off. She pushes. Stabilized again. Sweden really excelling here. Just-in-time defense.
Very nice first chances here.
Black Mermaids, there's a gap. There's a gap. The goal is almost off, but she can't pull the ball away because there's a fall forward. But now the goal is stolen. But the ball almost gets in there. Oh yes, it bounces off. That was so close for Ege University.
Almost making here.
There were 3 really close chances there for Ege, all within the space of a minute.
Picked up now by a Swedish player.
Oh.
Very good here from Savran. Passes to Göksu.
She finds a pass in the middle. Yes, now this could be a
German
one-on-one
again.
situation. Defenders are in place. The forechecking is still active and strong. Sweden gets the ball back. I thought that was a call by a referee there, but it looked like she just dropped the ball.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
It's a little bit slow right now. Scrum here. Oh, very nice pickup here. Passing the ball on the surface.
Little bit of hesitation from this player. She didn't really look like she wanted to go in and attack the goal. Now she's trying to look for support. The Turkish players, they're not as many of them underwater as there were before.
No, that's right. They spending a lot of time on the surface.
Yeah. I wonder if that's because they're trying to wrestle against some of the Swedes who are bigger than them.
Yeah. That, or maybe they're exhausted already.
But why are they exhausted?
Yeah, I don't know. 4 minutes into the second half. I mean, it is a pretty intense game.
But I think if anything, oh, here we go, real opportunity here for the Swedes. No defender.
But now there's a call from the referee.
It's either
holding
pushing,
on to the basket. Free throw against Ege. No, against Black Mermaids.
It might be worth mentioning that I believe the Ege University team, I think from social media, a lot of them, or at least in the club, there's a lot of Finn swimmers.
Okay.
So I think when it comes to swimming and their conditioning, it should be excellent. It seems that way. But it doesn't necessarily work to their advantage if they're kind of wrestling against players that are physically a lot bigger than them.
That definitely makes sense. So now, Zeynep passes the ball here to Setin. It's dragged up here to the surface, right over the goal from the Black Mermaids.
I feel like we've seen this happen so many times
Yeah.
in the game already.
Pushed slowly but surely into the middle of the pool. Ball is not dropped, picked up by a Swedish girl. Oh, now it's dangerous situation. Zetin.
Sweden recovers the ball. Very good work there by the forward. She get the pass off. Now she can just find one more teammate. The goal looks quite vulnerable. Ann-Sophie Krakow takes the ball up. They bring her around the other side. Goal is empty. The goal is stolen now by the Swedes.
Rege is able to get a horn.
Was illegally pushed off the goal. But if the referees don't see it, then you got to keep playing.
How often is the attention from...
Oh, that was very close. The ball dropped and bounced off the rim. But
So
now we have a counter-attack from Ege.
German. Searching for a teammate. Alone against 3-4 players.
Good job there from the Swedish forward. Emma
Can't secure the
Lindström.
ball. Now 1-on-1.
1-on-1.
Is locked up.
We're back on the surface.
Call.
Referee call.
Holding.
Referee ball. Warning, number 14 white and number 8 referee ball.
Savran and Gerunditz from two different teams get a warning, and the referee decides there will be a referee ball. Referee ball. Takes some time for the referee to get the round object now. Game continues.
I'm still amazed that the Turkish girls are so willing to wrestle against the Swedes.
Yeah. Real physical game here. But in this situation, I wonder why they aren't going to attack, because there was no defender, just one goalkeeper, and there were two people.
I think she had a forward like coming down in front of. Okay, here we go. This is real opportunity here.
No goalkeeper.
Oh,
no, there's one.
Maybe could have gone, tried to attempt to go over the goal. Oh, nice work there from the Turkish. Number 14, getting the ball.
Another free throw, because due to attacking that, free throw against Ege.
Hello to our viewers. We have a comment in Turkish, if you want to try and pronounce that. Okay, we have another stoppage. This is
Unraveling
a little bit with the referee
Yeah.
balls.
Holding the rim is now the call. So it goes to the other side. A free throw against Sweden. So now Egge has 4 minutes and 30 seconds to score 2 goals. They need to.
Oh, here we go.
Come on.
Good attempt at the goalie. Now this is the real chance. This is the real chance.
Gets the goalkeeper off the goal. And there's...
Penalty.
No, don't
Possibly.
think...
It looks like a penalty.
Penalty?
Yeah.
Actually, penalty. The second penalty against the Black Mermaids.
I mean, it was hard to see if the shoulder was in, but you could see that the Turkish girl really pushed off to the ground and into the back of the goalie, and the goalie didn't really move at all.
I think there was a shoulder in the basket. They're taking the timeout now. I'm very curious, and we will see the same thing again, a rematch between.
I think someone else might be defending. Let's see. I mean, on the Swedish team, you have a bit of a difference in the experience of the players. In this Black Mermaids team, this particular year, they have a lot of newer players from recent years. And then they also have some players there that have been playing, since they were early teenagers, and they're now like 30, maybe even 40 years old. So quite a broad range of experiences. So I wonder now with a 2-0 lead if they feel comfortable enough to maybe give the opportunity to one of the less experienced players to defend this.
With a 2-0 lead, don't know if they want to do that. Because if they score, it's only 1 goal, and then they have plenty of time to score just 1 more.
It is once again Ann-Sophie Krakow, who is the most experienced player on the team, and she was the one who defended the last goal. Oh! That was a quick result.
She couldn't defend it the second time at the shoulder. Seems to be a hole, and then the Turkish player uses this to put it in. Alkan with the goal. Now it's 2-1. Yeah, they're making this interesting. 3 minutes and 40 seconds now for Egge to equalize, or for the Black Mermaids to hold on to this score.
I think it's now or never for Egge. We've seen it happen in many other times throughout today, actually. There are many games where for 70 minutes, 80 minutes of the game, nothing really happens, and then all 3 goals were scored within like a 3-minute period.
Yeah. Just need something like a foul or a penalty time, or maybe a penalty to move the game around. So maybe 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
Egge gets the ball free. 1 forechecker against another player.
Very
7.
good from Kerman.
Oh, she goes straight for the goalie.
Can rip the ball out, pass it to the other side, but the goalkeeper gets a hand through that. And now is able to swim freely onto the goal of Egge.
Andersson.
They didn't want to go.
Oh, here we go.
1-1.
Oh, very vicious forechecking there by number 10. Good effort from the Swedish side to go straight for the goalie. That always puts pressure on the defense. Oh, here we go. Can they find a gap? Can they find an opportunity here? Oh, in the chaos, the ball goes back and forth between the two teams. Now it floats down to the middle. Turkish player swims out with it. The goal is empty. She tries. Oh,
she tries a chance, but missed it.
So many times the Swedish defense have just come in at the last moment and managed to save something. Oh, here we go.
Ball drops. Now, this is the chance. Goalkeeper's up. And it's checked out. 50 seconds.
Wow, this must be nerve-wracking for both teams right now.
Waits for the ball. Come on, 30 seconds.
I think the Swedes are trying to keep the ball locked up, but the Turkish seems to have almost freed it. And now Grundit swimming the ball back to the other side, but she's against two players now.
You can
Looks
see
like some of them are using their knee.
You can see on the bench the girls are just hoping for something.
That was a strategic foul you saw there.
Yeah.
To run the time down.
And then now it's over.
Yeah.
Black Moments win this intense fight against Ege University with 2-1. Yeah. We've seen 2 penalties, one goes in, one was very, very good, held by
Excellent
the keeper.
save, yeah.
Excellent save. Yeah.
Well done, both teams. And good job to the Black Mermaids. I believe this is their first win of the tournament. They've been up against some tough opponents so far. Hello and welcome back to the chat. We have the Well, it's equal opportunity here. I just want to say a little shout out to both our dear beloved Australian viewers.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with the Black Mermaids. Ann-Sophie Krakau. 2 goals in this game, also very tough at the end. Tell us something about, first, how was the game and who we have here?
The game was very tough because they are quite strong and energetic. And with me I have 2 of our youngest players.
Amazing, amazing. New faces. So who are you? Tell us something. And how is the Champions Cup for you guys?
Yeah, we're from a very small city in Sweden. And it's not a very big club. Yeah.
Want to add something?
Yeah, no.
You want to greet? Let's chance to greet someone.
No, thank you. I want to greet my 6-year-old daughter. Hi, Anna.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. And before that interview, we were in the middle of saying hi to our viewers from both Australia and Denmark and anywhere else, of course. I'm sure there are many of you tuning in from all different countries around the world. If you want, come and give us and your favorite team a shout out in the chat. Any questions you have, chuck it in there, and we'll do our best to try and answer some. Here we go, the match has started. Both teams once again get to the ball at the same time. Intense struggle there. Ball floats out to the side. It's the Wales who run off with it, but it appears to have gone out too far, out the side.
Well, out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Ball.
So it will now be a free throw to Flipper, the Danish team.
Flipper moving in immediately. Trying to push against the Australian defense. Oh, no defender there for a moment. That is a good attempt. Went straight for the execution by the head.
That was a nerve-wracking moment there.
And yet again, back to the side of Wales. Ooh, bit of an open basket there for a second, while fighting has been going on right above it.
Wales here definitely the underdogs of the 2 teams. Flipper has been a veteran at this Champions Cup for many years. Definitely no stranger to being one of the top contenders or the semi-finals.
Yeah, and they haven't made semi-finals this year, so they are playing for the places 4th to 8th. So
they can always blame the draw. Oh, here we go. Flipper player had a solid hand on the goalie.
No, the issue are all top contenders going head-to-head with the teams that are now sitting in or waiting for their games for first place. And Wales will see what they can do against this Flipper team from Denmark. Already pushing onto the basket, but
Wales
bringing
very
the
good
ball.
at recovering the ball, but now they need to be a little bit careful here.
It's always a risky situation if you have players. If you need your players to take the risks so you're able to move out. But at the same time, especially against a top-tier team, if it's still a 0-0 game, quite often you're a bit reluctant to move out, to take this extra risk.
I mean,
good attempt from Wales to come in actually and go straight for a goalkeeper, but defender in place.
This will be the first time the Wales have approached the Danish basket. Let's see what kind of pressure.
Oh, straight into the hands.
Oh, wow. That would have been the biggest mistake. This could be a goal here.
Yeah.
That's a goal.
Straight into the hands of Lars Greve, and you don't ask Lars Greve twice if he wants the ball or not. And yeah, pushing forward. And Hannah Henriksen executing there.
I think having experienced this myself, sometimes you underestimate how damn long the arms of some of these Nordic players are. You think you can get away with a pass when you know they can catch it squarely in the palm of their hands.
And how quick they move.
Yep. For being big blokes, they can move really damn quick.
Oh, good attack. Coming, going straight for the basket.
Number 52, Mana Imano, looking for some bin meat.
One of my favorite names in the rugby game. Had a little encounter in the 2019 World Cup with his name. There's still a video clip of me floating around somewhere. So shout out to Manakon Iamano. I've practiced saying his name over and over again over the last years.
Okay.
Wales now playing forward into Flipper half. Flipper on defense. Up by 1. But Wales positioning themselves in their half. Waiting for a bit of an opening, but against teams like Flipper, those openings usually don't create themselves.
And the forwards from Flipper are very good at hunting the ball down when you don't expect it. So if you're going to lose the ball, you may as well lose it near the basket, right?
Yeah. The further away from your own goal you are while you lose the ball, the better it is, and the more time you have to recover it.
Here we go.
It's called by the refs for holding. Ball possessions. Stays on the side of Wales.
So we should mention that the Wales, as the underdog here, they've already played 2 games against 2 other top teams. One was against, I believe it was against Norwegians, and the other was against the Germans, Krefeld. And they lost 3-0 in both games.
Easy group.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Wales still pushing forward. Denmark on defense now for a couple of minutes. For those who've been watching, you can see now the games are longer now that we approach the finals.
Oh, here we go.
Semi-finals and quarterfinals. For the respective placings are played 2 times 15 minutes rather than 2 times 10 in the group stage. Roughing, and the game is going back into the Australian half. Flipper awarded a free throw, and immediately the basket stolen away, and really stolen away. But teammates of the guy who put in a valiant effort to steal it away.
Little ping pong on the surface.
Didn't seem to care enough.
Flipper fumbles.
Rasmussen just waiting for his teammate to push forward. Henriksen.
That
been ridden like a backpack. Yeah. Oh, and the entanglement in the wire for the camera. There's underneath, waiting on the right side. Can they push the ball over? No, defender has their hands on it, but it's a bit of entanglement. That's quite dangerous, actually, there. Players have ripped out the cord of the basket camera. And now being pushed out. They should take a referee timeout now. I wasn't called out of bounds yet. Now it's called out of bounds.
There we go. If we have any Australian viewers, I believe the time there on the East Coast should be about 1 a.m. 10 hours ahead. Yeah, come keep us company in the chat. Give us your best, the best messages of support, friendly insults.
Friendly banter in the chat is always welcome. We appreciate it.
And as you correctly predicted, Thomas, they are having a technical timeout to fix the camera cable. Did we have the goal cam last year?
Yeah.
We did, okay.
We did already last year, yeah. It is a bit of a fun addition to the angles that we usually have.
I don't know. I don't think it's just fun. I think it's actually really useful. But I guess they don't really use it in the referee reviews, right?
No. There is
you can really tell if there's a shoulder in the basket, obviously, but then for you to be able to use it that way, you need to have them working on
the
both.
ruling and the ruling.
And the ruling, yeah.
You basically could have a video referee at this point in time. It's been discussed, and I think it would be an interesting rule change to have, if there's an availability, to have an additional referee that is using the stream for calls and just giving the heads referee the information over headset, as it is done in a lot of other sports that have
Oh,
the
immense
availability.
pressure here from the Danes on the Australian basket.
Just a huge bulk of death.
Oh.
Rasmussen, try
They're
to pick
holding.
up. Now, fast break opportunity.
Oh, wow.
Thought he had
We
the
have a
one-on-one.
We have a new human fish on our hands. Here we go. Danish forwards trying to pick off the Australians.
Geraldo in the corner. Garcia.
Oh, Garcia gets a ball plucked out of his hands, but he gets it back.
Still Australians trying to keep the ball mobile.
Getting pushed back past the halfway line. Oh, that was a spicy pass.
The pass from Geraldo into two Danish players.
Too many spicy
Graf,
passes
yeah.
happening.
Again into the hands of Lars Graf. And now
Here we
Flipper
go.
pushing in. Kaas trying to pass the ball underneath
job.
the defender. Picked up by the defender though, trying to push it out to the side. Ball in the hands of the Australian, pushing forward.
Nice ball out.
Diaz trying to generate some space for himself. Does have a nice one-on-one with Anderberg.
Good choice not to pass there. Charlo. Oh, more sloppy passes.
They should have learned it. You do not pass like that in front of Lars,
I think it's-
Wikström, Graf.
It's what you're exposed to in your home country, right? Like, you know, if you don't get punished for this.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This
super
is a big
strong
opportunity
pass
here.
from
Oh,
Rasmussen underneath, but
how did
the
that
ball
ball get out there?
being more or less flopping out, more or less.
It was just like it
underneath the
portaled
front.
out.
Yeah. Had a spin into a certain direction and
But being some good defense so far on the Australian side. Human fish. Gets,
That is actually quite a technical hold in there.
I mean, we often talk about this, right? The free throw in underwater rugby is never too much of a disadvantage for the team who commits the foul.
Yeah, especially if you're still in the half of your opponent's half. Yeah. If it is executed in the middle of the pool, you stop the flow of the game, and then there's still a call by the ref. Guess they didn't wait long enough for the signal horn. Oh, they took a time at the last point in time.
Is it from blue or white? Blue.
Blue. Yeah, so the Danes up by 1, but the game is still somewhat open.
I mean, the Danes, they're really trying hard to score, right? But they also make mistakes. It's not just one-sided.
Yeah.
I think the mistakes that the Australians are making is mostly in their passing. The Danes, just not kind of converting some of the opportunities they've had. But, I mean, it's easier said than done. They also meaning a lot of resistance around the basket. But there's been a few times I've seen where either the goalie isn't in place all the time on the Australian side, or the defender isn't there, and then the Danes will come in and they have like a 1 second opportunity, but then the ball will get locked up.
As Chet, yeah, as soon as the video referee, there's a difference between a video referee and a referee review, so a protest. A video referee would just be a referee that is following the game along, just as everybody else, and can basically has a horn, signal horn as well, sitting behind the referee desk and just deciding on a foul from the video's perspective rather than being in the water. And then there is the protest rules, where currently video is not allowed unless it is specifically specified in the tournament rules. There have been tournaments where it was allowed. And the time the referee has...
Well, here we go, Wales, first proper attack on the Danish basket. Ball was wrestled away, but there was a little bit of pressure put on the goalie there. That's what we have to see more of.
Good effort by now, scrum on the surface. So yeah, just quickly finish it up. There should be a finite amount of time the referee has to review so that the players don't cool out during the game time in the water. That's been a big issue in the EuroLeague. They get to review it once or twice, and then they have to make a decision.
Oh, here we go.
Boy, it's
3
coming in
against
again.
1. Oh yes, here's a real chance.
Yamano trying to push through. Still playing underneath the basket. Ball in the hands now of Denmark.
Binmit
Pushing out.
Away.
No Binmit given by the Danes. Underberg. Trying to push forward. Flipper. Moving on to the defense. Trying to get a hold on to the goalkeeper. Oh, so close. Still underneath the goalie. Lifting him up.
Forward?
Still.
Where's the defender? Oh.
Still onto the basket. The goalie here. And
Oh.
there it is in. So much effort.
I think half the team must have exchanged out at the same time because...
Yeah, the first goalkeeper did such a great job to stay on the basket for such a long time against 2 players underneath. But then they exchanged during this point in time, and you can't exchange goalkeeper at that point in time. You either die of a heroic death or you get scored on by sheer force of your opponents. And Bilander picking up the goal in the end. There's a call by the ref. It's against Wales, attacking the mask. So we have 2 more minutes in the first half, and a free throw for Flipper.
Strong forechecking there. Can he get the ball out?
Villanov with a good pass actually out of this situation to his teammate.
He's a big guy too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Kalyan moving in, trying to bring the ball to the left. Left ball went through the legs of the defender. Iamano with a fast break opportunity. Diaz falling on the left. Iamano coming in, but being dragged up above the goal. But the goalkeeper's got his hands onto the ball, just tossing it into the middle of the pool. Picked up by Kellegard, who is now slowing down the game a bit in the middle.
Oh, there we go. There we go. All the way in the basket.
Back to the Flipper.
Good pass across the diagonal there from Flipper. Oh.
Good takeaway though.
The Australians are getting much better at intercepting some of these balls. Oh, but now there's
no goalkeeper here, no goalie missing. Yeah.
Oh, that's such a shame because that came.
Yeah. Defender in place, but the goalie not there. That is a bitter situation. They went for the fast break. They tried to get the ball back in the middle of the pool.
I mean, they made the Flipper work so hard for the first 2 goals, and then to just give one away like that.
Yep. First half done, and it's 3-0 for Flipper. And Wales putting up a good game so far. There's players need to calm down a bit here during the halftime break.
What's going on?
Yeah, I think the 2 players somewhat hit each other on the way over. And as Marcel said, the Vetter, a Swiss player and referee, said yesterday, boys, at the end of the day, it's just a sport, just a game. We're all here for fun.
We'll take a short break and come back to you a couple of minutes before the start of the next half. Hello and once again welcome back to the stream. For those of you who are watching, we are 1 minute away from the start of the second half. Here in a game between the Wales from Sydney and Flipper from Copenhagen in Denmark. Quite intense high-level game there in the first half, dominated by Flipper towards the end of it. Unfortunately, no bin meat yet for the Australian side, although they also had a few close moments in some counter-attacks. We mentioned this before, but there is quite a big sort of gap in the history that these two teams have with underwater rugby. So the Whales coming in here as clear underdogs, but definitely putting up... they've shown that they've leveled up compared to a lot of the other Australian teams that have competed at Champions Cup in previous years. So great job, guys and girls back there. Whatever you're doing, keep up the good stuff. Yeah, come back stronger and stronger every time.
All right, second half should be starting off soon.
It seems like... is that Charlo chatting with...
Just waiting for the ref to explain something to him. Somebody's out apparently. Oh, they gave him a 2-minute penalty during the halftime break for the roughing that appeared. So he's out with a 2-minute penalty
During the halftime?
because of an incident during the halftime. Yeah.
Have you ever seen that before?
I have not. I've seen people punching their heads in EuroLeague.
Yep. But that's encouraged in EuroLeague, right?
Nah, not the way I saw back then in the good old days. But yeah, in this case, that's the first.
Sounds like the referee thinks he's heard enough. So it looks like the Wales are restarting with 5 in the water instead of 6.
Would be funny if you could sub a player that is on the penalty bench and bring in a new one so he's subbed out. So you're back with 6. Just ignoring the penalty. Cheat code. All right. Ooh, Flipper.
Flipper looking
straight up, going for the Australian basket.
Look at those elbows flying.
Straight up heavy attacks here.
The flying elbow attack.
right at the beginning. Yep. So we've seen it as a penalty time for Vivas. It's again Vivas.
Glad everyone's having fun. Okay, now Flipper gets the ball.
Or not, but there's a lot of
heavy,
intense fighting on the surface.
This could get ugly.
Yep, there's a call by the referee. There's a call by the referee taking the head.
But I mean, it's definitely escalated compared to the first half. Like both teams are.
I think at this point in time, this is also where when I'm refereeing myself in tournaments where I like to issue a team warning because it usually calms down the gameplay, especially when it comes to just general rough play. Because it is the best method, in my opinion, to just calm the players down a bit, or they risk a 2-minute penalty.
A little bit of attack on the head.
Yeah. And again,
wow,
attacking the mask.
It's unraveling. Charlo goes in on the ball, 1 against 2. Gets past the first ball checker, gets past the second. Can't find a pass.
Bit of a punch onto the ball from the subbing player. Wales trying to set up. Bit of a calm period here in the corner. I think the corner has become somewhat of a bit of a mixed feeling spot.
Yeah.
Because a lot of teams, especially in small pools, in big pools it's super chill because you're far enough away from the basket. But in smaller pools, the defenders can actually really quickly shift and sprint into the corner to help out the forwards and literally corner people in there.
Yeah.
So I'd usually advise, especially in the smaller pools, to not go straight into the corner, but to leave a little bit of space so you can maneuver back and forth, and rather play in a more or less triangle around.
Oh, here we go.
Coming in from above, but we can see a little bit of a knot of Flipper and Wales players on the surface.
Ball recovered by the Australians. Oscar Garcia.
Oh, Garcia, but taking a heavy hit. immediately from the flipper forward.
Oh,
shooting
nice
into-
work there. Getting under and around. Oh,
and a
that
good pass to the right. Ball being put down to the other side, but cannot push it in. The goalkeeper still in place. And it's just arms flinging
It's just
around,
like
flailing around
boa
there.
constrictors. Oh, straight into the arms
Yep.
of the Danish player.
Same day delivery. Cars pushing forward.
Oh, fumble there, taken advantage of by the Wales. Oh, that is jiu-jitsu. You can't say it's not. It was knee to the face.
Recovered by Isaac, but as soon as they go up to the surface, the Danish players are immediately there. A very suspicious holding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice chance here for the Wales to exchange some players. They've turned up the heat, the Wales.
Yeah.
Maybe the players they changed in halftime has had an impact. And they, we forgot to mention, they survived the power play.
Yeah.
Look down, look down. Blue free ball, blue free ball.
Roughing. I think by this stage they will start moving towards team warnings and 2-minute penalties. Luke Zhao.
We're still trying to push
And,
forward into
and
flipper half.
eventually-
Yeah, good stretch here where they're holding the ball
Yeah.
in the flippers half, trying to get 1 or 2 attacks going. One really good one, the others so far I'd say not too dangerous. But you can see the flippers also getting more and more annoyed by not getting the ball back and being played down into their own half for about
Commentator's curse, right
7
there.
minutes now. Davidson with a 1-on-1.
Nice.
But eating a couple of fins here.
Nice work there by the
before-
goalie.
For reaching the
Oh,
goalie.
good recovery.
Vivas shooting for the ball carrier. Again roughing.
They look like, I didn't know about that. It looked like the Wales guy was roughed.
Timeout, right.
All right, flipper taking a timeout. Bit of a cool down period.
Timeout, right. Get you
I mean, I just have to say that comparing this performance from the Wales to the performance of any of the Australian teams, you know, since Champions Cup, since Australia has participated in Champions Cup, you know, usually they would do well against like the, you know, the middle powers like, you know, Austria and the USA, but would really struggle against, you know, the top tier teams like the teams from the Scandinavian countries and Germany. But this time, 3-0 is a really tight score and spending a lot more time in the Danish side as well. So hats off to you guys at home in Australia, and whatever you're doing there, you're moving things in the right direction, and yeah, this is very impressive to see.
And also I think sometimes for the, especially for the overseas teams, it is always a matter of also who's able to come to Champions Cup, since it's a long trip. It costs a lot of money for some of them. Some of them taking the vacation before, afterwards. It's always not always easy.
Yeah.
Some of them having families at home. They're playing in Australia. They're playing really well. So usually it's a very young team that is here.
There is that, but then on the other hand, it's also seen as a bigger deal. Like, you know, instead of being like someone's 37th birthday, if it was more like a 21st birthday or something like that. But people take it more seriously because there is that higher barrier to coming. But I think the other aspect too is that, you know, the saying iron sharpens iron or steel sharpens steel, something like that. It's impressive to see that, you know, they can, you know, compete at this level.
Absolutely.
Even though it's not as easy to kind of find this
But
level
I think
back home.
in general speaking, over the last years, we always had a top 4 bracket, so to say, and then we had the middle pack of the 5th to 8th place that were usually played out between the same teams. And over the last years, we've seen a bit of a shift that some teams are getting closer and closer to the top 4. Sometimes, very rarely, they're beating one of them. We had Barcelona last year who kicked out Malmö, I think, from the top 4, so they had to start in the second tier bracket this year. Sometimes it reverts. When it reverts, it's a team that is really strong one year and then misses a couple of years.
I think in general the gap is closing.
In general, yeah, the gap has closed. We've seen games that, I'd say, 2 to 3 years ago went 10-0, 12-0, are now 5-6 goals, where two or three of the goals are, let's call it, unnecessary ones or a bit more bigger mistakes by the weaker teams, still being a bit overpowered. But through most stretches of the game, they are holding up their own against those top-tier teams. But yeah, Flipper coming in now again. And it's the same thing that we see here with Wales right at this point in time. So over big stretches of the game, they are playing really well. They're keeping the ball. But
they're just those moments where you have lapses in concentration or some kind of mix-up, and then...
Yeah, the top tiers, the top contenders just don't allow mistakes as much as the middle contenders, where you don't really get that punished that much from a middle bracket team. The top tier teams, they punish them with severity, I'd say. They're very consequent in taking this advantage.
Oh, here we go. This is a real moment here, Flipper.
Head chance coming from the right. And I think that is the most crucial aspect why those teams are the top contenders, because you get such a rare occasion that you get a chance given by your opponent on that level, that you have to execute on it. You have to be extremely efficient and effective at the same time doing so. And this is the hard skill to learn, to be this tough.
Could you have a more obvious arm around the neck?
Yeah.
I mean, this is getting boring now in the sense that the referees aren't escalating, so the players have no reason to stop doing this.
Six minutes to go in the second half, and so far no goal score in the second half.
Yeah, the Wales definitely keeping it tight. Got ourselves a floater here. Bit of a Bondi cigar situation going on.
Ball coming out.
Oh. Possibly a dangerous situation.
Grebe.
Goalie.
Goalie coming in late, but had a chance. Player staying on the left side. Good opportunity, though, defended. Jimenez pushed out and nobody underneath. Player still there, still keeps going. Two chances for Davidson, and Davidson couldn't execute. Stayed in position for such a long time. It probably was pretty much out of air at the second try.
Oh, look at that. Sneaky ninja skills.
Rasmussen.
That was by Mano Binmi Diamo. Yamano. Yamano.
Now you're on tape. They've got you now. You've got the curse now. Handed it over. It's my legacy.
You're very welcome.
4.5 minutes.
Trying to set
Rasmussen
something up.
on the left side, trying to push.
Forwards are over with him.
But still going. Kars on the outside. Greve pushing. Put the ball down, but into the hands of the goalkeeper. Tried to shoot. Goalies did exchange.
Very dicey situation there, but well handled, kept in control, and now stabilized by the Wales.
Yet again, coming in from above. Pass to the other side.
Fantastic passing.
Trying to catch hold on to the goalkeeper. Still again being dragged up. Still keeps going though. As soon as he lifted his...
The pressure is on though, the pressure is on. The goal is open.
Such a super intense long stretch of attacks from Flipper here onto the Wales basket. And yeah, they worked hard for this one. They had attempt after attempt after attempt. They didn't stop, and Claris at the end took it away from Flipper.
The human fish. My God, that he's speedy. He's still going.
3 more minutes to go.
Setting up next to the goal. Danish forwards just ready.
Two and a half minutes. Wales trying to get something going in the left corner.
I feel like one of the issues is that it's almost too predictable which side the attack is going to come from.
Yeah, and this is what I've been talking about earlier today with teams like Alessand,
yeah,
who've opted to stop playing
the corner. Yeah.
this
Oh, here we
particular
go.
but
There's
good
a chance
opportunity.
here. There's a chance.
Diaz underneath the back of the goalkeeper, though being forced away off to the surface. Yes, this is the new, or more or less new Alessand play style, where you revert to less playing from the corner, which is quite predictable, but coming more from the center, from the middle, and then taking either the right or the left side of the basket.
Oh, here we go.
Yamano shooting for the basket.
What is the call
What
here?
is the call by the ref? Holding. Again, it's a white free throw. So the ball into the hands of Flipper.
Oh, it's just starting to get interesting. Rasmussen.
1 minute.
Are we going to get another wave of Danish meat attacks here?
Flipper with 54 seconds to go.
4 players going in. The grind has started.
Oh,
what
that was a
pass.
good attempt. Greve pass behind the back to Rasmussen, waiting in the corner.
That was planned, though.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And that is something that a lot of teams are now practicing. The first one has to pick up the attacker, the forward, and has to be able to pass during the attempt of the forward to get out the ball. And those are the opportunities, and we've seen how quickly you have to execute to be able to play this kind of play style. It was a matter of 1.5 seconds, maybe. It's trying to push forward, though close to out of bounds. Flipper playing on the right side of the pool.
It's,
and that's the last call by the ref, other than the end of the game. A bit of a rough one.
Yeah. But I mean, I think it all started before the first half, so I think...
Yeah.
It just
A
had
lot of emotions. But Flipper taking it away and thus playing for 5th place now tomorrow at the end of the day.
Yeah. It's a shame about those last 2 goals against the Wales, because I think it was almost like 6.5, 7. No, it was like 4 minutes remaining when they scored the 4th goal, and then shortly after that they had a very good setup. Well done to both teams.
And we'll be going to next one, and it should be Ålesund versus New York. Not Ålesund. Malmö. Malmö versus New York.
Okay. We'll see you all shortly.
Champion Scout 2025. I'm here with Casper from Flipper. You just won, but it was a very heated game. Oh, what happened in the water?
I think like the heat of the game got the best of both teams, and it started getting rougher and rougher. We had some good refs, saw some stuff, but a little bit of back and forth. Sometimes it just goes too far. Yeah, a lot of passion, too much passion today.
A lot of passion, but it's something what's going to happen with the game overall. So overall, what was your feeling? Like, won a lot of goals for the Flipper team. Did you expect it, or was it quite unexpected?
I think we were a little bit disappointed from the earlier games, both yesterday and today. But we were expecting to win. I don't think we were expecting to win 5-0, but our game plan started to work in the end. We got set up the right people, got a few free goals from some counterattacks, and that really helped for the score.
I definitely saw the first game, like from Heiner, 69. He was just swimming through and just pass it in. Maybe you have the chance to discuss it, but it looked like he already knew that he's going to score it, and it didn't like go the full way. But have you been in the water by the first goal?
Yeah, I was in the water for the first goal, but I was back in defense. I barely made it to the middle before they scored. Yeah.
You want to greet anyone?
Greet anyone?
Greens, home or whatever.
Live. Yeah, I wanna greet Anna and Matteo and my parents as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ready?
Hello, both teams ready now. Sea Lions in blue and Malmö Triton from Sweden in white. Sea Lions starts off getting to the ball, brings it over to the corner, but it's intercepted by Malmö Triton. I believe that's a call for an attack on the mask. Roughing.
Blue free throw. Roughing, blue free throw.
Nice 1-2 pass there from Sea Lions.
So Sea Lions in ball possession. Malmö Triton on defense. Pushing for it. Coming from the left. Malmö trying to regain ball possession. Malmö pushing forward. Bit of back and forth between both teams. New York pushed for the Malmö goal. Malmö now back in ball possession, pushing over to the other side. New York on defense. Malmö bang holds underneath the basket, waiting for a pass to come down. Then there's a call by the referee.
I think he's out of bounds. I don't know. But it's a blue free throw. I know, pushing.
New York trying to play in the closed corner. Coming in from the right side. Player coming in from above, trying to pick up. Tried to play in from the left, but space taken up.
Holding, line free throw.
Free throw, 4 moment return.
2 minutes.
There's a 2-minute penalty issued. Given Malmö now pushing forward. New York defense, 2 forwards coming in. Did get a chance to bring the ball out a bit, but still ball possession up for Malmö. Another attempt, tried to come in over the left side. See players position themselves underneath the basket in Möller position. Now a bit of back and forth at the basket. Malmö tried to move in. New York picking up the ball. Surface scrum. Malmö back in ball possession, trying to move forward over the middle. Offord pushing through. Defender in position, Möller position taken at the basket. Can they bring the ball in? Bergenholtz waiting. Defender coming in close. Bergenholtz with Möller movement. Can he get in? No, he's being pushed away by the forward. Well done so far by New York. New York still fighting. The ball dropping down on the other side. Players coming in from underneath, pushing. The goalkeeper has his hands onto the ball, but now there is the final push. And Forsberg coming in, picking up the slack from the other side and pushing through for the first score for Malmö Triton. And there's, it's Erik Sostadius. So timeout taken by New York. Can recuperate a bit. And game will continue in about 30 seconds.
Seconds.
Off we go. Timeout over. Malmö just scored the first goal. Good stretch of attacks from Malmö Triton. But now ball on the way to the Malmö Triton basket. New York coming in. Players pacing left and side. Off the basket. Can they push the ball over to the other side? Trying to go for the goalkeeper from above. Still fighting over the goal. Ball back out. Still in the hands of New York. Still playing around the basket. Player placed in the corner. Defenders now back in position. And there's a call by the referee. It's a free throw against Malmö Triton for holding.
Free throw.
Free throw from the middle of the pool. New York trying to push in, Malmö trying to forecheck as best as possible.
Live free throw. I don't know why.
New York on defense. Ball handed around. Bergenholtz underneath the goalkeeper. Trying to push up this. There it is. The defender trying to push out. Bergenholtz picking off the pass.
Number 4.
Pushing straight for the goalie. Underneath the back of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper shifted a bit. And Bergenholtz seizing the opportunity. And going straight for the second score.
Attacking
Called
the
by
head.
the ref. Attack on the head.
Attacking the head. Live free throw.
4 minutes to play in the first half of this game. Teams competing for the opportunity to play for the 5th place. Malmö coming in. Falk. Back to Håkansson. Håkansson trying to get a grip onto the back of the goalkeeper. Håkansson still fighting. Brännström has 2 players available on either side of the basket, pushing himself. Ball being placed on the chest of the goalkeeper, now being dragged up. Now being handed down to the defender. Now Escobar pushing away. Trying to get as much space as possible. Malmö Triton back in defense. Mosquera under pressure, had to pass backwards. Ball still in possession for New York. Being handed a bit left and right in the middle of the pool. Bergholz with a good strip. Taking the ball away from New York players. Wasn't perfectly concentrated there. Didn't see him coming in. On the bottom of the pool. Bit of an empty basket here. Risky situation. Ooh. Pulling himself onto the ring to get onto the basket. Persson still stealing the basket away. Ball being handled over the New York basket. There's a bit of pushing going on at the basket, and this could be, might as well be a penalty for pushing, but we'll see what the referees decide to call. The player shoving Persson away from the basket.
Number 30, 2 minutes out. Push it forward.
Yeah, Barahona, Kevin Barahona, the ref saw it. Saw the players pushing this Persson away from the basket. And now Malmö in power play. Call by the ref again. Attacking the head. And Sea Lions regaining ball possession in the middle of the pool. Escobar passing forward to Bela, losing the ball to do the forechecking of Malmö Triton, and I think it's Falk coming in. Falk, yes, moving over, trying to pass to Bergholz onto the right side. No defender underneath, can play the ball potentially left and right. Still pushing, Sweden with a really good opportunity here. Can they push forward? Yeah, Sweden seizing the power play situation.
Number 10.
And the goal by Edvin Martinsson.
Yeah.
Sweden are really picked up the pace in this game.
30 seconds.
.22 seconds to go in the first half, and Sweden leading by 3. And that's the halftime break. 5-minute break in between. Malmö Triton with a strong showing in the first half. Picking up 3 goals. Well played so far. New York struggling to maintain ball possession over long stretches of the game. We're pushing a bit into the Swedish half from time to time. Had 1 or 2 good chances on the Swedish side. But so far, Sweden, the more pressing team here in this game.
see something, stop. The right way. Take a look with the number 4 and number 30, I think. The surface, they are like slightly more. Respire, relájese. One minute. Get ready. Get ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving into the second half. Swim off. New York onto the ball. In the middle of the pool. Sweden trying to regain the ball possession. But New York coming out ahead with the ball. Moving into the Swedish half. Defenders helping out well to regain the ball and pushing forward. New York now back on defense. Ball dropping down in the middle, but though recovered by Malmö. What is called by the referee for pushing. And ball possession going back over to New York. Sea Lions doing the first half. Had a tough time moving in, but now it's a good opportunity. Player was just waiting on the right, though intercepted by the forwards. Rockford just getting in between the pass. New York player just hesitated for a little bit too long before moving in. And Eriksson moving the ball to the other side. Two Malmö players moving in. Möller position taken up. Can they bring the ball to the player underneath? No, New York, ball intercepted, but the ball is still dropping down. Still into the hands of Vela. Vela pushing out, immediately facing 2-3 Swedish players. Being pushed up to the surface and ball back into the hands of Sweden. Jops trying to fight for it. Malmö coming in from the right. Good grip onto the defender. Player still waiting underneath the basket. Taking up all the space, though the ball being dragged up. Well defended by the forward. Got the ball possession back. That's a call by the referee.
Live free throw. Out of bounds, live free throw.
Sweden, strong play around the New York basket. New York struggling to get ball possession. Möller position was already taken up. The ball, though, kicked out, couldn't execute properly. New York forwards coming in, trying to gain ball position, trying to move forward. Good grab by Brian. Brian still fighting, finding a player on the right. Escobar moving it forward. Tries to pick up speed, to immediately being held by the Swedish forwards. And New York now in a Swedish half. Ball back into the hands of Malmö. And Malmö now over and over again taking up the Möller position underneath the basket. Ball not seen by the player in the Möller position. Then they came in, but the block well set. But relief for New York, no goal, but an attack in the head given by the referee. Giving them a bit of a time to breathe. Velasquez. To Vela, Vela. Fighting for possession, though cannot hold on to the ball. An immediate fast break. Persson. To Andersson. Andersson trying to place the ball on the other side. Picked up by the defender. Held, though, by a Malmö forward. Saranga now under distress in the middle of the pool. Swedish forwards doing a lot of work, but yet again an attack on the head. And it's yet again a free throw.
Attacking equipment. That free throw.
New York coming in. Defender in a bit late, but just in time. Ball being dropped back out. New York still pushing forward. Pass to the right. On heavy attacks. Coming in from Bergenholtz, going for the ball. That's called without a bounds, I guess.
Out of bounds.
And
Live free throw.
And a free throw
Out of bounds.
for Malmö.
2 meters. Take it easy. Show the ball.
Ooh, the ball not picked up. Mortensen. Bit of mishap. And Malmö Triton back in the corner. Malmö return, good attempt, going on to the basket of New York. Ball tried to punch through, but the defender had his hand on the ball. Malmö pushing forward. Defender had to swim back with Malmö players. Still playing on the left side. Ball back into the middle of the pool. Jops. Jops still playing. Pass behind the back. Going for the goalkeeper, trying to place the ball underneath the basket. Falk still fighting. Rockford playing to the right. 7 minutes to go. Jobs trying to come in. Rivera trying to push forward. Escobar needs someone to play. Try to pass to himself to create some space. Rivera again. New trying to push forward. Dragged up to the surface. Yet again a call by the referee.
Number 4, 2 minutes out to attacking the head without ball. Number
And there appears to be a 2-minute penalty. Andreas Bergenholtz picking up 2 minutes of relaxation on the penalty bench for attacking the head. Surface scrum over the goal of Malmö Triton. Might attempt to push the players out of bounds. 5 minutes to go, and Malmö Triton wants to play the penalty time down. I think there seems to be a mistake for the 2-minute penalty. It was just 1 minute issued here, but it should be picked up by the refs on the side. And it's a wide free throw, Malmö Triton. Awarded with the ball in the middle of the pool.
2 meters. 2 meters.
Malmö Triton
If he showed the ball,
pushing forward.
make the call. Don't show the ball. And I asked for the 2 meters.
Surface scrum, just in the corner. Over the New York basket. It's always possible from their own side, as long as there are 5 players in the water. And a strong attack by Stadius coming in from the wall side. And a call by the referee. Attacking equipment. And Andreas Bergenholtz is back in.
Time. If you take it easy, show the ball. Yeah, show the ball. It's his time.
Bergenholtz picking up the ball Sweden now with a very comfortable lead, 3 goals ahead. 3 minutes to play. New York trying to regain ball possession. Holding. Referee is trying to give the delayed call. And Sweden maintaining ball possession. Intense game between those two teams, very physical. Sweden pushing in again on the left side of the basket. Trying to push for one more. Ball being handed back to the defender, a bit of a chokehold. Just trying to hold on to the ball while being worked on by Martinsen. Two minutes in the second half. Escobar trying to push forward. Still going. Ball though taken away by Sweden again. Falk cannot hold on to the ball. Malmö treat him with another attempt. Rufford coming in half high. Oh, the ball just being pushed over the head of the defender. Ball dropping down, a bit of holding going on again. Near the surface. New York trying to push forward. New York coming in. Goalkeeper coming in just in time. Good opportunity for New York. Can they push through? No, not yet. 41 seconds to go. New York with probably the best chance so far they had throughout the game. Ball being handed back and forth between those two teams. Yet another call by the referee.
Now for holding elbow. Start free throw.
Free throw for New York. 17 seconds to go. Yet another holding penalty. And with this free throw, the time is ticking down, and Malmö picking up the win in this one against New York. The Sea Lions couldn't execute strong enough. Malmö with 3 well-played goals, rough game, very physical game, very intense. And New York now playing for the places 7th and 8th. And Malmö Triton playing for 5th and 6th.
Now it works. Was it too bad?
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Andreas from Malmö. Just victory, you scored twice. Tell us a bit about the game. How was it?
Yeah, it was a tough game. It was strong and fast, like Colombia. So a couple of years, they will be really good.
And did you expect it being like the tough emotional? I saw like a big crying, like shouting around. Or was it more that you controlled the game and just heated up a bit at the end?
No, we expected that. It's Champions Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's good, it's good. Any last words you want to greet family or whatever?
Yeah, all my loved ones. Cheer for me for the next game. We're going to beat Denmark.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Little bit of free eye candy for the viewers at home. Welcome. If you're just tuning in, we are coming up to the next game in the women's division.
1 minute.
Between Frogs Bordeaux from France and Helvetia from Switzerland. And if you're watching and you know some of the players here, or if you're watching from either France or Switzerland, jump in the chat and show your players some support.
Water. Blue team ready? Team ready?
And we are off. Both teams get to the ball. France slightly ahead. Chloe from Bordeaux takes the ball to the other side above the goal. Before checking a couple meters out from the goal from Helvetia. France brings it in around the side to the corner. Looks for the pass down. Helvetia not making it easy for them to connect those passes. Fairly stable defense here. France hasn't taken the ball too close to the goal. Swiss continue to forecheck. One at a time, but the ball has remained firmly in the hands of the French team. Here we go, we finally have some pressure from the Swiss to retake the ball. The defender's gone out. Now the goalie is joining them. And the goalie gets the ball. Immediately forechecked by Bordeaux. Three-person Swiss counter-attack here. Connecting the pass really nicely. And the Swiss take it into the goal. Straight for the goalie, pulls her off, 1 against 4. Can she find someone to pass it down to? Connects it to the captain, Christine Arioli. Goes straight for the goalie from above. French forward comes down. Now it's locked up by the defender. Very direct approach there from the Swiss. Now we have a bit of a struggle for the ball. Bordeaux passes it out. Bordeaux continues to pass the ball out along the side wall. Now they're swimming in. There's just one player alone. She gets support out from the back. Swiss forwards putting pressure there. Number 11 support. Number 16 takes it up to the goalie. Doesn't manage to touch the goalie though. Very effective timing from the Swiss forwards there. Defenders and goalies on the Swiss side having quite a calm experience compared to their forwards. Miriam. Oh, now the Swiss are out in force. If they can free the ball now, they will go straight towards the goal of the Bordeaux team. Comes up against defender. And it manages, almost manages to pass, but now is caught up by number 9 from the Bordeaux team. Again, the ball goes back and forward. Chloe passes down to Kalindi. Kalindi passes over to Chloe again. Connect the pass, Kalindi. Kalindi Fonda. She gets the goal in. First blood to the Bordeaux team. Amazing goal, finding the gap there by Kalindi Fonda. Unfortunately, only getting the end of the replay when the ball's already in the goal. This is a massive result for the Frogs Bordeaux team. Coming in definitely as the underdogs. But we still have 10 minutes left of the first half. Swiss team will definitely turn up the pressure. Simone brings the ball to one side. Caught up, passes it down. A series of quick passes from the Swiss side. Helvetia just slowing the pace down a little bit, allowing themselves some time to recover. Now they go in. One player on the other side. The forwards spot her. Taken away by Bordeaux on the counter-attack. We have a war forechecking in the middle there. Switzerland gets the ball back. Connects the pass. Christian Arioli brings the ball out to the corner. Helvetia maintaining control, but now the forechecking pressure from the Bordeaux team is increasing. The forwards there from the Bordeaux team doing really effective work, not giving a chance to Helvetia to organize an attack. Great steal there from Chloe. Oh, pass. A very optimistic pass. But now we have the Swiss team attacking from above. Goal is partially stolen. Bordeaux reasserts control of the ball, but loose pass. Pressure from Helvetia. Christian Arioli brings the ball in. Just misses her support there on the side. Ellen Reift brings the ball to the surface, passes it down. One against two. Will she be able to find a pass? She passes back. But they're attacking from the same side and getting picked off by the forwards again. Might be a little bit predictable for the defenders from Bordeaux team to spot. Boys loose. Once again reclaimed by Switzerland. Taking it to the open side. Hands it off to the captain. Captain is locked up by two of the Bordeaux players. Big wrestle now, 1 against 2. Cecily Merkel there, keeping control of the ball, handing it off. Now, there could be a chance here. Ball is loose, reclaimed by Bordeaux. Immediately forechecked under pressure, but now there's two of them, and they're able to get the ball past the halfway. Can she connect one more pass? She's able to do that. Incredibly even game here so far, but with an early first goal scored by Bordeaux. Oh, serious miss there. Ellen Reift swims the ball through, passes it to 21. 21 keeps going, swims through, goes straight for the goalie. Incredible effort there. Unfortunately, taken by a defender or forward. Chloe from Bordeaux once again trying to wrestle the ball away. Ellen Reift claims it back for Switzerland. Mia brings the ball in, passes it across to the other side. A small fumble there. Medea passes it, 27. There's some real pressure now on Bordeaux. Incredible ball handling from the Swiss side. Just reclaiming the ball again and again. Chloe's looking for someone to pass. She passes it back towards the goal. That may be a call for kicking. Referee's a little bit unsure what the call is. It will just be a free throw.
Checking equipment, right free throw.
And now we have a timeout called by the Bordeaux team.
Timeout, blue.
Should be a breath of fresh air for them, or a sigh of relief. They survived close to 4 minutes of constant attack there from Helvetia, where they were unable to get it past the halfway of the pool. Really good to see that Helvetia is stepping up the pressure now, now that they are coming from behind.
Blue 10.
Both teams trying to make the best use of this timeout. 4 minutes remaining of the first half, with Bordeaux establishing an early lead and then maintaining it through 4-5 minutes of vigorous defense. Let's see if Helvetia can crank up the pressure even more.
Right free throw.
Good job here from Bordeaux securing the goal. Helvetia gets the ball right next to the goalie. Passes down, reclaimed by Bordeaux, but now it's under contention. But she is able to swim it halfway. Offloading will be another matter, though. Will it be Switzerland again? He claims the ball back and resumes the attack. Both teams have players on the surface and underwater around this cluster here. Boys loose. Klindi Fonda looking for a pass. Oh, it's knocked out of the hands of number 19 from Bordeaux by the captain of the Swiss team. Now she's under pressure from 2-3 of the Bordeaux players. We have a call for choking against the Bordeaux team. I believe the Bordeaux player was using her leg and wrapping it around the neck of the Swiss player. The French forwards really not giving the Swiss players much of a break. Oh, now we have a situation where the goal is partially stolen. Great save there by the Bordeaux team. Now they have the ball. Bordeaux player avoids the forecheckers. Forward coming down. Switzerland here taking some risks, sending out 3 players to forecheck and try and get the ball back. Alejandra. Seems like Bordeaux's unsure whether they should be just holding on to the ball or going in to attack. But now they're going in. Alejandra on the surface, passes the ball across the middle. Good job from the Swiss team here, not just waiting for the opportunities, but trying to increase pressure here and get the ball back. Stuck in the corner. Now it looks like the Swiss players have 4 players committed to getting the ball back here. And that is the first half. Incredible first blood drawn by the Bordeaux team. Goal in the first 5 minutes and followed up by very solid defense. Now the pressure in the second half will be on the Swiss team to find a way through the French defense. We have some player substitutions here. Number 3 from the Bordeaux team will be stepping out, and Carmen Ziegler will be stepping in. So far, so good for the French side, but anything can change in a dime here. If you're watching in the chat, or if you're watching the live stream and you have access to the chat, send some support to the players here, especially if you know any one of them. Okay, we are 30 seconds away from the start of the second half for this match. Both teams seem relatively calm. But these next 15 minutes will be decisive.
White team ready? Blue team ready?
And we're off. Second half, Switzerland to the ball first. Cecily Merkel passes it back. Here we go. Otto, first to take the ball into the corner. It seems like Bordeaux may be implementing a strategy here to just control the ball. Going in towards the goal and going back out again. It seems like Bordeaux doesn't want to take too many risks here. Oh. Recovered by Alejandra. Swiss now really trying. Ziegler with the ball. Rushes off two of the forwards, passes it on. Cadenas passes it to Margot. Very good ball control so far from the French side. Ziegler here under pressure. Helvetia gets the ball free. Cecily Merkel with Isa. Now begins the Swiss attack. Merkel brings the ball out, passes it down. So far, quite calm. Not committing too many people to attacking the French basket right away. Building up. Now they're going in. One from above, one from below. A third joins them. Ball is under contention. Three Swiss players on the French basket. Can they build some pressure up here? Good job so far from the French forwards to look up the ball. Strong wrestle there. Bordeaux maintains it for now. Looking for a pass. Goes backwards. Immediate pressure. It's loose. Ziegler gets the ball. And now there's a big tussle. Alejandra. Ellen Reift trying to get ball off Alejandra. Christina Arioli. Now they're crowding around the French basket. Oh, very well read there. Three against one, but Bordeaux manages to hold on to the ball for now. Miriam Rogosnig trying to push the French out. And from that, they get a free throw.
Wide free throw.
So far, the beginning of the second half looks almost identical to the start of the first half. Both teams very aggressively forechecking each other. But so far, no real opportunities yet. Cecily Merkel weaves past the forechecker. But now there's two of them. Ball changes hands, back and forward. Merkel again. She goes into the goal, over the fins of the defender, passes it to support. Arioli is locked up, manages to pass down. Can she get past the forechecker here? Mia is pushed out to the side, offloads. Arioli goes in over the defender, touches the goalie, but it's dragged up. Ball down. Simona goes for the goalie, just grabs the leg, but Arioli to the left side. Fights off two forecheckers, passes the ball under the back of the goalie on the French side, passes it down again. Oh, a very close moment there. The pressure is building. Still in Swiss hands. Now back in Bordeaux's hands for the first time in a few minutes, but not for long. Strong forechecking here once again from the French side. Simona passes out to the corner, over above the goalie. Another pass right under the goalie's back. Arioli loses the ball. There's pressure here. The goalie's off the goal. We're now halfway through this second half. Bordeaux hasn't really managed to have much luck getting past into the Swiss side. And once again, Switzerland recovers it before they're able to take it halfway. Good connection of passes. Finds another one. Quick reaction there. Merkel. Down again. Medea. Can she find the pass to Merkel? Katrine. Katrine wrestles the ball off the Bordeaux player. Medea. Once again, another wave from the Swiss. Can they make something of this one? She's got the goalie, she's got the goalie. She still has the ball, passes the ball down. No, Bordeaux gets the ball free. Oh, loose pass there from Bordeaux. Managed to salvage the situation. Now the ball is drifting back towards the Swiss side. Both teams working incredibly hard in these wrestles. Incredible effort there from number 19, Mieto, on the Bordeaux side. Mieto, Chloe, Juliette. But now ball is back in the Swiss possession. If they can get it free, this could be another counter-attack. Ellen Rift gets the ball free. Here we go, defenders a little bit late, but the forwards are there. French players not letting the Swiss pass down. And now the ball drops. Ariel is going in, but her teammate doesn't see her. Arioli goes straight for the goalie. Can she find a gap? Chloe gets the ball back for Bordeaux again. Now we have a free breakaway from Bordeaux. Wow. I think that was almost 12 minutes of non-stop playing there. Timeout from the French side.
Timeout.
If Bordeaux can maintain their defense for another 3 minutes, then they can walk away from this match as the winners. This will be a big upset for the Swiss team, who were able to put up incredible performance against some of the other top teams at this tournament. This seems to be a player swap on the Swiss side. Or maybe it was just an equipment issue. But now we're about to restart after the timeout. Free throw from the Swiss side, 3 minutes remaining. I think both sides should be feeling the pressure now. When you're up 1-0 in a very close game like this, the last 3 minutes can be just as nerve-wracking for you as it is for the other team who has to be the ones equalizing. Okay, here it goes. Switzerland, 3 players around the goal, but intercepted. Bordeaux team doing really well to always have at least 4 players under the water, making passing around the goal incredibly difficult for the Swiss side. Good work there from Bordeaux, taking the ball back. Can they support each other? They've got the ball. But they're not going to go into the goal. They're going to hold the ball steady, keep passing it. One minute, 45 seconds remaining. The Swiss forwards really need to get the ball back for them. Bordeaux, consistent passes far out from the basket of the Swiss team. One minute, 10 seconds remaining. This is getting crucial, almost desperate now. "56 seconds. The Swiss side now have stopped using defenders at all. Basically, they're playing with 4 forwards now, just trying to get the ball back. Bordeaux doing an excellent job, though, of holding on to the ball. Finally, Switzerland has the ball back. Can they get it to the other side? 17 seconds left. Looking for a pass. Goalie. Defender. Mia. 2-1. And that's a conclusive result. Well done there to the French team, and well played by both teams. What is a very close game. A little bit bittersweet, of course, for the Swiss team who had very close results and very solid results against some of the top tier teams here at the tournament. And I think this could be considered quite a surprising upset from the French team, given that they have had much less experience playing together. And at Champions Cup, we've seen Switzerland rising in the rankings in various tournaments throughout the last few years, both at Champions Cup and the European Championships. But this, in a way, is almost like a second debut for the French team. So, yeah, they must be incredibly happy with themselves here.
You scored, you win. How do you feel?
Very emotional.
Very emotional.
Yeah, it's a beautiful sport. Let's grow it.
Let's grow. Let's go. So, did you expect this outcome in this kind of a game?
Yes. We were prepared for that. Like really, mentally we were working, and it's been a work from France. So we are very happy with the results. It's not a surprise.
So as a team, guys, as a team, you have the chance to just say greetings to the world. You have a shouting or whatever you want to share with us?
My sister-in-law.
So guys, congratulations. Thank you. Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Linus. Linus, our kind of technical delegate here. You designed the signal machine. tell us something about what we have in charge here and what is working for us here, and giving us all the information for the live stream.
Yeah, I mean, first thing I have to say, of course, it's not me alone who takes care of this. We have quite a few people behind the scenes, Winne, Dennis, who are helping out, and it's in my opinion, it's an incredible system that we finally got to work now. We've been working with this for a few years now. Basically, everything, the entire protocol is digital here at Champions Cup. We have a few people sitting here, always putting in all the events that are sent directly through the network cable into the live stream, so everyone at home can enjoy all the events being displayed immediately in the live stream.
This is amazing. And we can also see it's really live, right? So all the example, everything you put in the machine, it will be spotted in the live stream directly.
Exactly, and not only in the live stream, you can see it here. We're also using it for the referees, and right now you can't see it, but usually all the referees are displayed here. They put in their names by themselves, so everyone in the live stream can see who the referees are and all the tables for the players. And another thing we added finally this year as well is for everyone at home, everyone can enjoy the live results on the website of Champions Cup. So if you go on the website, you get the live results, you get a live ticker of everything that's happening in the games. Yeah, let's see what we can add next year.
It sounds a lot. Thanks, Linus, for all the efforts.
Thanks.
One minute. Okay, white team ready, blue team ready.
And Hammerheads get to the ball first. And Marga immediately boa constricts them. We're starting to see more and more teams use their legs to wrap up opponents. It's becoming more of a whole body sport. Here we go. Hammerhead's doing the same.
Bobby just wants underwater jiu-jitsu. It's his plan for the future.
Attacking the head. White team control.
So there's hand signals of the referees sometimes remind you of air traffic controllers. Makes me think of a Top Gun sometimes. Okay, Marga executes the free throw, weaving the passes through the forechecking defense.
For younger viewers out there, Top Gun is an old comedy show from the 90s.
Look it up. Hammerheads recovered ball. Stuck halfway. Now they have it convincingly in the corner of the Danish side. Can't find a support.
The question is,
Ooh, pulled around the neck there. But the boy's free now. Amaga not giving the Hammerheads much of a chance to coordinate themselves. And it seems like the Hammerheads are also having a little bit of trouble just finding each other. We've seen a lot of times where they're tapping each other in the back, or tapping their hands just to show each other where they are.
It's going to be interesting because Amaga is, over the entire course of this tournament, I would say, extremely used to just defending for, in the last cases, 20 minutes straight. So now this is a 30-minute game. Defending for 30 minutes is quite a bit different than defending for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how this game actually plays out, because we can see the
here we go, Hammerheads.
A good attempt of coming in. I haven't seen the Hammerheads so far like breaking a heavy defense. They more relied on a bit of speedy players, being more shifty. A lot of the players are rather small. Yamaga players are a bit taller, a bit heavier, muscular. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to fare in a game like this. It's the same problem the Dragonets had basically against Amaga, where they swam against the wall for 20 minutes, even though they were super dominant over the entirety of the game.
I mean, it's a way to wear down your opponent's conditioning, right? In rugby, it takes more energy to attack than it does to defend if both teams are about the same level. When you're defending, of course, you're much closer to the exchange bench.
And the longer the pool gets, the harder the offense.
Yeah. But then, of course, when you're defending, you also need to have nerves of steel. The other thing, I think Amaga, they're quite confident in their penalty shooting ability, so it doesn't stress them out to know that they might go into a penalty shootout.
Hammerheads playing in the corner. Trying to move in. But we can see their attempts. Oh.
Amaga's forwards, very chilled, kind of just only diving when they can see an opportunity to come in from behind like that. Now they have the ball locked up. They're able to retrieve it. We should get support from the bench.
Lang coming over. Had a 2v2 for a moment. Forward though coming in, picking up the ball.
Now they're going to create some chaos around the goal of the New Jerseys.
Amaga now trying to set up their game plan in the Hammerheads corner.
Here we go, there's a chance. Can they find a gap?
Straight into the goalkeeper's exchange.
Hammerheads pass out wide to the side. Very fast break there.
That's also something they really appreciate to do, is just having a good fast break over to the side. Ooh, the basket empty for a moment there for a second, but the ball in the hands of the goalkeeper and defender. Already moving out again.
Ball back in the hands of Amaga. This pass is dangerous. Now we have some free space. Hide him. Taking a little breather. Interesting that the hammerhead forwards are not challenging Amaga as they're trying to set up for an attack.
And we saw the last game when Vienna played the Hammerheads, that they were just basically constantly assaulting the basket as much as possible.
Yeah, it feels like
and
they...
on some point they created
openings. Here we go, opportunity here.
Whereas I feel the Danish team relies more on a couple of attacks here and there, but then trying to make them as heavy as possible. Oh, sprint underneath the goalkeeper.
Here we go.
There,
There's an opportunity. Can she find the gap?
Second goalie just came in, pushed her down. Yeah, and those are the opportunities you don't want to give the Hammerheads.
Too many times, yeah. I think on the Danish side, they may have, it's part of their strategy that certain players of theirs go in with the ball first, and then other players are the ones that come in the second wave.
Probably, yes.
Ooh, ball thrown out wide to the side. Still in. Oh,
nope.
Not for long.
Bit too ambitious.
Wide free throw, out of bounds. Wide free throw. Team timeout. Team timeout.
All right, we have a white team timeout. Amaga catching some breath. I mean, it's been a very fluid game, so both teams are trying to just play. Not a lot of disruption.
Although I've noticed in this game, compared to some of the other previous female games, there's not as much forechecking in the middle.
Yeah, both teams. In this case, they either go for the other side more or less in one go, or they don't at all. It's a bit of a I think for Amaga themselves, the forechecking in the middle of the pool is usually very reliant on, is a very stamina-based activity. They only have, I think, 3 or 4 players on the bench. So they rather rely on a heavy, strong defense being secure, which they've relied on through the entire tournament. Then having the heavy forechecking in the middle and then creating openings for the opponents, especially for speedy opponents who might actually seize these opportunities quite effectively.
It can be easier to misjudge when you're doing forechecking in the middle
especially
pool.
in a small pool.
Yeah, exactly. In a shallow pool as well.
Yeah.
If we're correct, it's 3.5 or 3.8 meters.
Yeah, around that.
Free throw off, immediately intercepted. Hammerheads. Can she find a pass? Yes, connects it. Bat goes a little bit too far back. Now she has a backpack, but she gets it off. Good connections there.
Oh, it was a good block.
It was, but
for a moment.
Easy picking for the forwards. The passes just seem not as sharp as they have been.
I think they tried to cover quite a bit of distance.
Yeah.
Which, in a game where the enemy doesn't intercept them, becomes somewhat deceptive at some point, especially if you then have an opponent who does. So it's always a bit of a risk go for those long passes, especially if you don't have the strength, the arm strength to execute them properly. And then again, quite often, even as a coach as well, I'm not a big fan of long passes in front of the basket, because good defenders often push themselves off, go and interfere with the game plan. It's good to play very close around more or less the butt of the defender and have those, try to swing the ball more or less around, but it's not really a pass, it's just a little push you give around the edge.
Sometimes long passes is a sign of players just not wanting to swim.
Yep.
The problem sometimes with short passes is that you don't cover enough distance, and the person who's going to forecheck you just it's easy for them to shift their focus to whoever you're passing to, so that they don't end up in a better position with the ball. And fumble there from Marga. Great job at recovering from the hammerheads.
Yeah, so my point of view, if you're playing, you shouldn't pass unless you more or less have to, or it creates an opportunity. In this case, good play around the basket.
Pressure.
Good pressure, but being dragged up. No defender is still in position. Now trying to cover the other balls laying down. Still fighting on the surface. Iverson carrying the ball. Jensen.
Pernilla.
So yeah, in my opinion, if you don't have to pass, you don't pass. Actually, in Warrerrugby, you just swing. Passing is the option that you choose if you have to go up and you just need to get rid of the ball. Or if it creates a scoring opportunity at some point where you have quick successions of passes that outplay an opponent rather than...
Here we go, we have real pressure now from Amaga.
And the ball is kicked away.
Hammerheads. Great pass behind the back from the Hammerheads.
When the defender is going up and
Two
there's
against
no defender
one.
underneath.
This is the real chance.
And it's in.
We have our first goal.
The Hammerheads picking up the first score.
Perfect, textbook.
And I think something very interesting that we've seen here as well, even though it was a goal, is if you have two players coming in like this, don't take the other side of the basket. Stay on the same side of the basket and block everybody else away from your teammate. And especially in the female games where sometimes the goalkeepers are a bit heavier and you have smaller, lighter forwards, you can have a hand on the ball as well and help shove the ball in. We've seen the Colombians do it a lot of the times. And I think this is something the Dragonettes should use this technique quite a bunch because they had the underwater presence in comparison.
But they're smaller than
they're
all the
smaller
other players.
than teams, and that's basically what they could have done against the Amager team in a game like this. Seize those outnumbered situations when you go in and block players or create spaces for yourselves. And the Hammerheads now had a good opportunity, came in, she executed really well from underneath, she had the space in the fast break. But yeah, especially when you have female players who are a bit lighter and don't have enough leverage to push or have smaller arms that they can't push off the floor as well and cover enough distance. Get a second player, get their hands on the ball, you're allowed to push together and then push together, create more energy. Yes, Amager. No more waiting for penalties. Now it's now it's getting back to penalties.
Penalty farming.
Yeah.
I'm looking for. They seem to have some kind of set play strategy in the works. Oh, excellent work from the Amager player, grinding her way past the defender.
Then the player is always being dragged up to the surface. That is also a thing. You have to try to keep the ball on the water and play around the basket. Keep the ball moving around the basket. Even if you get into trouble, move your upper body, move your arm. Try to keep the ball mobile for as long as possible. And if you feel that players are stopping your movement, try to go out instead of push further in and being completely blocked up and then dragged up to the surface, especially if you're above the goalkeeper.
Layla List with the ball.
Coming in again from above. Grip on the neck.
Support below, but she's going to get dragged up. No,
Pass
she passes
to
the ball
right.
out.
Out of bounds.
Strategic throw here from Hammerheads. The teams, they get a timeout
Per
each half, right?
I think, yeah. In the preliminary rounds, where it's 2 times 10 minutes, they have 1 per game.
Yeah.
And then it's 1 per half time. Last opportunity, 5 seconds.
3 seconds, 2, 1.
And we're into halftime break.
Halftime.
Hammerheads picking up the first score of the game.
Here we go. This is the
Coming
replay.
in, pushing her up.
Wow, beautiful. It's not easy to score from the head side.
Yeah.
Most rugby players know that when you have someone on either side of the basket, one on the head side, one on the back side, it feels like 80% of the time the ball will probably go towards the person on the back side because they have an easier job of pushing the goalie off.
Yeah, I think on the head side there are two major opportunities to score. There's the one where you basically punch the ball against the back of the head of the goalkeeper, which is always a fun thing to experience. Which is always a fun thing to experience when you're the goalkeeper.
Yep.
And the other one is that you don't push the goalkeeper up, but you more or less
Sideways.
displacing in
Exactly.
the goalkeeper sideways. So
And
there's often the grip on the neck, just giving a little bit of an edge around the shoulder, the neck and shoulder area, and then pushing the ball
You
through.
kind of lift them a little bit off the goal and then you rotate them,
Yeah.
right? And that just creates enough of a gap that you can...
And usually I recommend this technique more to females actually than when they are playing, rather than the heavy lifting against the goalkeepers, because the body weight ratio and the strength ratio often doesn't match up.
Oh, you
But
mean
there
in mixed teams?
in general, also when they play females, they play against females. Whereas the rotational movements, when you start
You're
rotating
redirecting their propellers.
Yeah. So they often have an easier time. All right, we have 3-minute halftime break incoming. Amaga recuperating a bit, trying to get back into the game. Hammerheads up. We'll see what the next half.
One minute. 1 minute.
One to 0, and now the halftime is over, and the referee starts the game again. Amaga has 50 minutes to equalize here. Let's see if they can manage to do that. Amaga with the ball. The big scrum here in the middle of the field. Passes it down and swimming to the goal of the Hammerheads. Very nice try here. Finds her teammate.
Still placed on the right side of the basket, but now I think it's picked up. Oh,
no,
it's still
again.
going.
Still a very nice chance here. Franzen is helping here But there's a call now from the referee.
Yeah, for pushing.
Maybe pushing without the ball. So now it will be a free throw against Amalia. The first minute, a very good chances here to equalize, to score. Yeah, just missing the last energy.
Just the last few
to
centimeters.
Put the ball in. Now they have to fight against their mats.
It's coming in. Tried to switch sides a bit. Defender was playing to the right, to the wall side.
Still Hamad.
Coming in. Oh,
very nice pass here.
Defender coming
at
in
the
late.
back.
Had a chance to get a grip, but the forward doing a good job blocking her way.
The ball is jacked up to the surface. Two players waiting under the scrum, waiting for the ball to fall down. Now it's happening. It's happening. Instantly, the next scrum. Another referee.
24, 2 minutes penalty.
2 minutes penalty for the number 24? Or
Yep.
or did I hear?
Number 24.
24.
Unsportsmanlike behavior for Pedresa.
Liliana Pedresa. So now, the Hammerheads just with 5 people in the water. Amaga again in ball possession. That could be a very, very good chance here to score against them.
Ball being coming in a moment. Ball being carried to the left. Forward though doing a good job. Can bring it back down. Players still. Pernil Jensen still back down. I'm waiting for the ball to be tossed down. Still being played on the right side.
That's the ball between her legs. Nice pass, and now she needs to go in again at the goalkeeper. And now from behind, it's a very good chance here. Just the goalkeeper. And there comes people from above. Attacker. She decides to get a new formation.
Coming in again.
Nice pass here.
Allison, but immediately being attacked. Was being immediately attacked by 2 forwards. Or forward and defender dragged up to the surface.
Don't know exactly how long they will be in power play. Still right on top of the goal in the scrum. Now they manage to break free. There's the ball. There's the Franzen. Oh, doesn't see that the team wanted to pass to her. And they managed to win it back.
Five minutes played in the second half.
Now an attack, but instantly 2 players from the USA fighting for the ball. Ball drops, it's picked up here. Now there's a call by the referee. I assume the ball was out of bounds. Yes, I'm right. And there will be a free throw against Amaya. I assume that the Hammerheads are now 6 people in the water again. Penalty time should be over.
Yep.
Yeah, counting
it does look
6.
like it.
they're building up an attack here, surrounding the goal. Oh, from behind, she has to be patient. Not a very good pass. The attacker is able to get to the ball, plays it in behind. The defender picks it up, is instantly being attacked by two USA players.
Jensen tried to put it forward. Needed someone to help out a bit. And now coming in again from the left. Haidam trying to push the goalkeeper up. Being though lifted over the goalie herself. Scrum to the surface. And we see this over and over again. These scrums back to the surface, they have to play the ball down. You have to have a player down to pass backwards to have those relief passes. When two players are dragging you upwards, those are moving upwards as well. That's when you want to bring the ball downwards again. Yep. That's when you want to have the ball down back on the bottom of the pool.
1,000 arms, nobody's getting the ball. That was really close. Ball's dropped, very nice pass here. And now the Emmets. Very nice turn here, using the space that's given. And now they're the attacking team again. It's really hard to see the dark numbers on dark shirts from the Emmets. That's Sarah Cardona passing the ball. Torres.
8 minutes played, 7 more to go.
Very nice attack here from Wegeberg. For them, it's playing it safe. Oh, close call. Wegeberg's trying to interrupt the play.
And at some point the defenders have to help out a bit more, push further out, but it's difficult if you don't have that many subs on the bench. It does take a lot of air, and the risk to reward ratio sometimes isn't there. Good
Very nice
for
block
them.
here.
Coming in, pushing the goalkeeper up. Golido bag on the basket. He has to be careful. This shoulder was a bit in the basket, but the ball already moving away. Haidam tried to pass
Get the
downwards.
doesn't get the perfect pass, but it's good enough.
Jensen.
Zügelund.
Trying to push forward towards the goalkeeper, but picked off, ball taken away. So dropping down.
Picked up by Jaramillo. Pass it to Bonilla.
Coming up,
Bonilla.
pushing in, no goalkeeper in place, defender. Under exchanging goalkeeper, went in between a bit, good effort.
Oh, the ball's
Still
in! Now it's
touching.
in.
Yeah.
And it is a goal. Emmets are now leading 2-0. You can see it in the ball camera. The ball was stuck behind the rim and the back of the goalkeeper, and she just pushed it with all her force.
Yeah. Garçon here with the pickup, and you could see two players pushing this time, creating more leverage underneath.
And the Emmets are taking their time out now, maybe to breathe a little bit, to come down. Now they're leading 2-0, and they could play it very safe and easily if they manage to do that. Now the time is over. The
5
game
more
starts again.
minutes to go. Amager coming in from above.
Heidam starting an attack. Rüdfeld.
Rotwald waiting on the left side. Defender though coming in.
Is it Rotfeld or Rüdfeld?
Depending on how to use written. I
think
think it's
it's
Rotwald.
It's a Danish name. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe.
She can correct us afterwards.
Yeah, that would be
Everyone is-
great. There she is again. Finding a teammate down there. Good chance, but it's locked up now from a player of the USA.
Forward, having her hands on the ball, not allowing. Oh, and a heavy kick
Daniela.
onto the face here.
Very nice pass here. It's locked up. Torres. Swimming around the basket, searching for PlayStations.
Game pushing forward.
Clara.
Pass downwards, and she's got a one-on-one for a second. 2-1. Now the players are coming in. Can she pass the ball downwards?
Basket is stolen.
Keep the ball mobile for
Has
as
to
long
go
as
up.
possible. But again, being dragged over the goal onto the surface.
Big scrum now, directly over the goal. Ball drops, and now the Hammerheads. Swinging very fast here, like a small counter. Now Torres.
Pass pick opportunity. Defender in second position. Tried to punch it through behind the neck of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper though didn't shift. Ball placed on the chest of the goalie yet again. Dropped down. And Lang moving forward to the middle of the pool. Coming in from above. 2 minutes to play. Heidam. Defender and goalkeeper in place. Goalkeeper is being pushed onto the basket. Yet again, still playing from underneath. Doesn't have the leverage to drag her upwards properly. Basket stolen away, but the ball in possession for the Hammerheads. Locking it up. 2 minutes to go.
Needs a little bit of help here. Now it's Amare again with
List.
Nadia. Very nice pass directly over the goalkeeper. Don't know if she has the hands on it. Ball is again dragged up now. Ripped out. It's dropped and it's picked up here. Maybe into the exchange.
1.5 minutes to go, still time.
Wegeberg.
But the Hammerheads defending well so far, even though space under the basket is not always defended well with the defender, but they dragged the Amager players up to the surface over and over and over again, stopping them from gaining enough leverage to push their goalkeepers up. Not a good
Again, a
attempt
nice
from
chance.
the right, but the ball being tossed out again. 42 seconds, and Amager, you can see them pushing over and over and over for those goals.
They're really trying their best here. Iversen. "20 seconds. Oh, maybe a last chance for the Hammerheads? No. Amager now with the ball.
Amager still pushing, but this game is taken away by the Hammerheads.
They will win 2-0.
Up by 2 here in this match.
Both have had their chances. Amager really wanted their one goal. But in the end, the defense of the Hammerheads was just too strong. And like that, they win this game 2-0. We are back in a few minutes in the next game, which will be Triton against Ozos in the male division. And after that, guys, we have one of the greatest games you could imagine in the underwater rugby world. We have DOC Krefeld against the Orcas, which everyone here really wants to see. It will be a high quality underwater rugby. I'm looking forward to it.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Jessica from the Hammerheads. Jessica, you scored the first goal in the game. Tell us about how it happened and how do you feel?
Que como hiciste el gol más importante, que cómo fue. Bueno, primero con la potencia de las Rockets y nada, pues siempre haciendo lo que me han enseñado, que no dejar de patear, seguir, como perseverar y no rendirme porque ahí en lo último fue que entró.
She's very excited, huh?
She's telling that first the power that rocket thing is giving her to push forward no matter what. So she did a tackle and she just was pushing, never giving up, and that's the way that she scored. It was amazing.
Do you want to greet anyone? Say hello to everyone. It's your chance.
Saludo a mis compañeros de Hammerhead, para ellos, y también a los clubes que me han formado desde mis inicios, Tiburones, Castores. Saludo para ustedes. Los amo.
She's giving all the thanks to her teammates, us, our Hammerheads, and their clubs in Colombia and around the world that has doing all the work for her to grow in sports. So it's.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, and good luck.
And the Czechish player waving into the camera. That's a wonderful picture there. This game we have Triton, the Czech Masters in blue versus the Spanish Masters, Ozos in white. Spain against the Czech Republic. I'm rooting for an intense game. It will be a lot of fun to watch. Let's wait for the start. The teams are ready. The referees has to look something up. And then it can start every second. And the game is on. What's him starting? Ozos first on the ball, but instantly in a chuckled from a Triton player. Now pushing a little bit forward. And now they have the ball. It's instantly being called by the referee, holding without a ball. There will be a free throw against Triton. Osos now. Riviero Ruiz. Swimming now forward. Ruiz. Losing the ball here, but it's picked up, by a Triton player, and that was a little bit of a mistake. He isn't really happy with this decision, but it is right. Ball out of bounds. Again, a free throw against Triton. Now Ramirez. This is the ball now under the goal of the Czech. Ruiz. It's the ball out of there. It's again David Ramirez. Passing it down. Picked up by Carlos Polo. The Triton players really trying their best here to defend. The attack is doing a great job so far. Carlos Grimaldo. Grimaldo again. Passes it back to David Ramirez. Very calm start. Waiting for the chances. Building up an attack very, very slowly. Passes the ball down now. Emanuel. Being stolen here by Pavel Havranek. Very nice. Passed it to Lukas Fujic. And now 2 versus 1. Such a force against the goalkeeper. Can he get the ball out of there? Passed it down to Jan Dopirak. 1v1. And he can put it in. And it's the first goal. Jan Kalista for the Triton players. A 1v1. Finds the space and puts it in. 1-0 for Triton. Jan Kalista. Osos trying their best here in the attacking, as the attacking team, but didn't manage to get the ball in. Now let's see what their answer to this counter is. Triton with the ball. Alone against 4 people. Pass the ball to the other side. Again, Pavel Havranek. Swinging now into the goal against the goalkeeper. Very nice chance, the goalkeeper on the goal. Has to go around, passes it down. Jan Kalista. Now referee call. Referee goes up. Don't know exactly what the call is here now. It's a referee ball. The referee throws it very fast in. The players didn't know that it started a little bit late. Everyone is not sure what's going on. But now Triton with Marek Jasenski. Passing the ball here. Daniel Benes. Or Benesh. Very nice pass here. Very good chance, but is blocked up by Carlos Polo. Another referee call. And it will be a penalty, I think.
The basket, penalty.
It's grabbing the basket. There will be a penalty for Triton, so the chance to get in a lead of 2 goals. Yeah, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Can't see the number who's attacking. The 3? Jan Topirak, maybe? And the penalty starts. Swing down.
Oh, straight.
Against Arango.
Went straight down, but then went back up again. Interesting strategy when you're already underneath the goalkeeper. And the goalkeeper apparently has some speedy legs, but not shifty enough.
Very clear. Doesn't go up again. Continues his attack. Catches him a little bit off guard there. And is able to put it in now. It was Jan Topirak. Great penalty here. So now a 2-0 lead for Triton. And the game continues. Grimaldo. Very nice pass here. Now to David Ramirez. To Rivero Ruiz. Ruiz still has the ball. Oof. Not a very clean pass, but it's good enough. Pass the ball over to Gividia. Grimaldo. Can secure it here. Vetter. Doesn't get the ball to the other side. Grimaldo tries to push it down, but there is nobody. And now Triton again as the attacking team. Counter play. Is defended here. Now they're building up a game at the close side. The Czech are a very physical team. And that's how they play.
Yeah, and so far also struggling with the physicality of them quite a bit. Also maintaining ball control very well against Madrid, not losing the ball over and over again. The commentator jinxed right away. But in general, having the ball for usually 1 minute at a time and then creating 1 or 2 opportunities. And now Ozo's pushing. But again, well recovered. Still Trying to push through the middle. Ball passed straight into the hands of Triton Baron player.
Triton, still Triton. Somebody's waiting there in the, like a Merla position.
Taking up a lot of space underneath the basket, but the ball not able to be played downwards at this point in time, but still in possession for Triton. Pass forward and yet another attack.
Jobs, and it's picked up now by a Spanish player, by Schmidt.
But already taken away by Triton.
Still Triton now trying here directly at the goalkeeper. Nice pass down.
Wasn't able to pick it up right away, but still within the ranks of Triton Baron. Now good pass underneath the defender. Not able to pick it up though. Defender gets his hand onto it.
Now Grimaldo. Managed to get the ball through. Very nice interception here from the Triton player. But there's a holding without the ball, and like that, Triton is losing the ball, and there will be a free throw for the Osos, for the Spanish Masters from Madrid. Grimaldo again. Very nice from Marek Jasinski. Managed to steal the ball, managed to pass it. Now Jan Kalista. Now they're making it fast, 1v1.
Going straight for the goalkeeper underneath.
And he makes it fast. Perfect counter check.
Gaining ball possession in the middle of the pool and then speeding up immediately. Big lift off the goalkeeper. And off they go. Triton Baron ahead by 3.
Karel Ernst.
3 minutes before the halftime.
Perfect counter. You want it exactly like this. Instant steal here from the Triton players. Daniel Benesch swimming to the goal, passing it down. Again, instantly at the goalkeeper, trying his best. Just puts everybody to the side. Very nice pass again. I think it's Benesch again. Or Benes. Jan Kalista. Very nice pass to the goalkeeper. Does he get it down? Jackold here between Riveros, Ruiz and the Triton player. Triton managed to get it out. Very nice steal here by Ramirez. Who needs a little bit of help here. Very nice pass through the arms of the Czech players. Gets the ball here
Ramirez
to Grimaldo.
Going for the basket, but being dragged up by the defense of Triton Baron. Oh, pass to the left. Defender still looking to the right. Opportunity for Osos to go in. Cannot lift the goalkeeper.
Oh,
up
and
fast
there's
enough.
the
And
goal.
there's the goal.
Very
For
strong
Osos.
goal here from Osos. Gets the goalkeeper a little bit to the other side. I think it's number 19, Ramirez, who helps to put it in there. Yeah, the referee is not very happy with something the Spanish guys are doing. And it is the 19. It is David Ramirez. Very nice goal. So now it's just 3-1, and also show that they can score against Triton. So the game is again open, but now Triton again in the attack. Passes down, and there's a direct answer to that. No defender there. Very nice pass, and then just executed it perfectly. And now it's 4-1 by Marek Jasenski. The Czech player are more happy with a 3-goal lead. $30 to go into this first half.
So Triton up by 3. 6 seconds to go. Could go for one more quick one, but nobody else on the other side. This was the one.
No. That would be very, very close. I think.
Showed his teammates where to be at this point in time. But yeah, Triton up by 3 so far. The by far more dominant team.
Yeah.
Also got one in, but immediately got one in their own as well. And 5 minutes after break, and we'll see what the teams can bring in the second half.
Captain, look, Captain.
20 more seconds, then this game will continue. Okay, I think the referee want to start it a little bit early. Triton in blue, Orcas from Spain in white. Triton is leading here 4-1, and now the game continues by the right time. Triton again with the ball, now swimming into the close side of the half of the Osos.
Pass into the backfield. Ooh, call against the Triton player. Probably pushing, yep.
So free throw for the Osos. They managed to get one in the first half. But Triton is in a 3-goal lead. Will be pretty hard if they really want to turn this game around. Because Triton was a slightly better team in the first half. Another free throw. Due of choking now against Osos.
So Osos had the ball for a short point in time, then handed it over right again.
Doesn't know where to pass the ball. Right into the arms of the defender, but now the referee makes another goal, call, and the free throw will be done again. Now it's executed right. There's a Triton player laying exactly down the goalkeeper. And it's held up by some Spanish guys. Wait. Very nice locked up here by Luis Silva. Doesn't let the ball go. And now Pavel Havanek passes the ball, just goalkeeper. Very nice, defended here. And now it's Osos again, trying to break free here. It's again Silva passes the ball here to Arango. Arango. Finesta. Over to Grimaldo. Just the goalkeeper. He managed to get him up. And now the Triton players. Lukas Fujic. Very nice. Stole the goal here. Is his teammate able to pass the ball to him? Oh, I don't think so.
Didn't get it through.
Instantly being stolen again from the Triton player.
Pushing in again from above.
He's spinning around, trying to break free from his attacker. Just for a small breath, one single breath, goes to the surface and instantly into the attack again. Okay, ref call. Both players not very sure why. He's going up because of punching. And Osos player gets a 2-minute penalty.
Now Triton in power play. And they might very quickly seize the opportunity here.
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I heard the referees say there's a 2-minute time penalty, but there's nobody sitting
Maybe just a free throw
at the bench. Maybe it was just a warning. But there's definitely a free throw for Triton. We can hear Spanish wife.
Spanish fans.
Maybe.
Probably wife.
Probably a wife or sister or something like that. Giving everything for the Osos. And now they can break free. Emmanuel just needs to get the ball out of his own half. Ball drops. It's kicked down by a Triton player.
Kicked down into the arms of the defender and defender immediately being held by 2 Triton players.
Ramirez. Nice pass. Now he can swim a little bit. Over to Bolo. Losing the ball against Pavel Havranek, who isn't able to catch it, but it was holding without the ball. Bolo. That means Triton now again with a free throw, executed fast, and now they're swimming. At a very good position here. Now it's picked up by an Osos player. 9 minutes still to go into this second half. No goals so far in the first 6 minutes here.
Osos trying to push forward. Held on the ankle by a Triton player who got his hands onto the ball, but ball still being in possession for Osos. Now trying to push through.
Nobody is down there.
Sprinting into the corner. Defender being in quite late. Still the Osos players underneath the Triton basket. Still fighting for it. Now the defender for Triton Baron is back. Ball back in the hands of the Czechs. And now they are pushing through. Coming in, play on the left side.
Oh, gets the goalkeeper down, but hammers the ball against the rim. Very close.
You see the forechecking in the middle of the pool from Triton Baron.
Ramirez.
Usually a player in between, trying to block the Osos players off. Osos trying to push forward.
Very good forechecking here from the Triton players. Managed to get the ball.
Oh, and this dangerous
on a
moment
crucial
here,
position.
Pushing for the basket, has a hand onto the legs of the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper has to exchange. Ball moving out, Osos in ball possession.
Arango.
Moving in onto the goalkeeper from Triton. Had a grip on his neck, goalkeeper exchanged.
Arango passes the ball down now to the close side. Pass down to Grimaldo.
Coming in from the right, pushed above the basket, forwards dragging him upwards.
Very nice defended here. Interception. But I think the referee signaled something, holding without the ball. Free throw against Triton. So still the Orcas attacking, and one team is taking the timeout now. After that, there will be a free throw against Triton. But first of all, they will have 1 minute to recover a little bit. And now it's over the time. 6 minutes 17 seconds still to go into this game.
Second
Also
half.
Snow.
Also with the free throw. Triton immediately onto the Osos players in the middle of the pool. Put 2 players forward.
Over to Grimaldo, passes the ball here to his teammate. Managed to get the ball out of there. It's at the close side of the field.
Another attempt. Tries to push the ball under the defender, though being locked up by a forward from above. And also still in ball possession.
Antonio.
Moving back out.
Swimming around.
Trying to find someone to pass to near closer to the goal. Player was waiting on the right side. There were too many players from Triton in between. 5.5 more minutes to go.
Ramirez. Waiting. Pass through the legs. Not very clear. It's picked up by a Triton player. It's not swimming. It's a call by the referee holding without the ball. Another free throw against Triton. Lucky for the Osos. Passing around. Matteo Arango fighting for the ball. Finding his teammate under him. 3 versus 2. Very nice pass. Oh,
ball kicked away.
Very strong.
And Triton Baron going for a fast break opportunity to pass a little bit too far out. Has to recover.
Finish now.
Ball being casually tossed to the other player. Moving
And
it
there's
over.
the goal. Very nice block here by the Triton player.
Yeah, we can see big player in the middle, creating some space, and then behind the back.
And
No,
the
Osos
Osos
with a timeout.
taking a timeout. So now it's 5-1 for Triton. 3 minutes, 22 seconds still to go. Timeout. 1 minute to catch a little bit of breath.
Morgen. Seconds to go during the timeout. Triton Baroon with a comfortable 5-1 lead. Timeout up, 3.5 minutes to go. Also square ball possession, but immediately being taken away by Triton, coming in from underneath.
Very good chance here.
Osos try to move him away. Can he push the ball to the other side? Still being fought for in the middle. Osos picking up the ball, dropping down. And now yet again coming, trying to move out from their own basket.
Grimaldo. Able to passing it down. Now the referee makes a call.
Probably attacking the head free throw. looked a bit like it.
The Spanish players aren't very happy. I think they're a little bit frustrated, which is absolutely understandable. Osos. At the close side now, trying to create an attack here. Pass down. Picked up here by George Jimenez. Now again a call by the referee.
2 minutes to play in the second half.
Another free throw against Triton due to holding. 2 minutes where they can score second time.
Also trying to best to get one more through. Defender in position. Opponent being dragged up. No defender there for a moment, but we can see two big check guys. Oh, good pass.
Very
to the
nice
left.
pass. Good
Immediately
chance.
pushed off, but didn't get enough leverage. The arm of the defender in between. Still going past to the right. Well played here, moving the ball left and right. Yet now going for the goalkeeper and put it straight onto his chest.
Ramirez. Being pushed out. Very good, picked up here by Josef Benes. Finds David Noll.
1 more minute to go.
Very good steal here by the Osos player. Triton player didn't pay attention. Ramirez now, a dangerous pass right over his own basket. Being held up now by two Triton players. Call by Verfi again. Choking will be a free throw against Triton. We've seen a lot of free throws this game.
Yep, a lot of back
It's
and
very,
forth.
very
due to
rough.
fouls.
Yeah. "20 seconds. The Osos fans giving everything.
Osos trying one more, 10 seconds to go. A lot of play around the Triton basket. Working on the goalkeeper basket. And
They
get
managed
one
to,
more in.
they
1 second
managed to
before the
get
end.
it in. There is a second goal in the last second. So the game will end 5-2. Latest goal of the tournament, I would say. Very nice. The Spanish ladies celebrating this second goal like they won the game. Very nice to see. And now, after this game, will be the big game. Everyone's waiting here in this hall. I'm looking forward to it. The Orcas against Krefeld.
It's the rematch from the last year's finals this year. Moved into the semifinals. And Krefeld as well as the Orcas looking for a repeat. Krefeld took the title 2 years ago. They lost last year to the Orcas in a penalty shootout. The Orcas surely want to go through the finals as well. So both teams pushing for first place in this game. This surely will be a tough-fought, hard game between those two teams. We can certainly look forward to an exciting match.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with the Czech champions. Triton, you won your game. How do you feel, Martin?
Yeah, it was like bittersweet. We won, yes, but the game was not clean. I need to review it on the video, but it was like, it felt really weird. But yeah, sweet also because we won.
Yeah, okay. Anything to add?
I'm so proud of my team because from last year we had some unfinished business with the Barcelona team. So this year we proved ourselves dangerous. So we made it finally.
Great. Do you want to greet anyone?
Yeah, sure. Home, family, Johanka, love you.
Ahoj, rodina, ahoj, rád vás vidím.
Congrats, guys. See you tomorrow, man.
Yeah,
thank you.
Thank you.
Champions 2025. I'm here with Carlos from Osus Madrid. Summarize for us quickly the game against the Czech team.
Bueno, fue un partido intenso. Realmente es un equipo en cuanto a talla, son superiores, pero bueno, realmente tratamos de jugar un partido a lo de nosotros. Juego en el fondo, pase, entrega, tal. Y pues bueno, realmente pues perdimos, pero bueno, se nos dieron 2 goles que fueron realmente a lo que trabajamos. Al juego dinámico, al pase, a la entrega y pues al juego bonito, como le decimos nosotros en nuestra tierra. Entonces, pues nada, realmente un partido muy interesante.
Do you want to greet anyone? Say hello to someone.
What?
Say hello to anyone. Family, friends.
Saludos, pues nada, saludos a la familia y a mi Rochi. Mi Rochi me está yendo de Valencia, así que nada, que la quiero mucho, ¿eh? Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you.
Now, the first game of the semifinals is about to start. DOC Krefeld against the Orcas. Krefeld in blue, Orcas in white. Current Champions Cup champion against second place from last year. 2 of the biggest favorites of the tournament this year. That will be an intense fight, I'm sure. And now the game is off. I think Krefeld is getting the hands on the ball first. A little bit down there. Now it's Graf with the ball. The goal of the Orcas. I would really like to have the moving camera this game into the water, but maybe we will get it later.
I think they are exchanging right now, and they will be right back in.
And that would be great. There it is.
There we go.
Perfect.
Krefeld tried to hold the ball into corner. Orcas regaining possession, though fighting for it on the surface. Still surface scrumming for the ball. 2 Krefeld players involved, and going immediately, Pieper going down immediately onto the ball with the ball to the basket. Try to create some space. For risky pass.
Rivera is able to pass it back, and now a little counterplay is held up here by some Krefeld players.
Good steal by Mesquez, but the Orcas immediately
Diego.
regaining possession, and their players entangled in the referee's wires. Be careful here. Need to pick up the wires. This could prove a bit dangerous. Orcas still pushing forward. Sebas coming in to Gaviria. Defense from Krefeld. So far holding up. Arias. Orono. Out to the right, Gaviria. And the Orcas trying to establish their more or less triangle plan. Oh, pass rep, but picked off by the defender. Now, Alain trying to move out, though being taken apart by 2 Orca players, has to move out. Ball picked up. Kiten trying to bring it out. Kiten still fighting.
This is 1 versus
Lodono.
2. Now Lodono picks up the ball. Searching for a teammate underneath him. Finds Arias.
Arias pushing immediately for the goal. Oh, no defender underneath.
Very close call here.
Player waiting on the outside. Defender who gets his hands onto the ball. 2 players immediately onto the ball carrier. Graf picking it up, trying to push forward. Yet again, 2 players fighting with him. Ball possession for Krefeld, but more or less just in the scrum, moving up to the surface now.
Mesquez holding on for the ball for his life. Managed to get it out, get it to Pieper. Pieper instantly being attacked by Miguel Torres.
There we can see 4 Colombian players immediately onto the ball carrier. There's a call by the referee now. They should be against the Colombian players here.
Yeah, I think so too.
And the referee calling them out for attacking the head and the neck a couple of times here when they push onto players.
So the game will continue here with a free throw.
Pieper pushing through. Pieper still going. Pass to the right. Krefeld now trying to get in. Krefeld, Graf pushed up. Kreisig with the ball. Could have moved it to the other side. The other players not readily available. No one has somebody on the back. Can get
Very
the ball.
nice
Pieper
chance here.
Pieper with a fantastic chance. Couldn't lift the goalkeeper up. Krefeld still going. And the ball back in the hands of the Orcas. Their first amazing chance here for Krefeld.
Oviedo holding on for the ball. Pieper with the first huge chance. Very
the
nice
ball
steal
being
here.
tossed out.
Kreisig. So the ball isn't happy with that the referee doesn't make a decision.
Graf tried to get the ball out. Defender in position. No Orca on the right, but they have to be careful. They like to attack the neck of the goalkeeper from time to time. Coming in now. Pushing in 2 players. with him. One above, one below the defender, but being dragged up. Graf creating space, but the ball still in possession of Velasquez. Still fighting on the surface. It's Londono, Sebastian Londono.
Vavian getting to the ball.
Forwards pushing. Meskes created space. Gassner immediately attacked by two. Gassner still down there, but you can see the Orca players.
Kiten with some problems.
You can see how far they can push them back sometimes. The same as Krefeld is doing to them when they are not in ball possession. And now Krefeld moving forward.
Have some space here.
Meskes waiting on the other side. Can they bring the ball to the left? Not a good chance. Doesn't have anybody to pass to. Now playing back down. Alan. Another initiation. Forwards though for the Orcas coming in. Graf. Player waiting on the left. Can he bring the ball underneath? Can bring the ball through. Defender though. Good placement for him. Playing on both sides.
Geram.
Geram Huyayam on the other side. Now there's a good chance from the right. Still pushing in. Still pushing in. There's an opportunity. The ball being played to the left.
Nobody's
the
there.
Orcas. And now they have fast break opportunity. Now the Orcas. Fabio coming in.
For Castillo.
No, the defender is coming
Just in time.
Just in time, Alan. Back and forth between the Orcas and Krefeld. 6 minutes played in this game. Krefeld creating a superb opportunity, but just the last centimeters of execution missing. And the Orcas immediately with a super fast counter attack. Though the defender came in right at the last second.
At the close side now here, trying to build up an attack.
Pieper.
Very nice from Pieper here, nice at the action.
Tried to take it away. Londono, the ball not being seen and picked up by Graf. Trying to lock it down, bring it forward. Pieper immediately being attacked.
Very nice ball movement here.
Nice ball movement,
Mesket.
Have to move the ball forward. Graf to the right again. The ball though being kept with left and right.
Very nice passes here. Kiten now. Gives his team a little bit time to breathe before they start an attack again.
Coming in again. Player placed underneath. In the middle. Has to push up. 2, 3 Orcas onto him. Fighting him to the surface.
David Kreisig.
Trying to rip the ball out. Kreisig still playing. Ball more or less in the chokehold, and there's a call by the ref.
The ref goes up, wants to tell
I'm not sure if he gave a team warning before. So this might actually be a 2-minute penalty if a team warning was issued for choking beforehand.
Here clapping, so maybe it is true.
The ref coming up, usually not a good sign for the players doing the foul. Manuel is still discussing, attacking the mask.
I think it's just
timeout for Krefeld.
Just a timeout and a free throw for Krefeld.
Yeah, the referee being more strict now, enforcing the rules and reminding the Orca players to keep their hands off the equipment.
Yes, we see, I think Pieper is it, who tells his teammates what to do.
And Philipp Kreisig, the captain, talking to the refs. Yeah, there are complaints about attacking the equipment and attacking the head. The refs already have the attention on those kind of attacks.
The timeout is now over. 6 minutes left into this first half. Krefeld with the ball. Let's see what they can manage to do with it. It's played fast into the close side, Yannick Pieper.
Pass it back into the backfield. Moving over the middle. And then I am trying to place the ball, but two Orcas in between. Krefeld still pushing over the ball, very far out. Meskes has to swim back. Now Orcas coming in from above. Goalkeepers exchange, two forwards down, helping out, trying to get the ball out, maybe dragged up here in the moment. Ball popping out into the hands of Pieper mostly. Pieper trying to recover it, and now fighting on the surface, immediately pushes out to create some space. Player waiting on the left. Pass onto the right. Ball picked up by the Orcas into the middle. Arias got the ball, but is held down right before his own basket. Tries to rip it out now. Has the opportunity now to Gaviria. Gaviria pushing forward. Enforcing now three Orca players pushing into the side of Krefeld. Orcas, one is held back by Pieper. Orcas still going, but collects their strength now in the corner. Being held back a bit, but now the pass is back and forth. Monsalve holding it in front of the Krefeld basket. One coming in from above. Gaviria, usually very dangerous. Don't let him close to the basket.
Instantly being attacked here by Krefeld players. Ball drops now. Picked up here by Sebastian Monsalve. Monsalve still
holding on to the ball. Well, Gaviria on the right side, passing out. Sebas.
4 minutes, 20 seconds to go into this first half. Orcas in ball possession at the close side. Being attacked here by Gassner.
Back into the corner. Can see a lot of heavy dragging onto the bodies. Londono, there are two Londonos by the way, Federico and Sebastian Londono. Not to get confused. A lot of Londonos being called out like the Meskes. Okay, Samuel Gaviria over the basket, pushing back down. Tried to go straight for the goalkeeper, tried to push it in at the neck. Londono, Federico Londono. The other defender got his hands onto the ball, being dragged up now. Passes back down into the corner. Orcas still in ball possession. Pieper trying to get his hands onto the ball. Had his hands on for a second, but ball still back into the Orcas' hands. Oviedo, pass to the right.
Very nice pass.
Very good opportunity. Gaviria
Graf
waiting to take it away. And now a fast break opportunity for Germany. Meskes coming over with Pieper. Pieper coming in from the right into the center. Can place the ball underneath. Now picked up again by
Daniel Arias. Getting his hands at the right time at the ball. Very nice chance here. Nice counter from Krefeld. Now again, Orcas with the ball. Pablo Castillon fighting against 2-3 players. Needs some help from his teammates. Ball is dragged up here to the surface. The scrum ball is dropped, picked up by an Orca player. Pass it to Rivera.
Rivera to the left. Torres. Rivera still waiting onto the right. Pushing onto the goalkeeper. Pieper has his hands on the ball carrier. Torres not able to pass down. Waiting on the left, Franco. Celis.
Arias
in the middle. Fought by two forwards from Krefeld. Gassner pushed out. Oh, and hit on the head, on the back of the head. And there's a free throw given. Meskes.
So much happening here in this intense game. Still 0-0. 2 minutes still to go. And there will be a free throw for Krefeld. For Germany. For the German Masters. Another referee call.
This time I think, what is the first referee? Was attacking the head. So there has been a warning for attacking the head. So if another foul has been called for attacking the head, this is a 2-minute penalty by definition of the rules. The referee is now a bit cherry-picking what is an attack on the head, what is the issue, if it's from the front or the back. The front is the mask, the back of the head is, okay. Very careful. I mean, it's tough to have a 2-minute penalty issued in such a close game, but still, if there's a team warning issued for attacking the equipment or attacking the head, you have to enforce it.
Now Meskis is able to pass the ball around to his brother. No, to Kreisig.
Kreisig. Couple of brothers in there. Those were the Kreisig brothers, 2 and 20. Krefeld, a little bit of slowing it down, waiting for an opportunity to set something up.
Lars
in the corner. Kreisig being immediately attacked from behind. Londono wanted to seize the opportunity when Kreisig didn't see him. Ball for now in possession of Krefeld. Though had to fight for it. 1 minute to go. Let's see, they go for one last attempt. Meskes in the middle. 2 players waiting on the other side. 1 minute to go. We see David Kreisig waiting in the corner, taking up space. Another player behind. They had their setup, but the Orca forwards pushed them back into the corner.
Kreisig now. David plays the ball. It's being held up here by an attacker from the Orcas. Play to Meskis. 30 seconds to go.
Meskes being dragged up a bit. And now the push in onto the side. Gassner on the left. Can they bring the ball over to Gassner? 20 seconds to go. Werner being attacked. 4 checkers. Still ball possession for Krefeld. Might have one more push. 10 seconds in. Can they push over? Gassner trying to bring the ball over. Though the hands, they're on the ball into the hands of the Orcas, and they just push the ball away to close down this halftime. The heavily fought first half between those two teams. And we can see the first really good chance here from Yannick Peter in the replay. The most pressing chance in this game so far. Strong first half between those two teams. The Orcas with a good fast break opportunity right after the strong attack from Krefeld. Krefeld trying to control the ball. The Orcas with strong forechecking, closing down the spaces and then waiting for super quick counterattacks. As we know, some good setups from them, quick passes in front of the Krefeld basket, but so far the Krefeld forwards were able to dissolve these attacks for now, and we'll see what the second half will bring in about 4 minutes.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here in the spectator area of the semi-final. I see a lot of Spanish guys here watching the game. What is your feeling like? Are you excited? Are you excited? That's what I wanted to hear, sir. And just asking up the favors. So cheer if you think Krefeld is winning. Krefeld is winning? Oh my God, oh my God. So you believe Orcas are winning, right? Okay, let's see if we can find other opinions as well. Thank you. So, I found some German supporters, I guess. So, who believes Krefeld is going to win this match? So, I need to ask again, I didn't hear. So, who believes Krefeld is going to win? And let's go to see.
All right, halftime break, 30 seconds to go. We've seen the two fan cams in the pool area. The Hispanic fan cam rooting for the Orcas, and outside in the aula, the German-based fan cam here at the Champions Cup. And us here in the commentator booth, 100% non-bias. Maybe except Theo, who's German. All right.
Says the Austrian, the other games.
We are a neutral country.
Of course.
15 more minutes of Krefeld versus the Orcas. And off we go in the second half. Ball possession.
Graf now.
Krefeld. Graf immediately fighting Celis. Ooh, a bit of a...
I think that is out of bounds. Yes. The ball will be given to the Orcas.
Free throw. Wide.
Let's see what they can do with it. Will be executed here by Samuel Guevara. Pass the ball now to Arias. Down to Diego Moncada. Swimming now to the Krefeld goal. Over to Alejandro Oviedo.
But David Kreisig getting his hands onto the ball, fighting in the middle of the pool, needs some help there. Two Orcas players underneath. No, the ref, another ref a bit in the way. Ref setting up a good block. To
close call.
Philipp Kreisig, but can pick up the ball. And now they're moving forward. Kreisig to Hunanayam. Getting help from Meskes. And we can see the Krefeld players always positioning themselves a little bit behind their own teammates rather than forward, because playing forward in this competitive field is so hard, because you always have those attackers right in your face, so they can pass backwards a little bit and then move left and right, and therefore create some spaces in either direction.
Yeah.
And the first one is just physically pushing into their opponents. Now Krefeld in the corner. Ball being
instantly
handled back and
attacked
forth.
here.
Graf, Meskes, Kreisig moving in. Though immediately having Rivera on his ball arm, the ball dropping down into the hands of Meskes. Gassner cannot get his hands onto the ball. Rivera can push it forward.
Monsalve now fighting against three Krefeld players.
Gassner and Lucas Meskes. And the ball is being back in hands for Krefeld.
Trying to build up an attack here in the close side. Down to Gassner. Is Graf next to him.
Krefeld waiting a bit for their setup. Kreisig to Kreisig. Philipp Kreisig pushing in. Ball still playable for him. To the left side. Gassner.
Very good chance here.
Tries to push through. Ball handled on the left side. Dragged up. Moncada securing it for now, and then passing to his teammate, but they're immediately being attacked by a couple of Krefeld players, though. Gaviria playing underneath the bulk, waiting for the ball to drop out, but Gassner, Gaviria, biceps duels, and as you see a strong pass, just tossing the ball outwards, trying to create some space.
Kreisig has managed to pick it up, passes us here
Londono,
to Werner.
Not fast enough to pick up the pass from Gaviria. And Krefeld still in ball possession. Orca players moving outwards from the defender's position.
Very nice pass here around two players. Pipa. In fight here with Sebastian Lodono. Sebastian Lodono to Arias.
Arias still holding on, passing it forward to Londono. Londono having it on the surface. Londono still fighting Krefeld. And now a quick attempt, still just sprinting down, pass being played upwards, had two players above him helping out. And the Orcas now in ball possession in the corner of Krefeld.
I think nobody of those two teams wants to go to penalty shootout. They want to score in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, they want to win during regular game time. Penalty shootouts is always more or less of a 50-50. Gaviria in the middle. Pass to the right. Trying to set up a bit of spacing there. Gaviria coming in from above. Might go directly for the goalkeeper. Coming in, yeah, straight from the left side though. Castro, ball played in the middle. Arias still fighting. Forwards onto him. Pipa trying to get his hands on the ball. Arias though still in ball possession. Now coming in from the left.
Moncada.
Oh, good.
Very nice ball win here.
From Meskes. Meskes to Kreisig. Kreisig trying to move to the right, the defender. Pass backwards to the other defender.
Titan pass
pushing
the ball
forward. Meskes still trying to keep the chain moving forward. Gassner behind him. And now Gassner coming in and trying to move the ball into the corner, creating a bit of space. Trying to bring back his own teammates forward so they can set up their game plan.
Very nice
Kreisig
pass
attack
around.
on right.
Oh,
Good hit on the
Kreisig.
pass, and the other player was already seen and expecting it.
Unlucky.
Setting off a fast break. Still pushing. Meskes trying to regain the ball, though another player waiting underneath. There's no defender here for a moment. The Orcas moving in, 2-3 players joining in, no defenders still there for Krefeld. Now the Krefeld players moving in. Ball being handled right above the surface. You can see 2-3 Orcas players try to regain ball possession from Martin Meskes, who is just holding on to it, moving to the surface.
Now there comes Graf trying to help him. But still, so many Orca players have their hands on the ball.
Still fighting for it on the surface. Celis gets her hands onto the ball, passed out Franco. Straight over again to Celis. Orca still handling the ball, one player leaving behind.
8 minutes and 30 seconds to go on this game.
See Arias moving in. Trying immediately to go for the neck grip on the goalkeeper.
Graf gets it out of there. That's instantly being attacked by 3 players. Nice pass down, Pipa now.
Trying to move forward, needs somebody in the middle, though covered. Bogisch not being able to pass to.
Picked up by Paul Werner. Moves a little bit forward. Does he find Gassner?
Gassner a bit too far away, though, can pick up the ball. Meskes on the floor, moving now forward into the middle. Meskes gaining control of the ball, though, needs somebody to pass, and everybody is covered for now. Werner pick it up, Hunanayam moving in. Werner on the left, Hunanayam trying to move in, but 2 Orca players already onto him. The ball being passed back out, and Gassner moving it back in, trying to get something going. The Orcas well defending here, pushing them outward. You can see there's no meter to be gained by swimming. It's just pure fighting for the latter of 7.5 minutes in the second half. Gassner again onto Arias. Arias dropping the ball down, gaining some space. Londono moving forward, sprint, going in. Defender in place, but 3 Orcas coming over. We have a forward. Can they bring the ball on? Can bring the ball to the right. Forward still playing for the Orcas, but the ball carrier is being dragged up. Londono is still holding on to it after the sprint. And the ball being played back to Arias.
Oh, very good pickup here by Graf. Very fast reflexes.
And we can see the Orcas trying to create those spaces by those quick passes in front of the goal. The Krefeld players so far able to pick up some of them, but super dangerous moments created by the Orcas. Oh, the ball just being kicked up. Samuel Gaviria over the basket. And Arias calming down the game a little bit in the middle of the pool. Has Londono available underneath. Can he bring the ball down? Yes, Londono. Working himself into the defender. Player waiting on the left. Londono playing upwards. Good move by the defender to push the player up. 6 minutes to go.
Pablo. Now Orcas trying to create something here, get something going at the close side. Constantly being attacked by Krefeld defenders and attackers.
See Philipp Kreisig, the defender, being up on the surface, helping out. His
Arias
teammate being underneath. Arias moving in, has a player on the left. Can he bring the ball over?
To the right, he brings it to the right, but it's picked up now here by Kreisig.
Cannot get his hands on the ball. Meska is trying to secure it, helping out. There's a free throw for Krefeld, giving them a bit of breathing room and letting them go into the middle of the pool. Now a very strong stretch from the Orcas, playing 2 minutes onto the Krefeld basket. And it's so hard to tell which attack of the teams is going to be the dangerous one, because pretty much every attempt of them getting close to a goalkeeper can be a goal if they are able to push from the right angle.
Graf now. 5 more minutes. Kreisig on the other side. Now Meskes.
Meskes controlling the ball in the middle, though being pushed backwards. You can see the forwards from Colombia always pushing them a bit further out so they cannot re-enter the dangerous space around the basket. Kreisig losing the ball by the referee call. Again, free throw for Krefeld.
The Krefeld in ball position. Maybe holding, something like that. Couldn't exactly see it. And now
moving forward. Player waiting on the right side of the basket. Setup is somewhat there. They're trying to move the ball over. Meskes moving in, trying to bring the ball to the right. Not able to push it all the way through. Lars was waiting on the right, but couldn't get his hands onto the ball. A hand of the goalkeeper in between.
Lars trying to rip it out. Now they're trying to push him out of the field. Is able to secure it at the last second, but now it's taken away from Gassner. Gassner now to Kreisig. Strong pass.
And you can see there was a bit of space, and immediately Krefeld is moving in. 2 players so from the Orcas trying to secure the space. Ball is being ripped out. Can they pass it forward? Have a bit of space, but 3 Krefeld players. Oh, they gain the space, and now Sebastian Londono trying to push through. Philipp Kreisig still in between. They don't want to give them any space to swim. Londono attacked. Kreisig getting the ball out, and there's space to swim for the Orcas to the other side, and immediately set off a fast break. Having players underneath.
Gassner holding him back.
Now again, space to move forward. No defender there initially. They will move in. Gaining momentum here. Franco still playing a player waiting on the left side. The defender moving out. The ball being tossed up though. That could have been a dangerous situation. Arias in ball possession, trying to move the ball over to the right. Player though waiting on the left. Can he push the ball forward? No, picked up by Graf. Though immediately Londono onto him. The ball being tossed outwards.
And now Keiten with a fast sprint onto the goal.
The defender in position, moving in. Keiten tries to push it downwards, but Keiten cannot hold on to the ball onto the chest or the belly of the defender. And the Orcas moving up. It's 2 minutes to go in this game, so whoever scores now might take it away. This is more or less the do-or-die situation, or we go into penalties. Pushing in, Meskes. The defender now properly in position for the Orcas. Space picked up behind the defender.
Bogish with a very nice block. Through.
Ball being handled to the other side. The forwards though still getting a hand onto the ball. Moncada still clearing. Krefeld trying to regain ball possession. The Orcas had a hand onto it, but Krefeld handling it in their own half.
Keiten now to Meskes. Oh, not a very good pass forward.
Sellis getting ball possession. 1.5 minutes to go. The Orcas trying to push forward. 1 minute, and this might be the last big push in this game. 2 Orcas moving down. You can see the Krefeld players trying to be in between. 1 more minute to go. Surface play.
Arias.
Pass to the right, and they're gonna move in though. Good pick up with the ankle. Still being played around the Krefeld basket. Attempt to push in. 2 players available. Can they bring it to the side? Quick pass out.
40 more seconds. Arias is waiting, getting the ball. Now swimming around the basket, waiting for a pass opportunity.
The forwards from Krefeld trying to regain the ball. Gaviria right at the basket, passing it to the right. Had a bit of an angle though. The forwards went in between again. Defender in position. 25 seconds. 20 seconds to go. Coming in from straight above. Maybe trying to punch it through. It's always dangerous if they come in from a 45-degree angle. 12 seconds, and Krefeld has to block that off now. That's the last attempt to go in. Still moving, pushing through. Oviedo.
5 seconds.
Trying everything. 5 seconds to go. No player available, but he can't go for the goalkeeper. And
now it's over.
We are moving into penalties, I guess. I don't think there's any overtime.
It's really like a replay from last year. Last year, the Orcas managed to win it against Krefeld in penalties. And I think Krefeld wants a revenge now this year.
They sure want their revenge, and we'll see who's able to move forward into the next stage.
This will be exciting. Both teams have a short break to recover themselves a little bit. I think Krefeld will be the first team who's attacking because they're blue.
Blue attacks.
And Philipp Kreisig will most likely take the first attempt for Krefeld. It's a nail-biter again between those 2 teams.
Against Samuel
Gaviria will take the first defense. So both captains, well, it's now Gaviria is not the old captain, but he's the coach and trainer and has been captain for the longest time.
And now he's off.
Kreisig going in. Oh, hit onto the ball from Gaviria. Kreisig has to be careful. Gaviria also very strong arms, and Kreisig trying to push through. Gaviria though with a good positioning has a hand onto the ball. Kreisig trying to spin. Kreisig though being under duress from Gaviria has his hands onto the ball, trying to push through underneath.
And he gets it in!
Gets it, but Gaviria with a strong defense. A wrestling match for the ball. And Philipp Kreisig there being ballsy. One-handed attempt here, and Gaviria trying to move in between. Philipp Kreisig picking up the first one, and I think this is 1-1. I don't think this is three penalties. So the first one.
No, I think it's 1-1. So they must score this one.
Yep. I think Gassner is taking the defense. Yes,
And
Gassner.
Franco, no, it's not Franco, it's Manuel
Celis.
Celis who's attacking.
Celis underneath. Celis has, Gassner has his hands on the ball for a short second. Celis, though, has his hands on the long arm, but can't push it in.
He's able to do it.
Celis also with one hand at the ball is nearly into the hands of Gassner. But Celis recovering it in time.
I can't do this much longer. So now Pieper.
Pieper.
I think he's the youngest one of the whole Krefeld team.
Keep Pieper moving in.
Very fast.
And we'll see who's going to take the defense. Couldn't see the numbers of Pieper also trying to move it on the long arm. But the goalie from the Orcas so far very mobile. Pieper gaining some space, but the Orcas goalkeeper doing a really good job. Be patient here. Try not to push it too fast. Oh, that was
no.
away. Pieper. It's defended by the Orcas. He tried to shoot it. Still had 18 seconds to go. Nearly had it.
Just 20 seconds. I think he lost his snorkel.
No, he's coming in again.
12 seconds,
Franco,
11.
Kreisig. Franco just waiting. He wants to push through. Kreisig still in between.
6 more seconds.
Kreisig
He has his hands on the ball. And like that, Krefeld wins.
Krefeld moving to the finals.
Wins this game 2-1.
The revenge for last year. Krefeld stopping the Orcas from a repeat. If there's no call from the referee for moving too far out, this is the game.
Both Kreisig brothers defended 2 penalties and managed to win this one. Such an important game.
This is it. There is no reclamation from the referees.
And like that,
Krefeld takes it away.
Is now in the final, I believe.
They are in the finals, and we'll see who is next in the finals, because there's Ålesund against Ege coming up. So the other 2 teams last year fighting for the entry in.
Champions Cup 2025. Ich bin hier mit den Finalisten jetzt, DOC Krefeld. Die beiden Kreisgesbrüder, ihr habt es geregelt. David, du hast den Strafwurf gehalten. Philipp, du hast ihn gerade auch nochmal gehalten. Erzähl nochmal, was ist da gerade abgegangen im Spiel?
Also, erstmal zum Spiel. Wir hatten das Gefühl, wir haben viel gedrückt. Also, eine gute Chance in der ersten Halbzeit. In der zweiten haben wir für mein Gefühl ein bisschen den Faden verloren. Wir haben immer dagegen gehalten, aber wir hätten mehr rausholen können vorne. Da waren wir ein bisschen zu unsauber, deswegen haben wir es leider nicht im Spiel geregelt, weil ich gehört habe, dass anscheinend schon so ein Ball vielleicht schon im Tor war, aber das habe ich selbst nicht gesehen. Aber war ein hartes Spiel und dann kam das Strafwurfwerfen.
Philipp, was war jetzt bei diesem Strafwurf? Du hattest den Ball eigentlich schon, dann war er wieder weg. Erzähl doch mal, was passiert?
Ja, ich habe den einfach unglücklich gehalten und dann aus der Hand verloren. Also,
aber du bist unten liegen geblieben. Hattest du kurz vorm Blackout oder ging das noch?
Ich war kurz davor, oben dann hinüber zu sein, ja.
Leute, riesengroßen Respekt an euch und Glückwunsch zum Finaleinzug, ja?
Vielen Dank. Danke.
Wollt ihr jemanden grüßen? Mama und Papa sitzen ja vorne.
Unsere Eltern sind hier.
Alle, die zuschauen.
Meine Freundin schaut bestimmt zu. Schöne Grüße.
Und die restliche Familie natürlich.
Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Dankeschön. Danke euch.
Blue team ready. Team ready.
Hello, welcome to the second semi-final for the men's. Ålesund in blue against Eger in white. Ålesund patient in defense, sending their forwards down one by one. Eger also not rushing to go into the goal. It's kind of like the start of the boxing match where both players are feeling each other out. But now Ålesund's picking up. And Eger thinking about going to the goal.
Eger being pushed back, a bit into the middle.
You can see size-wise, these two teams look quite evenly matched. Oh, here we go. First big attack.
And it's going to be interesting because both teams have a similar approach to the game, as they want to place the players at the basket at the right point in time, not just swarm the basket, more or less, and have the players waiting there. So those teams as well might just explode from 1 second when they get a little bit space to swim.
Yeah, they want to surprise you. It makes the job a lot harder for the defenders.
Yep.
You can never just relax.
And a call by the ref.
Punching the ball.
Blue free ball, holding.
And the ball.
Blue free ball, holding.
That's a strange, that's not
strange
holding.
motion for holding, yeah, but I don't think they properly see sometimes the motions from above, just because the deck referees
right,
making the
okay,
calls.
so the deck referees
So it's
calling
just
something
seeing
different. Yep.
The hands.
Ålesund now.
Ålesund in ball possession. Björnrem.
Spinning around.
Those
That's
are
a
the
jiu-jitsu spin.
jiu-jitsu moves that you were talking about. Skåre. And Funk coming in. Funk trying to push over.
Four players around the
Pass
goal.
on the right. Boarding a Pettersson on the
That
right.
could be
Has
it.
space. Though the hands on the defender on the ball. Ball being placed left and right. Still moving around the basket. Though the hands of the defender were onto the ball, trying to push it out. Björnrem now regaining ball possession. And playing it outwards again, going for another setup. Though the space taken away behind the defender.
It looks incredibly easy how they pass the ball. And just even how they hold the ball in their hands.
Eva Björnrem coming in from above, has players on the other side. Pettersson again moving in. We can see him sweeping in from the left over and over again.
Like a ninja.
Yeah, like he's waiting just in the corner there to be sent in.
Oh, fast break. Counter attack. One-on-one. Ålesund gets there just in time to blunt the attack.
Kucik tried to move over. Cut. Fighting, but Björnrem regaining ball possession. Went straight back with them.
I have to say, this really looks like it's sped up to 1.5 speed.
And we can see that the game a bit different than the last one because there's a lot more swimming involved in this one. So those teams giving each other the space, they don't want to fight, whereas the Orcas and Krefeld, they just didn't give each other an inch throughout the entirety of the pool. Weak moving in. Coming from half high, 2 defenders underneath. Players waiting on the right, the defender is in between. Weak lost ball control, and now the ball is placed up in the hands of the Turkish players. And they're moving out.
Oh, amazing ball control there.
Well done by Khan, now the ball being passed backwards. Picked up. Toga still waiting. Jalen.
It'd be interesting to see that if both teams can keep up this pace for the entire match.
From the left, attempt to attack the goalkeeper. Defenders in between. Now a lot of hands trying to go for the ball, but the ball still in the hands of Özer. And Eger contains ball possession. Khan. Yeah, we can see Ege over and over again, more playing to the middle, just as Alisson does as well, and such a different play style to the last match.
I wonder if they've been watching, you know, the Norwegian playing style and trying to learn from them.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mixture of play styles.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, strong attack coming in, no play underneath though. There's a
I think
call by the ref, I guess.
holding.
It's a free throw for holding, yeah.
I think he had his hand under the guy's neck without the ball.
Yeah, when he dropped the ball down, he was still pulling up.
Yeah.
Can't do that. And it's such a stupid mistake because the space underneath was open. If he just leaves the ball down and stays in a dangerous position or repositions himself underneath, it is way more dangerous and his teammates can come in.
Wieck takes the ball
Give us a
in.
recap. The stream cut out after Krefeld missed the first penalty. Krefeld took it away from the Orcas, and Krefeld is in the finals after saving a penalty. So both teams saved a penalty, and then
Krefeld saved two.
Krefeld saved two, basically. Yes, that's the recap. But now we're back with Ålesund and Ege. Ålesund structuring their game plan in the corner.
It really looks like they're plotting something.
Yeah, they are. They most certainly are. They are plotting. Björn moving in, has a player to the left. Though hands in between. Ekenkop picking off the ball. Has a player.
Wow.
Moving forward. Berkan.
Some of these passes are just crazy.
Yeah, you can basically see everything in the Spanish stream. If you want to look it up, it should also be later up on YouTube as well when it's uploaded. But for now, we are being live. Ege. Oh, right into the hands of Wieck.
Pass there.
Simon Wieck, and immediately speeding over to the other side. You can see the sneaky swim here already on the left.
Here we go.
The blue jersey and Boarding Patterson already placing himself underneath the basket. And the pass underneath it. Patterson gets the ball, hands onto the goalkeeper, but the defender just in time.
That's the third time we've seen Patterson
gets him off. Yeah, he's just
fail.
He's just casually going to the left side of the pool. He's got his own game plan. And there he's back defending.
It's almost like Patterson, or the Norwegian game plan is just Patterson.
He's like a pendulum, going on the left side of the pool, back and forth. But yeah, they play around those players very well, and it's their setup.
Fantastic tackle there.
Moving in. Björn though, picking off the ball. Can pass forward. Free lane to swim out onto the middle of the pool. Picked off though. Good. Well done by Chelan. Chelan back to Cock.
It's amazing ball handling skills here from both sides.
Yeah, the big difference is both of these teams tend to the open ball handling, where they want to have the ball more loosely to play more and pass more, whereas Krefeld and the Orcas are certainly more of the ball control teams. They don't want to give you the balls, and we can visually see the big difference in play styles, and both play styles somewhat counteract each other at some points in the game. I'd say this play style mostly a bit more suitable for bigger pools because it speeds up the game a bit more, while the controlled play style usually suits the small pools with more fighting a bit more. Funk coming in from the left side. Patterson behind him. Defender though in position. Funk still going. Pass to the right. Ball still being played. But back out into the corner.
I will also say that this kind of playing style it's better for like offense when you know you're going to have a strong defending team. It's a lot more unpredictable. You're moving the ball around both sides of the basket, and you can suddenly go from you know, playing very calmly to, you know, someone sneaking in and getting the ball in there. Here we go.
And again moving in, trying to get the ball to the left.
Goalie has the ball.
Berkan trying to secure it. Heavy fighting on the surface. Khan. Ball over to the left side, passing forward. And it's incredible how much more free space there is available in this game compared to the left one. Oskar Wijk picking it up before Ålesund. The ball being tossed back and forth. Björnerum.
These guys are all massive units, but the speed and reflexes they have is incredible.
Looked like our cameraman sneezed there for a bit. Back at the basket.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Pick off by Berkan again. Berkan always sweeping in those last moments, trying to get the ball out. But we can see Ålesund, they get their chances somewhat. It's a situation where the ball is more or less moving around the basket, and it's
vulnerable.
At this rate, feels a bit like just feels like it just takes a little bit of time and a couple more attempts, and it might happen. Björnerum coming in, trying to go straight for the goalkeeper.
Oh, here we
holding on,
the goal.
and it's a free throw. Yeah, it feels a bit like it's just a matter of time until the Ålesund players will get one through with their methods. If they keep pushing like this.
Yep.
Because Turkey does have issues moving to the other side and staying on the other side. They are more or less relying on quick counter-attack, just pushing through. Their setup so far did not work that well, as well as the Ålesund setup did. And Ålesund has been dangerous a couple of times.
But we've also seen many games where one side is constantly attacking, spending most of the time on the basket of their opponents. But then, you know, the opponents, they just need one good counter-attack, and
it's the name of the fast break game.
Because what Ålesund is doing here is quite exhausting, right? They're constantly having 4, even 5 players underwater.
Timeout for Ege. 18 more seconds. Bit of discussion between the captains and the referees.
Taking the ball out of the goal. So, we want a fast game, but good game.
All right, the timeout is up. The referee is still discussing a bit. And now moving back over. And I think we start with a free throw for Ege. Off we go. 3.5 minutes to go in the first half between Ålesund and Ege.
I think it's the first time in a while we've seen Ege in the semi-finals here at Champions Cup.
They played for us last year.
Did they?
Yeah.
Really?
Same match.
Okay, I need to do my homework better.
I think they played for the entry into the semi-finals last year, because Barcelona took the semi-finals last year. They played for the entry against Ålesund. It's the rematch, basically. But this time, one bracket further up.
But they're really playing like they belong here.
Evil Ålesund kicked them out of the finals.
No, it's been really impressive so far. Ege playing like they belong right here in the top bracket. Ooh, fantastic interception there. A nice steal back by Ålesund.
Moving in. Pedersen already on the left. Pass to the right. Defender.
Oh, what a
quick
pass
to the left. But the hands of the defender on the ball. Ceylan clearing for a moment. Then the call by the referee, attack on the head, and it's back.
Back in the middle.
Back to the hands of Ege.
Would love to see a replay of that pass.
He was just tossing it behind his back, expecting his players to just move it further.
But I'm sure if you or I did that, it wouldn't go straight. Or that fast.
Surely not that fast, yeah.
Khan passes it to the other Khan. How many Khans do we have here?
enough.
Yeah.
Can tell us a fun fact if they're brothers or not, or if it's just namesakes. Berkan coming in from above. Picked off by Wieck. Wieck trying to move forward, fighting though on the surface. Players underneath, waiting for the ball to drop down. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in the first half. The ball dropping down. Allison recovering. Sovik pushing forward. The referee being a bit in between. Though the pass to the middle. Pushing on. Even Björnrem trying to come in from above. Though the ball being ripped out. Wieck fighting for it above the basket.
Goes
empty for a moment. But now they are pushing forward. "45 seconds. Björnrem fighting for the ball. You see Wieck just casually waiting behind him. Oh, will he give me the ball or not?
He didn't even move.
I'm going to stay. You see me. And they're going to drop down. Björnrem. Oh, cannot get his hands onto the ball properly, but holding Toga back down as a free throw. I think with this, maybe with this free throw, that's a tongue breaker. Tongue twister there. Maybe with this free throw. What the hell? That's not from a German tongue.
Here we go. 6 seconds left.
Yeah. 4 seconds. Coming
All
in
6
one
players
more
underwater
time.
from Ålesund.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. If anybody's staying up, he's getting hate speech from his coach during the halftime break. Yeah, we moved into halftime, and it's an even game again.
Incredibly even.
Dear Ålesund and dear Ege, please do not go into penalties again, because this might get our heart rate higher than we want to.
Ist vorne im Krummen. Ah, ist sie abgebrochen. Hier kommen wir nicht mal, ne? Dann lassen wir am Protokolltisch gehen. Mach mal kurz, fragen mal Linus, was er denkt. Das ist gerade so ein bisschen so die Stimme nochmal aus dem Feld. So referee interview, whatever. Like maybe in this referee corner. Huh? Yeah, the guy. Some of these guys. They want to take the new guys? You have 8 candidates? Wir fragen mal euch, wie die